How did I get lost in my own orbit, revolving around the planet that no one else can find? I'm waiting for signals on my screen when the signs that I'm receiving are all delayed in time. All I wanted was a
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app to get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
The low latency is good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we can definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comments basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go!
Ooh, dancing in the moonlight.
Everybody's warming bright. Don't let latency ruin a good moment. Dancing in the moonlight. Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
Well, hello, gamers. It is Frag Miami time. My name is Vincent. That there is Danny Fanta, and over there is Kev Dog. We're going to be bringing you through the action, at least for the first little bit. We're going to have a bunch of people coming in and out, and hope that it's going to be fun. It's actually my first time this deep into Florida, but you folks, you know about it. What, Danny?
Yeah.
What's the most important thing to know about Florida?
Most important thing to know about Florida is it's hot. It's hot, boy. Let me tell you. Now, I will say today it is very nice. It's actually like just below 80. Humidity's not too bad. And, I mean, we're indoors, so it doesn't really matter anyway. But it's beautiful here in Miami. Great to be here. And you know, me and Kev, we're from the same city, so we traveled down here. Could have carpooled, but
we didn't.
You know, it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, in Florida, everything is so diverse. It's so
That
nice
is
to
true.
see everything, the different cuisines, the different types, the different cultures as well. And now this is your chance to experience it now that you are finally down in the South.
Okay, I live in Atlanta. Let's not get too crazy. But I did see, like on my Uber drive from the airport to my hotel, I saw far more, like, restaurants that I had no idea. Like, if I were to walk in, I'd have no idea anything on the menu. So we'll have to explore. But that's for later on. We got Counter-Strike to deal with, to go with first and foremost. And I've fully forgotten who our opening matchup is. Does anybody remember?
It's FAMAS OP on T side versus Elo Throwers. So two fantastic creative names right there.
Yeah.
Should be a fun one. And if I'm not mistaken, we have gotten word. I mean, if you're living under a rock, if you know Counter-Strike at all, obviously Dust 2 is back, and that is going to be our first map. So I hope you guys like D2. I know we had a lot of people angry about it, but too bad. That's what you're getting.
I'm seeing head shakes from production. Maybe we got.
Oh, maybe
trolled.
it's not.
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. What I do know for certain is that I think Elo Throwers probably got this just off the back. Why? No idea.
Because
you can't buy the FAMAS on T side. That's the reason.
They're
that's fair enough.
Fundamentally incorrect with their name here, which makes me not too confident. But hey, you know.
Yeah, but then also you have to know how to be creative in order to win in Counter-Strike. Sometimes, otherwise it's just skill. But at the same time, there, like if you are able to get the FAMAS on T side, I mean, fair play. You might as well be too OP.
Counterpoint.
All right.
That's also just called cheating. Like, maybe not, actually.
They just spawn it in.
Not the fair part, at least. But yeah, I think that Elo Throwers are like a main team.
Okay.
Like most of a main team. And I think that FAMAS OP T side is an IM team, if I'm not mistaken. I looked at these notes like 5 minutes ago.
Don't quote us, guys. Like, do not quote us on anything we say.
or do it. I'll just be sad about it.
Yeah.
It's all good. But yeah, I think this should be Elo Throwers. By the way, if you didn't pay attention, you haven't been up to date on socials and don't know exactly what's happening here, we have 9 teams here today. We're going to be they're all in the same group. It's going to be round robin, best of ones all today. I think it's all best of ones today.
Yes, all best of ones.
I'm getting the head nods from production, so we know we're good. But yeah, so round robin, best of ones. We got we're gonna jump into one from each round, and then top 4 go through into tomorrow. So, and those are where the BO3s get started. And of course, I mean, you already hinted at it. I think we have to talk about it because literally everyone on the Twitterverse is mad, myself included.
Yep.
Yeah.
About Overpass being gone, Dust 2 being added in. Valve, why? Just why? I just want to know. Like, what was the thought process?
We'll never understand their line of thinking when it comes to this. But, you know, for the players and for us, we just kind of have to say, well, it is what it is. We don't have any say in it whatsoever. But, I mean, with all the things that we've seen about Cash and possibly bringing back Train or one of those older maps, maybe even a newer map that's been created.
Please.
We got a lot of Cobblestone fans here, both Cobblestone fans. You know, you would have liked to see that, but you have to address the elephant in the room, which is Us too, man. It's back. It's like that annoying ex that will never go away. It'll always come back to just kind of pester you, and that's exactly where we're at right now.
Which one would you prefer to see go out?
Honestly, I'm with you. We were talking about this before the stream started. I'm with you on Inferno. I want Inferno to be gone instead of I kind of like Overpass. I like Overpass in the sort of how it's structured, especially also because didn't they do a retexture for Overpass?
Yeah.
Yes.
For CS2, by the way.
Promo material.
Yeah, in the promo, they did a retexture for Overpass just to get rid of it, like not, 5 months later?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it is a little odd. I think it's been a little longer than that. But
yeah, probably.
It does seem weird to me. What was your preference, Danny? What should have gone out? What should have come in?
Yeah, I mean, I would say Inferno too, but because of the revamp as well, I know that probably weren't gonna take that out. I say that, and they take out Overpass.
True.
But although Inferno was more remade, kind of, it wasn't just graphical. There were some very big changes to Banana with the big opening in top mid right there. You can't necessarily throw the smokes. It's completely different.
Is that you throwing a smoke? Like if you
yeah, I've practiced that motion plenty of times in case I needed to. But no, I think I would probably take Inferno as well. I just think I don't know, it's been around for so long, been in the active pool for so long. I could also justify Mirage as well. I think Mirage is definitely worn thin.
Yeah.
But yeah, either of those two.
All right, fair enough. Well, I think that we've heard enough on our thoughts and opinions on this. I think everybody. Honestly, this is a little bit of like hate porn right now.
We had to mention it.
Yeah.
We weren't going to go through this stream without saying something about it.
Hopefully we get like actual some player opinions. If we get some guests on,
That'd be great.
We'll talk it through. Personally, though, I don't think we're gonna get any different thoughts. It'll just continue to be everybody the same ideas. But yeah, I also have to ask this question: Who should we be looking out for? And Danny, you've done so much preparation. I'm tossing this to you.
Yeah, I drove here this morning. I haven't even looked at any of the teams.
He got into our hotel room at 8 a.m.
8:30, I'd say, probably 8:15, 8:30.
Better than me.
Yeah. So I've had barely any sleep, but we've got the energy. We got the balls here, man.
We do have the balls.
Bring out the balls,
you
guys.
can have some of my balls.
Look at
some balls.
Balls. I mean, this is beautiful. This is really going to help me because we're going to have a long day here at the esports center. It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, Rock Esports Center, by the way. They have. I mean, this place is actually sick. I know
it's beautiful. It's fantastic.
I know that. Like, it probably sounds like I'm just gassing for no reason because I'm here and
Oh no, but it actually.
But it's actually pretty sick. I feel like I haven't seen like a place that is this well set up, but is not like the Philly place.
Oh, I know, yeah, and just the location that it's at works out so well. I mean, me and you are barely 10 minutes away walk from this place, so great location, and I mean just a great setup for the players as well. There's lots of space here, and this is fantastic.
All right, now you're glancing. All right.
Hey, it's nice. That's
okay,
all
I have a legit question that's fully not related to this broadcast. But what is the one thing that I need to do before I leave Miami? Like, as a knower, what's the one thing that I need to make sure? Like, probably
you say knower. We are up north.
I understand. Okay, that's fair. But like, you're more of a knower than I am.
Fair point. Honestly, I'm gonna say it, and I do not like this because I am not a beach goer. But go see the ocean, go see the sand. It's beautiful this time of day. Also, this time of year as well. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. You're able to do it. Definitely go check out the beach if you have the opportunity to. Also, just check out the cuisines and like the different types of restaurants. I definitely think that the food is going to be a big mainstay for Miami. It's definitely one of the reasons why a lot of people come here. So,
big foodie guy.
Yeah, I'm a big food. If you couldn't tell on camera, I'm a big foodie guy. I like eating.
That was not what I meant.
Well, I did not say anything.
Fully
about that.
roasted yourself.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Zero reason. I was happy that you appreciated the cuisine. Apparently, big foodie guy over there.
Yeah, big foodie.
By the way, tell me about your jersey.
Okay, so
because I don't know that people will know.
People will not know this. This was not a Counter-Strike organization. This was an organization back in Rocket League. Don't worry about it. Long story short, I was part of an organization. I like the jersey. It looks cool. Purple, black. If you couldn't tell, I like the purple-black combination. So we're going to keep going with it. It has my name on the back as well, so everyone knows it's me. I like it. It's a nice organization. It's a nice jersey. The people that ran it was really nice to me. I like it was just a good organization overall.
It's awesome.
Danny, I'll give you the same floor, but it feels like I'm just patting my own self on the back here.
Well, I had to rep. You know, LCA. We got the Shimmer jersey. It's fantastic.
At Scott Parks.
It has my name on it as well. Shout out to Parks. He even mentioned it when we posted the picture on Twitter. He's like, "That's a pretty nice jersey.
That's a sweet jersey
I
right
wonder
there."
where he got that from." But yeah, repping LCA, repping Shimmer today should be.
We're starting out strong. We're doing a lot of glazing this stream, apparently. I'm enjoying it though.
Yeah, this is a nice talk.
That along with all the balls,
balls.
I
Man,
mean, can't say enough about balls.
Can't say enough of it. I mean, we got blue balls, we got red balls, we got brown balls, we got normal balls. Like you have so many different options here. If you don't know what balls is, it's an energy drink. You definitely need to try it. Like personally, my favorite's the blue balls. But that's just me.
Spokesperson.
Yeah.
They have a zero sugar option. I learned.
Yeah,
as well.
they do.
I've been trying to like cut out sugar, at least most sugar, and like drinks in general have a boatload if you were unaware, and it's been tough. Like trying to find anything that's like sugar free and still tasty, not easy. So
try balls.
That's why you should try balls today.
We will be making a lot of balls mentions, balls jokes. You'll be hearing
jokes. There's no joke.
There's no jokes. It's great balls. Blue balls is the best balls in my opinion.
All right, let's just move along.
Yeah, move on.
I'm saving all the audience and ourselves.
Oh man,
I am watching through. We have like this window here. I kind of feel like we're in an aquarium a little bit, on display. But anyway, I think the match that we are about to do is right here because Elo Throwers is on the other side.
I'm seeing Mirage.
I saw some admins just walk away, so I think we're getting sorted out. And actually, it looks like we are going to get some sort of veto. Inferno ban.
Okay.
Thank goodness. Love to see that. Now, not so great to see Anubis banned out. Kevin, I'll be honest. Anubis, they did a good job.
I'm a huge fan of Anubis.
Yeah,
huge.
Nice.
Ever since it came out, it's been really fun to watch. I don't think it's ever been stale, in my opinion, and just to watch, especially the counter terrors, because it was so T-sided when it first came out, first came into active duty, and now you can slowly see the development of the counter terrorists trying to push aggressively into it. So, yeah.
We haven't had time to get a screenshot of Dust 2, or to add it to our overlay. So this is Dust 2.
Yeah.
Banned.
Okay, so it's not a new.
So we're not getting Dust 2, guys.
No,
I know we said that.
Overpass is meant to be Dust 2.
Right. That makes sense.
So Overpass is meant to be Dust 2, just to let you guys know the new update. Obviously, we are playing with the new patch. But, yeah.
How troll would it be if we opened this show with like 5 minutes of us talking about the new patch and we weren't playing on it? How bad would we be at our jobs?
It looks stupid.
Yeah.
I've never looked stupid on a broadcast.
Don't even know what we're talking about.
This guy.
It's nobody's surprise though that we go down to Mirage and Ancient. And it's Ancient. Oh,
no surprise. This has been a lot of teams' favorite map to play. I mean, you see it in damn near every best of 3 at this level or higher. Really, any level of Counter-Strike, to be honest with you.
I casted 5 best of 3s this past week, or maybe even more. I don't remember. But of the ones I recall, all of them had Ancient in there somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's just, I don't know what it is, but Ancient is one that these teams like to play. I mean, you look at it, and it is fairly simple, right? It's got that 3-lane. It's got the A site. You just go straight in from A main. You got the connection in from Donut, obviously mid, and then B. So it's very simple, but when it comes down to the specifics, the intricacies of it, that's when things get interesting. And I do like Ancient. I know that there are people that really don't like it.
Those guys are haters.
But, I think it's good. I think it works out well. It is a Counter-Strike map through and through.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I actually think people hate it kind of because it has some aspects of Mirage in the way that you can approach it.
Yeah.
But I actually think it's really interesting, especially the first 30 seconds, the utility how it defines a map. I know that could be a negative too, but I personally do enjoy that. We just got a peek. The first team we were looking at, that is Elo Throwers. Second team we were looking at, Famaso P on T side. Chaz, can we potentially pull up the Famaso P on T side squad? I want to take a peek at that short cable for them. Yeah, what is this cable? Is so short.
Oh my. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. I mean, definitely might come into a hindrance. I don't know, actually.
Well,
Seems he's comfortable, though, so we're just going to roll with it.
How could it be a hindrance? There's nothing to get caught up on.
I mean, if he's trying to lean back or something, if he's getting comfortable, he might pull out.
This is a land event, my brother. We are not leaning back. We're leaning in.
I don't know. There's a couple players I've seen on lands lean back, do the whole feet up on the situation.
Little JDM action.
Yeah, exactly. So you never know. We might have one of those players today.
Name and shame. Who had their feet up at land?
Oh, dude, you don't even want to know, man. I can't even.
Was it you?
Yeah.
This is Elo Throwers, by the way. My boy Primal, second
Okay,
seat
here we
there.
go.
Full bias as well, definitely.
Okay.
Wilds up front here.
He has a nice haircut. I like it.
I mean, you got to have the fresh cut for the land.
That's true.
I didn't.
I went to get my haircut on Thursday. No, Wednesday. So
there you go.
Got the fresh cut.
Just in time. But yeah, I mean, this should be a good start to this tournament in general. We see Ancient to kick things off. We've got Elo Throwers versus FAMAS OP on T side, and it really should be a good time. I'm ready to watch a lot of Counter-Strike. That's what we're here for.
We are going to have a lot.
And everybody at home, I'm sure, is ready to watch a lot of Counter-Strike as well.
Yeah,
So,
we got plenty to go. Go ahead, Kev.
Definitely. I mean, I just want to run through the format one more time for today.
Yep.
If you guys didn't catch the beginning of the stream, we do have 9 teams on the land right now, and they're going to be playing a round-robin best-of-1 against all of them. So we're going to have a total of, 7, 8, 9 matches for you guys today?
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of games.
Quite a few.
And presumably we're just going to jump in and out as much as we can, see what games we can cover, and as many as we can. It depends on how fast these games go. I will say there is probably going to be some very fast games today as well.
Yeah, guaranteed.
There's a couple of teams that kind of come into this as big favorites, like Aura, for example.
Yeah.
They come in here. I actually think that this Elo Throwers team is doing pretty good. I'm trying to remember what the name of this advanced deck is. Hold on, I'll find it. Oh, it's Novum, of course.
Yeah, I mean that's the one I was going to mention as well. I think it's Aura and Novum are the two that I think are the most notable. If you don't know really anything about the teams, those are the two teams that I would expect to make a deep run here. But you never really know. It's LAN. Anything can happen. LAN is completely different from online, but that's what we love about it. That's why we like it. If
you ever are unsure how things can change on LAN, there was an event I did last year. It was in Philly. It was called the Standoff. And there was this team that made crazy deep run. And they had a couple of players that really weren't league players. They're just puggers. It was incredible. They made playoffs over legitimate main teams. So
wow.
Yeah, and they did very well. So there's always that chance.
I'd love to see something like that, like a Cinderella story. One of these open teams just playing out of their minds. They got the land buff. They're feeling good.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to see Elo Throwers. You were saying that you know them a little bit. You have a little bit of bias towards them. I definitely want to see them make a run for this, though. I do. I think that it could be a really good squad to go up against any of these teams on this land, especially.
Yeah, I mean, bias aside, a couple of friends. You gotta hope that they can make it through. But I'll try to keep it out. Keep it out of my. It won't be too crazy.
If there is bias, we'll call them out. Don't worry, guys. It's fine.
Will you?
No.
If you're wondering why there's tape here, it's because multiple events I've brought this to, they're like, that Apple logo has to go.
Oh.
So
they said
tape. This has been on there for maybe 2 years.
It gives you some grip on it too, It
does. It's actually nice.
Slip.
Yeah.
Easy access to hold. One hand types. Pretty easy.
Yeah. All right. Next topic, since we are I don't know. I'm looking out the window and
surely we're definitely closing in, I would say, on the start.
Are we closing in production? That's the real question. I'll give you guys the answer was
maybe not. We'll see. Have fun.
Okay, we'll hang out for a little bit. Yep. I think maybe people won't necessarily know you from CS.
Nope, not at all.
Tell the people at home what you do, where you come from.
Hey guys, my name's Kevin Guaberti, otherwise known as KevDog. I am not a primarily CS caster. I have done it before, so I'm happy to be here. This is a great opportunity. Absolute fantastic to be on the couch with these guys here. I'm a Rocket League caster, a team manager, and a coach as well for Rocket League. That's my primary game. You may know me from Stockton University. I was at that school for 2 years, the past 2, doing their production casting and also playing on the B team of Rocket League. Stockton. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I couldn't help it.
But yeah, so if you don't know who I am, I'm a Rocket League tournament operator and caster primarily, and you can catch me just around. Hey guys, how you doing? Yeah, man, what's up? But no, so yeah, if you ever want to see me, Kev Dog casts. I do Rocket League. That's basically it. But yeah, no, don't follow me, please.
Definitely don't follow him.
Yeah.
We were having some conversations before we got into the
yeah, they think I'm
here,
weird. They think I'm weird for sure.
He's done some
haven't
interesting
said
things on
like
stream.
that
I gotta say. Yeah.
I heard that you meow for people. On
we're not going to talk about that. Yeah, we're not going to talk about those days.
Would you say it's an accurate statement that you are an online male entertainer? I'm just wondering.
I would not say that as an accurate.
statement?
I would say I am an online esports content creator. I am a creator of content for a certain audience is what we're going to put it as.
Oh.
Not that
Whoa,
audience.
hold on now. Certain audiences.
But yeah, so balls. I mean, if you ever want any energy, great low sugar, high caffeine, definitely get balls.
Just to be clear, the no sugar option.
Yeah,
low sugar.
Yeah, there is a no sugar option. There is sugar options as well. So just look at what you're getting. Of course, we don't recommend drinking over your limit. Know your limits, people. Definitely know your limits.
This is going off the rails.
Oh, for sure.
Okay. Are they loading in? No. Okay. No. We're gonna chill. We're gonna have a break here. Sorry about the fact that we have a break. I was trying to pull this out, but we failed.
I'm sorry, guys.
We'll be back in just a little bit. Stick around.
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify rating.
right away. I mean, you just open up the app to get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
The low latency is good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine. Just perfect.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we could definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comms basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
There's two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go!
Nice. Dancing in
Everybody,
Everybody's warming. Don't let latency ruin a good moment.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
All right. Frag Miami, getting started. We actually have a game for real this time. Elo throwers FAMAS OP on T side, and it is ancient. Myself, Vincent, Danny, and Kevin. We're going to be taking you through things, having a good time with this one. The El Clasico, by the way, with the dualies up there. Love it.
Gotta love it. I'm a dually fan, and they are wasting absolutely zero time, splitting right through a sight. And there it is. The dual bred is letting them fly, but only one kill provided. Another set of dual bredders goes down. And now this A site open for the taking.
And I just want to mention, there is no kit available on the side of FAMAS OP on T-side. I do want to mention that if that could be a very dangerous situation if they wait too long, if the plank's already gone down, so.
They're getting in there.
Yeah, they have to.
Forcing the issue, I mean, not working out so well. Probably a good crossfire set, and they're trying to take that out. By the way, pecan, pecan, which one is correct?
I think it depends on the sentence, in my opinion. Definitely.
That's the only wrong answer, maybe.
Everyone says that.
I would have been fine with either pecan or pecan, but you're like,
well, it depends on like who you're talking to. You got to mimic, you know.
Try to split the difference.
Yeah.
No, stand your ground.
You gotta make both sides appeasing, you know.
Oh man, Elo throwers do come into this, by the way, with I would consider them the favorites, pretty significant favorites in general, but it's a best of one and anything can happen. So.
Absolutely right, and especially with MR12 now, I mean, things can switch in an instant. No matter how many rounds you are down, you can see some changes here. Momentum. Oh, what a response there from Reckless. USP feels some damage. Mac 10 won't be able to pick up anything. Instead, it's Elo throws on the other side, farming the rest of these kills. Although, sneaking up behind them now. USP is just not going to do enough damage right there.
You should have just let it happen.
I mean, you could always just go for a little bit of eco, try to get a gun save, especially on the early rounds.
There, no chance.
I mean, he could have, like, you know, trigger discipline, you know. Just
you really tried. You really tried. Very hard.
I'm trying to help them out here, give them a little bit of sense. They're already down two already.
Speed, I think it was gonna happen.
I mean, you never know. He could have had just God's skill.
This is great. Philosophy on T side have brought two philosophies. I love it. Like, I understand that they want more utility. That's why they have the Colossus. But I'm choosing to believe that this is a functional choice because the MP9 is goated right now.
They're actually giving up full cave control here. It's more conservative looking on the side here. But there is the spray down. I thought he had the third there, but it's Pecan right through that long smoke, which actually ends up supporting his teammate. And, you know, the FAMAS, they were just waiting for the rifles. And they lose the first two rounds, and as soon as they get the rifles up, they're able to very confidently hold on to that B site. And now it's Primary and Riot that have to pick up the pieces here. There is plenty of time, but again, it's a 2v5.
I think Elo was just trying to pace up a little bit. They had the Mac 10s to work with. They wanted to cut the distance, and a great place to do that is to find Cheetah cave control early. But instead of like a double-up cave from OP, we're chilling on site, had the crossfire set. And a miracle would be required.
Oh. Dios. Eating that flashbang, but still getting the kill. They have to mention that the player was in Cubby. Primary cannot escape, and so it is a flawless victory there for FAMAS OP. Everyone staying alive. That's huge for the CT side economy. You want to keep as many of those guns up as possible. And just a really nice start here. They set the pace and they set the tone at the very beginning of this round. Really no chance for Elo throwers to get anything done.
Only one AK as well picked up from FAMAS OP, trading out off FAMAS. I don't know if they are trying to stick with their name. See if that, I mean, obviously the AK could be a better utility weapon than the FAMAS. But I do want to point out that it's going to be a great opportunity for FAMAS to get back into this one and tie it up at 2. Especially, they still have only one Mac 10. They're on AKs and Gorilla, and especially with that one Mac 10, they're going to have to play around that, trying to make sure that they're able to use it to the best of its advantage. But we could see a peak here as Pecans coming out of cave, and also Wild coming out into that connector area. Vincent, I want to ask you real quick, just at the start of this, where are you thinking that these two teams are going?
I mean, I think Elo Photos, they are on paper the better squad. Just they have more experience, at least that I'm aware of. I mean, they're in a higher division, and I know I know some of these players from also PMT side. Don't really know that much about them, but I think they're in IEM. So nothing too crazy, but we'll see. I mean, I think this is any BO1 is a thing. I think in CS2.
Made in his hand. It was a pretty instant refrag right there from Primal. Still an opportunity here for FAMAS. The bomb isn't down quite yet. And so, 30 seconds to go. They've got to make a move here. Oh, they've left the bomb in spawn.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
so
Primal has to go all the way back to get it. And at this point, they're just trying to hold on to these positions. And if they can deny the plant, that would be massive for FAMAS OP. Now it's going to go down. Oh, they're going to go through it as well. Dio's around the other side. He gets it. There's a kill from Reckless as well. Now a 1v1 situation, but there's no information on this final player. Now peeking outside. Nice play from Reckless, and that's a 2v3 converted for FAMAS OP.
That it is. I mean, what a big giveaway. Elo throws. I mean, in that round, they just had to find that bomb a little bit quicker. Didn't really realize how deep it was until things got down to the wire. And once the plant gets denied, that's when really everything comes unraveled. There's chances there for Elo throwers where they have the advantage, but now no longer. Even with that lack of bomb plant as well, going to leave them even lacking any upgrades on these pistols. I think it's 5 blocks.
Yeah.
P250 here.
One was a decoy or a flashbang? It's a flashbang. It goes over the top side of a main, and they actually got up close and personal here. This is dangerous. That's 2 rifles dropped. This cannot happen.
Hashtag no nade zone.
Oh no.
They now have 2 rifles as well on the site. The bombs are already down as well, and now it's just going to be a retake situation for FAMAS OP. 1 op, 2 rifles. It's going to be a little bit difficult, but if they could play together as a team, I definitely think that it's possible.
Well, here they go. That block is chilling inside the spawn smoke. He's going to get free. Oh, Primary gets away with it, but it's up to the 1-on-2 now. It's both of his teammates have fallen. There's no chance for them to bring it off, and it will be a win, but a tight one, especially when you consider I don't see a kid on anybody, so they had to get moving.
Well, they made it happen, although I think for Elo throwers, they're very happy with this outcome right now. You're coming in with 1 single flashbang, the only thing bought in the entire round, and they put together a very nice round. They get the bomb plant.
Don't forget that P250 from Riot.
Okay, we see the P250. I did not see that, but it ends up coming into play, providing some impact for Elo throwers there, and really any chance you can get to take some guns out of the hands of the CTs, stop that money from snowballing out of control is really, really good.
I think that's the hardest part of Ancient is the CT side. If they get their money in a comfortable position, then they have all the utility they could ever ask for, and that's fantastic. It's not going to be instant ace smokes, it's just a little bit of time to set it up. The flash is a little late, and just let it happen. They found some success. More found, even a third no will be denied by Lil Trip. There's so many FAMAS players already ready to roll and ready to deny what could have been a plant. Reckless will do so.
And the 1v4 coming out as well. Primary, the last terrorist on site here. Gonna have to play very close angles, but it's gonna be Dios with the op to finish out the round. 4-2 in favor of FAMAS OP, and so far they've been sticking up to their name, but FAMAS has been OP, but not on T-side, only on CT.
This is really nice from Just Let It Happen. He's kind of setting the pace right here, stopping them before they get in, and that smoke way too shallow. It needs to be deeper into Donut. You get that gap, and that's just too easy.
It's that smoke in particular is really easy to miss on the T side. It can, and it's very precise, and it's not always clear. Like if you miss it until you're in that situation. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I think for FAMAS OP, this is best case scenario, right? You're on the CT side, you get the knife round win. Of course, you're going to start on the CT side here. You want to get as many rounds as possible to build up that momentum and just kind of put Elo throwers into some kind of hole, even if you're not necessarily up a bunch of rounds in the next half. You want to get something going. I love the aggression here. That'll be that Mac 10 ripping through one of these players, but it's a 2-for-2, and so we stay even keel. 3-on-3, still plenty of time here. Early action, and a nice deagle headshot from Riot is going to give the advantage over the Elo throwers.
You say that you like that play. I would have liked it a little more if it had included some mid-control. Instead, Elo throwers had that position, and so there isn't trade potential for them when they go down. Yeah, they had the smoke up for Cat, but it doesn't end up mattering. Rotations are happening. Over to the B site. And at the moment, Riot is selling this.
Oh.
Nasty angle. And he knows that there's another one here. Could seal the deal right this moment, but a 1-on-2 is up for Dios, even if he gets this first kill.
And Lil Trip planting that bomb on that B site. Definitely going to be a tough situation for Dios here. Already knows primary. You see that playing that close corner into the spawn. It's going to be difficult if he can get something, looking for that exit frag. And that's the round right there. There's not much else you can say. You got to watch out for each angle that could possibly come up.
It's just really good from Riot. He provides so much space and is distracting any of the rotations that were going to come in back towards that B site. And what an angle right there. I'm sure we'll get the replay on that shot. That's not one you see very often, right above that big box. And really nice shots from Riot here that open things up for his team. Bomb will explode, and now at this point he's just hoping to stay alive. He is getting run down here from the other side. Here's the footsteps, and will manage to stay top.
Okay, so look at this, right? The approach to this round is great from Famas OP on T side, but the issue is they don't have like that extra layer of backup if those fights, the double push through cave, that doesn't work out, and it kind of did. They got just a 1-for-1 on each of those, but up against pistols, that's problematic.
Well, round number closer towards the end of the first half. And Riot gets the opening kill here. He's been providing a lot of impact for his squad, frags-wise, gathering space as well. Oh, how about awesome with the spray transfer, gets the double kill. That'll put things back in favor of Famas OP. And we'll see Elo throwers now start to group up outside of the B double doors. They don't have a whole lot of space to work with here, but cave is open. Again, this is a very passive setup here from the CTs. They've got the man advantage, so they don't want to press the issue.
Elo throwers have seen that smoke a bunch of times for mid control, that cat smoke, and that's why they have no idea that Awesome's coming through it, because from OP, they pick up mid control, and I mean, Awesome just hears the audio cues for Elo throwers coming through, and because they're seeing it every round, they're not anticipating somebody close by. I think that's a good adjustment that Famas just made.
And Riot, with that op as well, already got 8 kills to their name. 8 rounds in, it's going to be very difficult for Elo throwers to get back into this, but Awesome as well on that CT side, only at 20 HP left with that AK. Full rifle and kit squad out for Famas OP. 30 seconds left in this round. What will Elo throwers be able to do? They have that site control. Only has Pecan on that one. Can find one. Will they be able to find another? No, the bomb has not down yet. Time is ticking, and that will be Pecan down.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? It might have been a 2-on-4. That's now cut to 3. And this is actually very winnable for Elo throwers because they have the smoke to allow this op to exit, and he's even got a chance to fix cross, but a missed shot. That might be the nail in the coffin. All 3 make their way through this, and there's a full kit of utility. Just let it happen. Has the util to win this round. Playing up near Noob, smoked off. Riot can't take a shot. Adjustment for Primal. He moves back, needs to get the spam, and it's not enough. He's out of bullets, and he won't do it. That's Famas taking the round. 5-3 now.
All of Elo throwers also get taken off the board. That eco is just ruined. We've seen them go to pistols multiple times already in this game, and they might have to do it once more. Famas OP, a great take back on that site.
I think one of the big issues right there is that Riot needs to be posted up on the ramp, watching that cross from CT spawn over towards the other side of the back site of B. Allows
he missed the shot.
Exactly. And I felt like it was just a little bit too rushed there. If he gets at least one of those kills, it's going to make it a lot easier. Of course, you have that spam that's a little bit unlucky at the same time. But Famas OP still on top of things here. 2-round lead. Elo throwers, they do have a purchase here. We've got that op back in the hands of Riot. He's hoping to possibly provide another entry for his squad.
By the way, the fact that Just Let It Happen has a full kit of util in a post plant is outrageous.
What is he doing?
Where is he tossing? What is his default spot? I don't actually know.
Could see one coming out here. Pecan gets taken down by Primary as well. Primal getting awesome with that spray. It's going to have to be a 3v5, my fault, on that CT side. Definitely going to be Famas to try to pick up a little bit of something. You see this mid-conflict here. One taken down, 2. Lol Trip getting the 2 there with the op as well. Going to be the round for Elo throwers. A great round nonetheless. Definitely some great shots and some great action.
with this aggression right here, you usually would see a smoke land towards the double doors. Instead, it kind of allows a T for Elo Throwers to just sit right back there and watch that cross. Of course, he's got support from up top as well. So a bit sloppy in terms of execution on that aggression. I like that they're trying to go for it. I think that's really good for CTs to kind of provide that pressure.
Yeah, and I think the mindset there is that they lose mid control, so they're trying to take space somewhere else because they know that they haven't got that space mid. And I think that's the right idea, as you mentioned, but execution, unfortunately, could have used some work. Maybe they didn't even have that smoke. Dios! Nicely done. Headshot goes through and Wild's down, so 5-on-4. Mirror the scoreline. Tomaso P on top.
That CT pressure as well, straight out of mid. Gonna be able to give them a bunch of map control here. I mean, all the terrorists just looking towards that A site. There's not much that Elo Throwers can do. They're trapped on every angle. If they could find a gunfight and win it, they could possibly open up a little bit of options, but there is those bunch of just cross tracks for FAMAS OP that will be able to take those duels and counter.
That one smoke right there completely stops. It looked like Elo Throwers wanted to go fast into A, but that smoke landed at a perfect moment. Now they're going to go.
Gun advantage. Primal's going to win the first fight. Lol Trip has the coverage from Big Fox. This is good. Smokes up for CT. They've got one for Donut as well, though nobody there. Pecan's going to try and catch timing through the smoke, but Primal well aware.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at the weaponry for FAMAS OP. They're coming into this with not the greatest against the full AKs. You've got the AWP on Riot as well, so you got to try and make some kind of play through the smoke there, catch a rifle off guard. Not going to happen. They're watching it closely, and this is going to be a tie game. So back and forth we go between these two teams. Very close affair in the beginning of the first tab. Oh, no, Reckless! Completely whiffs the entire magazine.
He hit his spacebar there as well on accident. Or maybe he mouse wheeled.
See what Dios is going to be able to do, looking to save the AK, but with low health. If he gets found, the footsteps might be a little bit of a helper for him. That's going to be the round gone. Riot Pro not going to be able to escape that site. We have a tie game here midway through. I want to know right now, FAMAS OP Elo Throwers looks to be a very even matchup. Both of these teams playing very well with their respective squads, but Elo Throwers, you have a little bit of that bias. I do want to mention that real quick. You do have a little bit of that bias. You do push towards them, but economy-wise, it's looking to be more FAMAS OP.
Yeah, I mean, they've done a good job. If it weren't for that eco round that Elo Throwers picked up, I mean, FAMAS OP, they could have had 8. It could be like an 8-4 type of half. But not going to have that chance. Eco and hang on to advantaging the here's the one rifle left for Dios. I don't know if it's coming through on the stream, but we are right next to this game happening, and they are loud.
I mean, pretty much about 10 feet away from, I think that's...
yeah, this is
Elo
FAMAS
Throwers?
OP.
That's okay, this is FAMAS OP? Yeah, they're very loud.
FAMAS OP are close to us. Elo Throwers are on the other side of that line.
Both teams super vocal.
Yeah.
But it's very good to see the hype coming out, the coach as well on behind the team, being able to just be that support that the team needs for their mental. If they go down, the coach is going to be there to help out. If they go up, the coach is going to be there just to be keeping that vibe going. Definitely good to see, especially at a LAN environment like this.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, I'll be honest, you can hear what it means each of the individual rounds afterward. It's all good vibes right now. Even on some of those losses, into the lead for Elo Throwers. And into the last round of this half. I think that was a tac pause for FAMAS OP?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, looking to talk some things over. Figure out a way to stop this attack, which Elo Throwers, they've just now gotten back the lead. First lead they've had since round 2. They won the initial pistol and the conversion after that. But it's just a full-on A-site push from FAMAS OP, stacking that B-site. Just let it happen. It's the only one over here, and he's still locked out behind these smokes. So, I mean, to be honest here, you're looking at a retake. I think A-site is definitely retakeable. But if you're losing a man or two early on, I think you might just have to save.
You can. It's last round.
Oh, my God, it is.
Yeah, this is tough. Very tough. And that smoke in Temple just locking them out of the possibilities. Fortunately, 3 come through CT. Wild's got another one off the back of this. The Dios and Reckless fighting back. 3-on-3. The majority of the defense now set in outside of Donut, but Nevin cut to pieces. Elo Throwers have the lead at half.
I mean, Ancient, you got to give it to Elo Throwers. They definitely played very well, getting that comeback as well off of that four-round win streak for FAMAS OP, being able to just create that opportunity after opportunity, especially when their eco was down in the gutters. Great stuff by Elo Throwers. We're going to see what they can do in the second half here when they get onto the CT side.
And a majority of these rounds from Elo Throwers T side, very fast paced. They're not defaulting quite a lot. We have a plan and we're going to attack and execute it. And for the most part, FAMAS OP have done a really good job at stopping that fast paced attack. But here in the very end stages of the first half, they did a really good job at putting it together, hitting the frags. And now a huge pistol round right here. Second half could determine how the rest of this map goes. And Dios, they're already so quick. They're pinching this B site. And it's just these two cave players that have to deal with this impending threat. FAMAS OP rushing in. There's another headshot from Reckless, and they've cleared this out.
I mean, that was a crossfire that should have borne fruit for Elo Throwers, but it doesn't. 2-on-5 seems nigh unwinnable, particularly with Dios playing the spoiler. And I don't think that Pro is going to get anything but an exit. He doesn't even get that. That is 4 kills for Dios on the pistol.
And I mean, with how dominant that pistol round is, sometimes you would see teams, if they get a few kills here and there, go for the force buy, just so they don't allow FAMAS to gather any momentum. But with the fact that all 5 players are dying here, you don't get any kills, it's going to be a full save.
Or if you're a CIS team.
Yeah, we do see that a lot. And so FAMAS OP have a great opportunity here to tie this game right back up.
Yeah.
And I do want to mention the star player on this FAMAS OP team, Dios, 16 kills, 7 deaths, already at a +9 situation for their timeline. But on Elo Throwers as well, you have Loltrip at 12, you have Riot Pro at 10, you have Primal as well at 10. Riot Pro looking to be the main offer for this Elo Throwers squad as well. Then looking with some good one, but then trades coming out. Awesome. Able to get 3 Dios as well. That's going to be FAMAS OP. They had the eco ready for them. They were just ready for that plant.
You know what I just heard? I heard I wanted the knife. Well, that should tell you all you need to know about what FAMAS OP are feeling at the moment. I actually don't, I assume that was them. I actually don't know where our microphone is set up that I'm hearing, but.
It's high definition, man. We're hearing all of it.
HD audio.
But I mean.
That might be the most bullshit thing ever.
Elo Throwers just trying to throw bodies at them right there with the USPs. Now they've got the buy-in here. Loltrip with the MP9, the rest of the team on the silenced M4s. Wild, he is with his teammate Loltrip trying to lock this down, but that's a good Molotov. That's going to push them back, provide a little bit of extra space for FAMAS OP.
They don't actually capitalize off the back of that. This Elo Throwers could have crept back into cave off of this. They wanted to. In fact, I think they are. Yeah. So that utility doesn't get capitalized upon. Attempt to take mid coming from FAMAS OP, and as that smoke pops, Primal has a good look.
We're hearing another game from across the room. Even louder than ours right now.
And I do want to mention the differences between Elo and FAMAS on the CT side. FAMAS, when they were on CT, they were pushing through mid immediately as the round started. They were trying to get that map control. Elo Throwers looking to play sites, looking to play a little bit more back, try to pick off as many as they can, and they're doing it here right now. Primal gets taken out by Reckless. It's going to be a 4-on-4 health advantage going towards Elo Throwers. It's a 3, but it's going to be 1 to take him out, and it's going to be Reckless as well, opening that site up for the T side.
Still really anybody's round here, I would say, but time is running out. FAMAS OP, Dios, he's got the bomb in hand, walking his way over towards that B site, going to plant it for the donut side as well. So I would imagine that both of these players are going to push in here, try and take the fight, but there's going to be nobody home. It's actually a full flank from Loltrip right here.
Look at this smoke on Wild. That could be the thing that wins the round because both of these players for FAMAS are stuck in Donut, and with everybody coming from different angles, they're going to know immediately that this is where they're located. There it is. Smoke goes out, and in fact, they got another one for the bomb. Going to be able to break it open. First man goes down. Spam isn't good enough, and it will be Riot getting the defuse.
And there was no incendiaries to play for the time either, but that smoke was perfectly on the bomb to where they just had the man advantage. They were able to take control of that donut area as well. Elo Throwers, a great job for the retake.
He was 11 HP. Dios almost completes that transfer. Another one of these rounds that comes down to the wire, and Elo Throwers are going to stay just barely on top of things here. Of course, it is an expensive round for them, so you do see some SMGs brought out. FAMAS on Wild. So it's going to be a bit of a struggle in terms of utility. They have enough to fight here, but
guys, I've just realized we have a very important opportunity for the FAMAS to be on the T side here.
We could see it.
This is very important. If they can pick up those FAMAS and choose not to, this is outrageous.
Well, we're going to see Reckless in this cave area. Could see the duel coming out. Wild and Lol Trip both covering that entrance, but Reckless just trying to play patient. You see the Elo Throwers trying to back off, gain that site control. Awesome. Sitting near the site on the other side of the wall, but right now we're just going to have a stalemate, play the time a little bit out. Pecan with that bomb as well. He's going to have to make his way to the site in order to get something happening, but I want to know, Danny, right now, do we see the FAMAS on T side? Do we see the FAMAS BOP?
It would be absolutely fantastic if they dropped one of the AKs for the FAMAS. That would be hilarious. Now we're seeing some aggression in from Elo Throwers, but Awesome is right there to shut him down. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a teammate to help him out, so he's kind of stuck in that cubby. Oh, and the smoke goes deep. That is weird. Awesome's going to push right towards the front side of this smoke and try and catch him off guard, but the play is towards the A site, and Primary's got to lock it down, and he will do so. Runs out of ammunition on the MP9, but still, he's done a lot of good damage to help his team out from the supporting rotations. 30 seconds to go here. Primal swings in. And this round's looking just about as good as over. Awesome. He's giving his position away with that Molotov through that donut smoke. A spam, though, ends up connecting, but the flank is in, and there's no way he's going to be expecting that. Elo Throwers go up by 2.
I have truly devastating news, fellas. We won't be seeing the FAMAS on T-side at this point.
Game's not over. There's still a chance.
There is still a chance, but for the moment, we are saddened to bring this to you.
Yeah, and this round completely goes down to Primary Asset, getting those 2 kills off of the entrance, and then also being able to just keep that site from being attacked way too fast. They didn't have the reinforcements on site just yet. The comms went out. Great round from Primary Asset to keep it.
And I think it was a missed flash, too, that allowed Primary Asset that space to work with, because he was full blind, but I think so was the T.
And also now, FAMAS OP kind of on the back foot here. You can see it's just the upgraded pistols. Awesome with the full belt utility here to try and get them onto this B site. We're going to see a short smoke thrown in, as well as a couple flashes over the top side, but they've left this angle open, and there's the MP9 from long range doing some good damage. Good trade back from Pecan here, but unfortunately he's left his teammate extremely low and isolated. Nice flick right there. I mean, he does have a pistol, but that is still really nice accuracy from Wild. They'll get the defuse, and it's double digits for Elo Throwers closing in on this victory.
True, but FAMAS have done their due diligence. They've done the duty in that eco round. Bomb down. Yep. I mean, it's not like they got a bunch of kills, but who cares if you punch in the numbers? You got plenty of cash to work into this next round, maybe make some magic happen.
And we're going to see this full buy coming out from FAMAS as well. Getting the nades. The nades, I think, are going to be really important for FAMAS to get back into this game. They're down 3 rounds already. Elo Throwers only need 3 more rounds now that it's 13. But the nades, I want to specify real quick. The double flash for Awesome.
Look at this fast mid-take. All the way up. They've got so much space, and now they're going to fight through cave as well. Taking these fights, and it's the first victory. Wild's going to take that and just fall back away. No need to overextend or overstay your welcome. As Lol Trip is going to see them walk into his crosshairs twice in a row.
That's so nice from Elo Throws right here. They get that aggressive positioning, and then they just hold their ground. They know that they don't have to peek any more than they have to. They get that early frag and then pull away. Like you mentioned, it's a nice shot from Dios here. He's going to have to do a lot more than that, and the flashbang is fantastic right there. Full blind, and just let it happen. He does get that kill, but he's dropped down to low HP. Picking up that AWP off the body of his fallen comrade here.
Save AVP?
I mean, I don't know if he can. He's got a flank on the way.
James time, baby.
A little bit of James time. We'll see what he can do. Only a couple bullets necessary will be enough to take him down, and he's walking right into the jaws of the monster.
Strong breeze.
Oh, man.
Find out what happens here.
Knife?
Primary Asset not looking the right way. The shot comes out, not going to hit the mark. And that's going to be Elo Throwers onto 11 as well. A great round. Able to pinch them from mid and the flank as well to make sure that the rotation did not come out for the save. Elo throwers, honestly, are really surprising me right now. You had them winning this so far. Well, I got to start giving it to you. The bias may be correct.
I mean, it's definitely because of the bias.
100%.
I think that round right there is one of the more pivotal ones in this game. You've got the full buy against full buy. We're going to see who can really push forward in terms of strength and their utility usage. And in this case, Elo throwers, they take the fight to them.
And it also knocks their econ.
Exactly.
Big time.
And now you have Elo throwers just 2 rounds away from closing this one out. And obviously, I think this might be a technical pause.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah. Hopefully everything's okay there.
We'll see. Maybe just somebody DC'd or something. Regardless, we'll figure it out.
Quite a long road ahead for FAMAS OP. They're now down by 4, and on that T side of Ancient as well. Not the easiest, especially with the money building for Elo throwers as well.
Well, and let's just talk about how perfect that mid-take call was. Right, you get full mid control, and then the second part of that call is to take the cat fight, to get Shelf and take that fight together. And I think what's even more impressive is Elo throwers don't overstay. Right? Lil Trip is still there to catch anybody kind of running in to try and take that fight, and he just gets them both. So not only getting away with the man advantage, but had contingencies in place.
Yeah, we're going to see Fumaso PS12 lean towards this A site as well. 2 defenders from Elo throwers in that cave area. Could we get the cross? Can we get the duel as well? Lol Trip able to find Awesome. May be able to find Just Let It Happen. Does indeed. Down 3, 2v4. But Fumaso P does have the site. The smoke on cave could lead this bomb going down. Elo throwers, they can only need 2 more. FAMAS can't let anything up, but it's going to look dire as Pecan gets taken down by Riot Pro's op.
The tragedy here is the lack of utility. If they had utility, this would have been such a winnable round for FAMAS OP, but instead, I mean, Elo throwers, they know it's not going to be the best of buys. Just sit and wait.
Yep.
You have to make a play. The tease.
They're all playing off the site. You've got the player in cave with the short player as well, just cross-firing, making it so difficult. And, of course, Riot here, that's an easy pick, coming around the corner, shift walking. I like the idea from FAMAS OP to kind of quietly make their way onto the B site, but Elo throwers were in a perfect setup to counter that. And now it's really coming down to the wire here, the final stages. Elo throwers trying to close the door right here and now.
Final second chances. Got to pick up 5 straight rounds Moss in order to bring this just to overtime. It's going to be a default setup early round for the CTs. They currently have just their op posted over on the A site. Potentially play towards mid if they wanted to because of that, but they're playing a little bit more passively. Don't want to overstay their welcome there.
Oh my god. Primary asset. This is the spray transfer, getting 3, knocking Dios down as well to 19 HP. 2v4 situation. You gotta look towards Dios for these frags, but might get shot through the smoke. No, not gonna happen just yet. Plenty of time, but no, they do not have the bomb. The bomb is right in the hands of Elo throwers. That's gonna be a very difficult situation to counteract for FAMAS OP. They're looking to push in here, but primary asset crossing it. Reckless takes him down, but still 3 players left. Low HP, Dios last alive. What can you do?
Nothing. I think the answer is nothing. This should be over. There's the final shot to land, and Elo throwers will take the victory here pretty close in the first half, but once they got on that CT side, they really started rolling, and there was no stopping that momentum.
Yeah, and that's what's, I think, the biggest part of Ancient actually is momentum and how much, it doesn't matter if it's CT or T side, but if you get command of the economy, you can essentially just run over your opposition in a lot of games. So all of that leading into a pretty, I feel like it was comfortable at the end.
Yes, absolutely. I think that they got the money rolling in, and then there was really no stopping them from there. There were good ideas. We saw a very similar round to the previous one on that final round, and it just doesn't work out. The CTs knew exactly what to do against the attack of FAMAS OP on T side, and they just couldn't really get anything going on that T side to keep them close. Where it was very back and forth in that first half, things were very, very different once we switched sides.
And you mentioned earlier how once you get the economy rolling in, once you get comfortable with that, it's very hard to take them off of it, and especially on that CT side, just like you said, playing comfortable, there was nothing else Elo throwers needed to do other than just wait and let the FAMAS OP push into their crosshairs, and that's exactly what we saw transpire.
But there was one big problem. I'd say the biggest flaw in the approach here from FAMAS, and that was the fact that they had no FAMASs on T side.
Yeah, I mean,
that's fair.
We've been scammed.
If they had done that, things might have been different. But
They would have been different. I'm certain.
I will say, even despite this loss, there is the one bright spot for FAMAS OP, which is, I think, Dios. Dios had a really good game individually. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough to beat a team like Elo Throwers when they're playing so well together on that defensive side. But still, he did well. So
True.
You got to give your props.
For sure. I mean, dropping 20 bomb in that game, especially when you odds were against you already from the start of that half, coming down on that pistol round, and then the economy just completely collapsing. He played phenomenal, getting definitely some good headshots. I do want to mention Lol Trip as well, getting some great headshots with the Deagle earlier in that game. Overall, a great game played by individual players, but the team aspect just was not there.
I mean, just talking of turnarounds as well, I want to just shift our mind back to that. I'm going to say ninja-esque, not really a ninja, but the defuse in the smoke. Right?
Yep.
It was a 3-on-3. The retake comes in, and it's just they don't get the spam fast enough. I think that if that round goes different, we're talking a very different complexion for this game. It's not the same, but with that round going their way, and then the other big turnaround was the mid take, right? I mean, it ended up being a perfect call where you full mid take, and then you're fighting up cat initially, and all four or five of the T's were just waiting there deep cat or like deep ramp on B. So ultimately, it was the right call for that moment, and they executed it to perfection.
And it did seem like from OP on that T side, we're kind of giving up mid a majority of those rounds, or at least not playing for it early. They weren't trying to get that aggressive push in, and Elo Throwers might have recognized that, because you do see them start to slowly shift their focus towards mid and try and play towards that B lane, which ended up really shutting them down. So I think that's really good from Elo Throwers. Adapting on the fly is huge when it comes to these best of ones, when you're trying to shift that momentum, where we saw FAMAS OP just trying to make those executes happen on the extremities, trying to get onto that bomb site. I didn't see them utilize mid too much. Their pistol round looked great, but other than that, just really not able to get anything going on that T side.
All right, I think it's time. Let's. I think we have stats coming soon, TM. But before we get that, I have to ask a question. Who MVP for first game on stream? What do you got?
I'm going to give it to you first. I'm going to let you throw that, because I'm still thinking about it. There was definitely a bunch of great
I
plays.
got you.
Yeah, there's a bunch of great plays overall, a lot of great individual performances, especially from Primary Asset. No, that's who I'm giving it to. I'm giving it Primary Asset.
You go
He's
first
my MVP.
also.
You go first. But, yeah, Primary Asset, he definitely had a great couple spray transfers, just bringing it out.
This is just rosters. Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to find them. Okay.
You need these?
I would say it's probably either Primary. I think Riot had some really excellent rounds individually.
On the AWP,
Him being the Opera, of course, and I think it's super important on really any map, but Ancient as well, especially on that CT side. You're more expected to hold down that A site or mid and be consistent in that. Otherwise, you can allow the Ts to gain that space, push past your line of sight. And so Riot doing a really good job at just anchoring, holding things down, and being consistent. You don't have to go crazy when the rest of your team is playing well around you, because they had really good individual scores KD-wise, very balanced throughout that Elo Throwers team. So I'll give it to Riot here.
Okay. I think I'm in the same boat as Kevin. I think Primary Asset had some big moments over the course of that one. Why is there a Leadify logo above my head? I'm John Leadify.
This is John Leadify.
Oh, okay, here
There
we go.
it is.
These are our stats powered by Leadify as well. And yeah, I think that you look across the board, the point you were just making about how consistent the fragging was across the board, I agree. Loltrip actually was a top fragger, the guy we haven't talked that much about.
Yeah.
But I think that kind of goes to show that everybody was having impact, or we felt that everybody was having the impact. But 101 ADR, he was doing the farming.
I mean, we were able to see multiple times Loltrip. He was playing the crosshairs, especially on that CT side, playing in that cave area, being able to just watch that connector to mid push. Definitely a great setup he was having there. Especially when you have that SMG that he did at the beginning of the rounds, just that quick fire, being able to get headshot to headshot to headshot, great spray transfers and control from Loltrip. He did a fantastic job. I mean, that's why he has that 101 ADR and also the 18 kills, top frag there. But primary asset, Primal, Wild, Riot Pro, all 5 of them just did absolute great individual things that was able to come together for the team win.
And you see it in like the HLTV rating. Like everybody is vibing here. The tragedy is Teos dropping a 1.4 HLTV in a loss. That sucks. He was playing well, especially on the T side. There was a lot of big moments that he was able to pull off. Of course, the pistol round. He picked up the 4K that guaranteed that pistol closed the distance up for FAMAS in the second half, and I think allowed them. Unfortunately, that pistol, the follow up, that's all they got. They didn't get another T round, and I think that is where towards the end the feeling of just fine, of being comfortable is the word that I used before for elo throwers. That's where I saw that kind of come to fruition. So
yeah, I mean, the game plan that FAMAS OP had just wasn't working on that T side. I mean, they tried multiple different things, but just got shut down every which way. Elo throwers clearly knew what they were doing. They came in with the game plan and they executed it. And I want to go back to Loltrip as well, because we were talking about him playing in Cave in Jaguar. That's one of the most important positions on Ancient when you talk about that map. You have to be smart. You have to know how to work that spam through the wood. You have to be careful of the mid aggression as well. And Loltrip does a really good job of holding that down. He had a teammate behind him, I'd say, a lot of those rounds.
Yeah, it was him and Wild, I think.
He could be pretty confident.
Yeah, I mean, it's important, like that position especially.
Yeah.
You have to be able to take risks, but it's important that you don't die.
Measured aggression.
Yeah, and that means that you really have to hit the shot when asked, and sometimes that's when you're in transition because you're moving around quite a bit. But
and given that also just being able to get the assist for your team, set up the plays, I think that's what FAMAS OP just was not doing that well that game. They were not setting up plays for their teammates, and we were able to see it on the assist side on the earlier screen. They had 2 to 3 assists on the board total. They were not setting up the duels. They were not setting up the trades. They were not creating crossfires that was able to take down.
No 70 damage Andes on that squad.
Exactly.
no tag 70 gamers. I mean, that's definitely me.
It happens, man. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, I think that's a good point. You have to be able to play off of your teammates, be able to trade effectively. Spacing is huge, especially when it comes to that T side. You never want to give one of your teammates up for free without a chance for a trade. And I think that did happen more than a few times on that T side for FAMAS OP. So just a multitude of things that you can kind of bundle together and say, you know, this is the reason why they lost.
All right. Well, I mean, that's going to wrap us up here for our first game of the day. We have, as we mentioned, a bunch more happening. If you just trickled into the stream, you don't know how this is working. We're in not quite the middle, the very beginning of a round robin group stage. All 9 teams here are playing in that group. Top 4 move on. And we've just seen elo throwers take their first dub of the day. But there's still a whole lot to do for FAMAS OP on T side. They still have plenty of opportunities and chances. I think we're going to take a little bit of a break here on the stream side of things. We're going to get prepped for our next matchup, and then I don't know if it will be all of us coming back, but some version of us or others will be back to take you through. Yeah, we won't leave you. We promise.
Man, we'll see. I might leave you.
Okay. We won't leave you. We mostly promise. We'll see you back in a little bit.
Easier said than done. Easier said than done. Easier said than
Please don't pretend that you're meant to be my friend. I'm trying to understand all the blood that's on your hands. Your silence is deadening me. Your silence is scaring me. In spite of the memories, your silence is all I need. Pretty little pictures on the wall, it's just a shame you don't see it all. I got my pretty little knife ready for your life. It's just a shame you won't get your fill. Pretty little pictures on the wall, it's just a shame you don't see it all. I got my pretty little knife ready for your life. It's just a shame you won't.
Lift me up, take control. Hold me down, don't let me go. Push it, baby, push it, baby, push it, baby. Push it, baby, push it, baby, push it, baby. Pull me deep, I hold my breath. Push it, baby, till you wake a sweat. Push it, baby, push it, baby, push it, baby. Push it, baby, push it, baby, push it, baby. Push it, baby. I see you on the floor. Push it, baby. I see you on the floor. Push it, baby.
Chris wouldn't come into a room that sounds like shit. The way the room's laid out too, like, it's gonna bang.
1,000 years and we'll see if the world played out our fears. Talk about how everything changed, how the trees grew over the path we paved. Ooh, I'm tired now. Ooh, don't you know that? Don't you know that my hands are getting tired? But I've started this fire, and my hands are getting tired. But I started this fire. people that struggle every day. Peace to the crews from New York to LA. Power to the people that struggle every day. The East Coast Mecca, so is where I stay. When I had no loot, I used to fool around my way. I got a mad style of frustration. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Now I get paid for my daddy sensation. And I drop bombs for my generation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product, just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product, just another product of the anger in the nation. It's another product, just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product, just another product of the anger in the nation. East to the coast from New York to LA. East Coast, the shore is where I stay. Got a mad style of frustration. It's another product, just another product. East to the coast from New York to LA. East Coast, the shore is where I stay. Got a mad style of frustration. It's another product of the anger in the nation. East to the coast from New York to LA. Power to the people that struggle every day. Peace to the crews from New York to LA. Power to the people that struggle every day. The East Coast Mecca, so is where I stay. When I had no loot, I used to fool around my way. Peace to the crews from New York to LA. Power to the people that struggle every day. The East Coast Mecca, so is where I stay. When I had no loot, I used to fool around my way. I got a mad style of frustration. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Just another product of the anger in the nation. 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 I drop bombs for my generation. It's another product, just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product, just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product, just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product, just another product of the anger in the nation. East to the coast from New York to LA. East Coast, the shore is where I stay. Got a mad style of frustration. It's another product, just another product. East to the coast from New York to LA. East Coast, the shore is where I stay. Got a mad style of frustration. It's another product of the anger in the nation. Are we dreaming?
They may be in obscure places, they may be alone, they may be poverty-stricken, they may be in the midst of riches, but you can always be sure the angel of God is present wherever his children are.
I wear sweaters in the summertime. Ice cream's better when the snow aside. What the hell are we doing? Guess we messed up a good day. I hate blowing birthday candles out. Watch the notebook when you're not around. 'Cause you ruined the ending. These things got me pretending that there's nothing that is missing. I get flashbacks reminiscing over everything that we used to do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. I'm still loving when it starts to rain. 'Cause that means I stay in bed all day. Like when we were together. Now I'm watching the weather. Thinking that there's something that's missing. The late nights we're skinny dipping. 'Cause there's something you and I used to do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. Hard to replay all the memories. Everything had to remind me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. Hard to replay all the memories. Everything had to remind me of what you do.
From the moment you were born, you always had it all. And I guess someone dropped the ball, 'cause look where you have gone. You had everything, fucking everything. You don't know. You had everything, threw it all away. You don't know. You got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything you need. Hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything you need. Hold on. Feel like you were unaware of all the things you ever squandered. Feel like you could live a dream, but you just failed to see it. There is always another day. For you there's another round. No day is ever too late. There's always a way out. You got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on.
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify rating.
you're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app to get in there and just put your name in. It's very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
The low latency is good. We haven't had any issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine. Just perfect.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we could definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comments basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
There's two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go!
Nice. Dancing in
Everybody's
Everybody's Don't let latency ruin a good moment.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. It is a beautiful sunny day in Miami, Florida, but we're inside for some Counter-Strike. We've got the second best of one here in the Swiss format. It's going to be Death by Gamers versus Aura coming up next time. Danny Fanta. We've got Kev Dog next to me, and we got Bonamont walking in. He's going to talk us through some games, just watch some nice Counter-Strike, and it should be a good one. Two main teams, one on the lower side and then one on the upper echelon being Aura, and I think Aura is a team that we look at and is one of the teams that we think is probably going to make a deep run here.
Yeah, I mean, Aura definitely, they're, I believe, 6-0, undefeated in Maine, if I'm not mistaken, but also at the same time, Death by Gamers, 1-4. They have not played their sixth match, so they do not have that just yet. But at the same time, you still have that losing streak going on, at least 2, if not 3 losses in a row.
Yeah.
But you can't bring that onto this LAN environment. And honestly, Danny, I want to know one thing and one thing only. Why is it always going to be a death by a gamer, man?
Because they're gamers and they're looking to bring death to the other team. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough.
They've got their vision in mind, and now they just gotta execute it.
Yeah, maybe they turn around because everything hits on land. So at this point, it's an even playing field.
And that's a really good point, because if you're just now joining us here at Frag Miami, the last best of one we had was FAMAS OP on T side versus Elo Throwers, and we had Elo Throwers as a pretty heavy favorite there, but it was actually very close. It was back and forth in the first half. Of course, Elo Throwers did end up pulling away on that CT side of Ancient, but that is the thing about LAN. When you're here, it's a different environment, it's a different energy, and some teams that maybe aren't performing the best online can really feel a buff when you get here. And it's really nice.
And especially when we also had a crowd mic at the time while the game was going, so we were able to hear the hype from the coaches, from the players, everything that was going right. You get a kill or you win the round. We're able to hear just how sensational it is to these players to be able to fist bump each other, be able to pat themselves on the back, and be able to just be in that environment that brings the good energy.
Yeah, it's awesome being able to sit right next to the game that's actually going on. I don't even think we need any sort of crowd mic. We literally
we can hear
it.
Right here. We feel it. There's coaches patting everybody on the back. There's fist bumps. Like, let's go. This is the experience you want to have.
Absolutely. And it's so nice to see all these teams show up and try and make a run here at Frag Miami. Of course, the last tournament that we had in Fragadelphia was fantastic, so we're looking to kind of match that here, and in terms of hype, in terms of just good Counter-Strike between these two teams. And I think this is going to be a good matchup. Of course, Death by Gamers versus Aura, that is the matchup coming up here pretty soon, as we have players hopping into the server right now. It does appear to be Vertigo, as we're looking through the glass here. But
So we've done this before, man.
We did say.
We're looking through the
It kind
glass.
of looked like Mirage, then it ended up being Deathmatch. So
Yeah.
hey.
Okay, there it is.
Right on cue. We've
So,
got
yeah.
the vetoes. Go ahead, Kev.
We have Mirage, Nuke, Dust 2. Okay, we do have the word Dust 2. We don't have the picture just yet. But Inferno, Ancient, and Anubis. We played Ancient last series. A great series between Elo Throwers and FAMAS OP. Not on the T side because they didn't get FAMAS for the T side there. We wanted to see it. It didn't happen, but you might see it later today. But on Vertigo, it's a very common map to be played on. And I just want to know, real quick, between these two teams, especially Aura, they're that high-level main team, and then Death by Gamers, they're that lower echelon main team, still both in main. It's going to be a close and competitive matchup, but who do you have for it? I want predictions here.
I'll start.
Yeah, go for it.
Honestly, I'm always the underdog guy. I will always root for the underdog. M80 is going to be G2 tomorrow. It's already called. It's fine.
Okay, that's a bold
Okay, buddy, okay.
It's another 2-0. It's fine. We don't have to talk about that. But here, being that this LAN experience, you can use Sonics. You can actually calm right next to your teammates. You know exactly what's going on. You can even look at their screens here. It could be a different experience. I'm going to take Death by Gamers.
I like it. Little bit of uniqueness to the picks. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go Aura here. I've known Aura for a while. They've had their runs in advance. Their roster has been together for quite a while. They do have one player subbing in, so it's the core four of Aura. You got Russ subbing in for them, but he's also a very talented player in his own right. So I feel very confident in Aura here towards Vertigo. But Death by Gamers, I think the most important thing for them is if they can get off to a good start. If you can win that pistol round, maybe get those jitters out of the way. Obviously, there's got to be some nerves running through these guys' minds and stuff. And once you get that out of the way, you get the feeling of LAN, you might be able to settle in. So possibly have a good game plan going into the map, and we'll see. Kev, what do you think?
Honestly, I'm with you on that. I do think Aura is going to take this one. I think it's going to be a very competitive match. However, I think it's going to go the distance. And I do want to see how Aura or even Death by Gamers will take this mid control. Whoever's on CT, they definitely need to keep that mid control because that is such a pivotal point for rotations, especially being able to cut off the CT lines if you do have mid control as the T side.
Yeah.
And genuinely, the strats that are going to be coming out today, because Vertigo, you need the strats. You need to be able to do lineups. You need the smokes, be able to flash properly, or else it's just going to go all array. Like, you got to bring the thunder, you know? Like, there's not a lot that you're able to do unless you know the lineups and also how to play as a team. I think both of these teams are going to be getting right into it here in round 1. I believe this is actually knife round, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see what happens.
1v1.
It's going to be Aura to take the knife round. Let's see which side they choose to be on, CT or T. They're going to stick on CT, I believe. Nope. Never mind. Aura's going to stick on CT. It's going to be Death by Gamers on your terrorist side here. And let's get into it in just a moment.
Yeah, but first, of course, we need the standard pause right before the game. We want to make sure everybody's ready to go. Looks like they are. You can see on the camera right there. They're gearing up.
There's those fist bumps on there. There we go. That's what we like
Love
to see.
that. I mean, that's a great feeling. You know, I've never been able to be and play at a LAN, but the fact that you have your teammates beside you just makes things so much more different. And again, we have another one of these games where it's right beside us. I mean, 10 feet away, we have these teams just kind of facing each other, and it should be awesome. But Vertigo is going to be the map, as you can see. And there's a lot of opinions about this map. Some people like it, some people don't. I would say majority negative, because it can be somewhat of an A-ramp simulator. And that seems to be the heavy hitter for the T side. But it's going to be Aura starting off on that CT side, Death by Gamers on T. And this is what we want to see from Death by Gamers. What do they have up their sleeve on the pistol?
We'll see if they are true Vertiglobals.
Ooh, I like that. But I do want to mention Aura, no kits coming out for them. They have 3 players with the shield. He is coming out as well. Gets 1, doesn't get a second. 2 get taken down by Bernie. On the site, MSG trying to get the sneak around. Can he find 1? Doesn't find the touch.
Oh my god, no.
Misses all of his shots. Able to pick off 1, but the bomb is planted. A 1v2. What can Static do to get back into this? Going for the Ninja. Knows he does not have a kit. Gets tagged by once, and Danny's looking very dire.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to bait out the peaks, but Death by Gamers, the classic B stairs rush. They get up there, they get the kills, but ultimately, MSG could have had at least 2 right there. Instead, only settles for the 1, and that ends up being a 1v2 for that final teammate right there for Aura. That is frustrating, because they did have a great opportunity to close that out, but Death by Gamers being disciplined, not rushing into that smoke, and making sure to keep themselves alive and not throw away their lives in that 1v2. And that's exactly what you want to see, because they are the underdog here. You get that first round out of the way, now you build on top of that.
Let's see if they can actually go against the Eco here and actually not pull a classic NA and forfeit the round right away. But Bernie picked up an easy 3K there right at the start of the round, which definitely kind of turned the tide right away. What took a 3v3 down to 3v2 really quick once he picked up the 3rd. So.
Yeah, and Death by Gamers also 3 rifles, 2 SMGs with the MAC-10s coming out. Full nade stack for 3 of the players. Going to be able to be using that utility to stop Aura from getting any sense of a control for that. Pistols coming out, 1 taken out by RTX, another taken out by Jeff. It's going to be 3, 4 down, and what we were expecting right there, Death by Gamers to just steamroll through, get to the site, and it's going to be Rust trying to find a way to get at least a little bit of eco from Death by Gamers off.
Yeah, and this is the outcome we're expecting when you're going against full USPs, 1 flashbang for Aura, that's about it. And RTX, he's just playing right? He's making all that noise towards B, and even still, the rest of his teammates are getting kills on the other side of the map anyway. So no worries there, not a whole lot to talk about. Look at this player model right here, this view model is interesting, very close up.
Any left-handers? I didn't see any left-handers in this one.
Speaking of which, yeah, with the patch, we were talking about Dust 2 so much, but yeah, left-hand back. Be interested to see who goes back to that, or if they've now, CS2's been out for quite a bit now, a few months.
1 left-hander right here, Birdie.
Okay, there we go.
We finally get somebody on that left-handed player model as well. It's going to be nice to see, able to see that. A little bit of a discrepancy, what angles you're able to peek better on the left hand than right hand, so vice versa as well.
Yeah, MSG is dangerous here. That 5-7 is always deadly. I have always lost against it. Can't ever do anything with it. Just get dominated, tap in the head, we're out at that point there. And especially here on this lower flank already. Get
1 5-second popping off. Static. He's got to quickly go through the flames. Will be able to make it through. Does take a lot of hits on the HP right there, but there's the flank coming in. It hasn't been fully activated yet, but the rest of Aura is just holding it down. RTX, he gets that trade back, but unfortunately for him, the bomb is nowhere near him. He's got to run all the way back there, and there are 3 players for Aura just gathered up on this bomb. This is, it just seems like a hopeless situation right now.
And the eco as well. That still wasn't eco round. You can look at their eco right there. Over 2,000 for each player, 3,700, 4,400 for Static. They just were able to secure 3 different rifles off of only pistols or SMGs. That's a great round for them, just eco-wise, and also they look to begin this round RTX all alone.
I mean, these are the kinds of things that you want to avoid when you're the underdog. You got to be able to secure the rounds that you should be able to win. Okay, what a spam from RTX. Going to flash himself through. He's got an opportunity here if he gets that kill, but Rust is able to duck back behind that box, and he's got 2 players aiming back at him. Good try, valiant effort from him, but it is Aura to pick up their first round.
Yeah, especially now with Oregon in that first round, we'll actually see a full investment around the 3 Galils they actually retained from that round after a small investment of 3 SMGs and 2 5.7s in the initial. So keeping 2 Galils held over there will definitely help out this full buy that they're about to get.
Yeah, and going into round 4, Aura, they're able to do a good job there of just stopping any momentum that was able to secure by winning those first rounds of pistol into the second round that we were expecting them to steamroll. But I don't think anyone was expecting off of the eco Aura to be able to get headshot after headshot and pick after pick. We see RTX on that Tech 9 now as well with 4 rifles. It's going to be really interesting to see how RTX plays, maybe use him as a bait to get this mid control, but that's Molly coming out as well. RTX has to push, gets a good headshot on MSG, and that's going to be an early lead for Death by Gamers in the round.
I mean, MSG has the right idea right there. Oh, Static, he's going to lose the off. The Tech 9 strikes again from RTX. That's a double kill for him, picks up that AWP, and he's on low HP as well, so Bogdan's Law, that works out for him. And they've got the man advantage, and look at the space, Jeff. He is pushed all the way up through side hall, and Caffrey, he's not got anybody watching this angle. Oh, sprays a little off the mark, but RTX is there. Caffrey's got to hold it down, and he's picked up a double, but the T side from Death by Gamers overwhelms him on that A site, 2v1.
Off a call coming up on that ramp, looking for that back pedal. The lurk as well has 2 players. Obviously, you mentioned it earlier, RTX just flashed himself on low health with that op. Going to be interesting to see only 1 bullet needed to take him off the board. Then it's a 1v1 against Scoob. Let's see what can Offaclaw do. Goes for that smoke. Both players playing on that lane area.
Oh no.
3 seconds. Do they get it? Yes, they do. The nade coming in clutch to open up that smoke, and Death by Gamers taking more advantage with the lead.
Yeah, RTX pulled off a quad in that round, which is just insane, especially with the start of a Tech 9 and head on through that round. You know, he's got that JT with him. You know, he's a South African in heart, so he can lead the team. He can make those types of plays. He can pop off when he needs to.
Absolutely. RTX taking charge in that round. And what a response by Death by Gamers after losing to an eco previously. They put one together their own. Of course, it's not really an eco. They do have the AKs, but they have the Tech 9 doing most of the damage right there. So very impressive. That's going to put Aura down to a very difficult situation. There's 2 M4s, and luckily they have enough money to purchase those rifles, give them somewhat of a fighting chance in this round. And there is a boost.
RTX doesn't notice. Caffrey didn't see him, but now has the information. Can he get the headshot? Yes, he can. The top fragger for Death by Gamers taken off the board. Jeff getting a op no scope as well in order to trade it out for V4 here as they try to pick this B site. MSG takes 1 scoop trade on Caffrey. Let's see what they can do. A minute on the time, and it's going to be ticking down to a 2v2 health advantage for Aura.
Back and forth we go, but this is going to be big from Jeff. They have absolutely no idea. Oh no! He gets a little bit trigger happy right there, but still gets the kill! MSG gets both! Oh my goodness, he flicks from one to the other. That is incredible, and that's the individual talent that we see from this Aura squad, which could push them over the edge.
Yeah, with this round, it's crazy with MSG just adding some extra flavor, pun intended, to the round here with picking up the clutch right at the end there with the 2v1 or the 1v2. Sorry on that. So, MSG was just clutching through that round. Aura definitely has the individual talent to really pull this off against Death by Gamers. Death by Gamers is going to have to group together here and actually do a team effort.
Yeah, and a smart timeout as well. You were just saying they need to group together. Well, that was an unfortunate loss of a round for Death by Gamers. Definitely not how they wanted to go out. That lurk coming through with that Mac 10. Definitely a great one. Unfortunately missed the mark, giving the information needed for MSG to turn around, get the headshot, and get the final kill as well to secure it. 2-3 now. It's still in favor of Death by Gamers, but Aura definitely just stopped a lot of momentum and brought a couple hints of hot sauce into Death by Gamers. Kind of mental stability there.
And I think Jeff, if he just holds his nerve for a couple more seconds, he's got both of those players looking the complete wrong direction. Might have been able to get both kills. That's a nice flick right there. Static getting the op going early here. Death by Gamers are not discouraged, though. Unfortunately, they're walking right into the belly of the beast. Oh, they walk into a full-on trap. Aura are ready for it. They've got 3 players here on B. Jeff goes down. Flawless round for Aura.
Yeah, that was just an easy hold there. That flick right off the way from Static just to really hold that round together, just kind of set the pace, and then you just allowed Off to just swing from the right-hand side there and just mow him down. It was impressive.
Tying up the scoreline 3-all. Aura versus Death by Gamers here on Vertigo. This is Frag Miami. Everyone, don't adjust your TV screens. Don't adjust your monitors. Don't move your seats, but make sure to get some popcorn because there's going to be a lot of heavy action coming real soon. I mean, this is a tie game. Both teams sticking it to each other once and for all. That nade coming down knocks a little bit of health off of RTX, but with nobody pushing out a sight, it's going to be the eco coming down. RTX taken out by MSG. Only pistols available for Death by Gamers. Let's see what they could do with it.
Yeah, Death by Gamers, they're kind of just sitting back, hoping that one of these Aura players gets a little impatient, a little curious about who's over there, trying to grab some information. But these are good angles being held right now. I don't think Aura should have any issue. Nearly caught with the nade in his hand, but able to re-equip that AK, spray down Bernie, and one by one, these T's go down. It's only a matter of time. Caffrey with the double kill, and that will secure the round. Clean one for Aura as well. I mean, these rounds where it is just pistols, you can never take for granted. Keep it as clean as possible, and for the CTs, get that money building. Aura will take the lead now here.
Yeah, which we, coming into this, with picking that up, each player on the T side here is going to start with plus 4K, so we're going to get full buy, not full utility out around this round, so we'll see how this kind of turns out here for Death by Gamers.
Going into this round, we're looking at the eco, pretty even nades both on all teams. An op and an SMG for MSG. He's liking that one. He really does. He likes that Mac 10, being able to push through, go for the lurk, or even just get a quick headshot, take off a couple damage, knock him down a bit. But we're going to see what will Death by Gamers be able to get back into this. They have the mental a little shaken there. They were able to get 2 rounds taken off by Aura in a row. Definitely not what you want to be looking towards. You can hear it right there. I mean, even other games, they're so hyper. The energy is there, and that's what we are looking for here at Frag Miami.
Yeah, you gotta love it. I mean, it's just so fun to watch, so fun to listen to, and we're here to witness it all. As Death by Gamers grouping up, it's all 5 players heading over towards these B stairs. And the last time they tried to do this, they got shut down by the op of Static. But it's going to be MSG with the Mac 10 trying to get up close and personal. Throws the counter flash over, but Bernie's able to vest him. And now Alpha Claw has to go big, but only 1 kill to his name. And Death by Gamers are able to take control of this B site cleanly. And this is going to have to be a save from Aura.
Yeah, once the RTX really pushed the op there Static, it kind of sealed the round off for them at that point. Easy to commit to a save here. You don't want to push around. You've got the money to reinvest. You can kind of hold on to these, save them up for next, reassess, rethink. Are they going to hit B? Are they going A? Likely here, Death by Gamers is going to keep exploiting B site here. They typically will find a weakness, keep attacking it, and then kind of rotate out and see what they can find the next round.
Yeah, just looking for these exit frags as well. Aura, see what eco they can knock off Death by Gamers. They're already low on eco, less than 1,000 each. But they get 1 R3 taken out by Caffrey. Aura as well, knowing they lost this round, trying to see what wins they can pick up. It's going to be a tie game here for both of these teams. Caffrey and Russ stay alive with their rifles.
Yeah, and then with the money low for Death by Gamers right there, every kill that Aura gets after the bomb is planted during that save and going for those exit frags counts big time. It could mean the difference between a smoke grenade, an extra flash, a Molotov, which could be the difference. As we know, Counter-Strike comes down to those small details, and so you got to make sure you stay on top of it. And in Aura's case, they keep it clean. They get one on the way out, and they've got plenty of money as well. You can see in their bank accounts right now. No worries right there. Plenty of utility. We're seeing a lot of nades thrown over towards this ramp early on in this 9th round, as is customary on Vertigo. There's a deep smoke as well, which could allow these Ts to make their way up the side hall, but it's just so difficult to weasel your way through, and Caffrey's watching from up top.
Yeah, that lurk smoke they're throwing on A ramp is starting to become more common on Vertigo, just to try and get a player in position. Get some sort of an A peek here. We've got MSG just waiting for RTX here in mid.
Oof. With the nade out, unfortunate for RTX, but MSG able to give them an advantage in this round. Caffrey taken out by a good peek from R3, knew the player was there, or maybe just had a good wherewithal for the game knowledge here. Rust, TBH, what can he do here? Has a teammate to back him up, but looking towards this A ramp, it's going to be pretty difficult for Death by Gamers to take this site, but looking for a bit of a smoke, gets tagged as well. Danny, they're trying to rotate off, but it's not looking good.
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure on this A site, but Bernie is gunning it back over towards B, and Alphaclaw is going to be hearing this pretty soon. He is isolated entirely, so he needs to get one. Oh, but that's a great headshot from Bernie. The M4A1S betrays him with that headshot from close range. Not going to be quite enough damage compared to the AK, or just be instant. But Russ is here, and he's got Static to back him up behind the generator. But it is Death by Gamers that lock it down. And they will take back that lead. So another one of these maps where it's very, very back and forth, very close between these two teams, and nobody really able to pull away from the other right now.
Yeah, ScoopX was picking up the 3K here in this round. The key part to remember here, Aura's economy is almost broken after this round, so they'll be able to fully reinvest into this next round. Death by Gamers really help their situation there by securing that. They will have a little bit of money left over, kind of just depending on what happens here with this round. But Aura is about ready on the break here.
Yeah, we're seeing this one person always going mid, RTX. It looks to be like he's playing a different strategy for this round already on that A site, trying to take out Alphaclaw. He does indeed, but now with that site, MSG gets one. Will he be able to get a second scoop? Not pushing immediately, using the utility to try to clear out any site, get a little bit of information. But we see there, pushing up on that B side will be the terrorist team. The Lurks coming out as well, moves a couple of the defenders. And this could be a very dangerous situation for Aura. Gets taken out will be Caffrey.
That's a big kill right there from R3. The only one close is Static and Rust, but they're stuck behind these smokes. He's actually going to go through this here. Very aggressive play. It could pay off, though, and there's a headshot at close range. Barrel stuffs him, and now they've got the advantage. 3v2 here, but the time is ticking. And there's a good amount of utility here for these last two players on Death by Gamers. And at this point, it's just playing the waiting game, trying to bait out these peaks. There's the tap. There's the headshot for Bernie. Clean as you like, but his teammate goes down. And Russ is there to trade. So Aura doing well to keep the spacing clean and make sure you can trade effectively. With the 3v2, you've got the advantage there, and you don't want to just give yourself up for free. So another tie game.
This is just a slugfest, just classic in A. This is how Counter-Strike works in A. We just slug it out. You know, we'll throw our initial utility, and then we'll just brawl out for the rest of it. It seems to be the way this game is going. You know, it's going to be interesting once you actually flip sides here. What can Death by Gamers really hold and retain on the CT side, as Aura will be switching to T side there to really execute their strats. And I think that's really where the game is going to kind of change pace there. Once Aura gets on the T side here, we'll see definitely what that more experienced main team can do, especially that.
And I think this round is going to be really pivotal. Whoever can take that early advantage. I mean, we're already halfway through this half, and so we're a quarter way through the game. And this round in general will be pivotal. It's the final round, so my fault, guys. This is the penultimate round of the first half. There it is. It's the penultimate round of the first half. Whoever can take this gets the advantage, and if they can get the same for the final round of this half, but it's going to be the boost to get Rust TB to get R3. Let's see if they can use that to keep the push coming for the terrorist side.
Yeah, it's a Nice boost right there. There's no chance for a trade either. You hop right back off and even things back up because Death by Gamers had a very, very early pick on Alpha Claw. Scoop is not backing down from this position, though. We'll see a bit more of a patient approach from Death by Gamers. We've seen them just kind of duke it out in most of these rounds and push towards the site altogether. Bit of a different look here. Russ, he is getting just bombarded by nades from all different sides. MSG is going to be able to get a kill back. There's one through the smoke as well. Those smokes, yeah, they can cover you, but they're not going to protect you from bullets. And it's a 4v2. Nice cover from Scoop, and they get that bomb down.
Time is ticking here. Bomb has been planted. You only got a little bit of time to get this round back. 2v3, so the CTs do have the advantage here. Health as well. All players from Aura with full HP. Caffrey able to take Burning down. Scoop able to take 2 down. It's a 1v1. Will Static find the... Yes, he does. The pistol coming out. Will he be able to get the bomb now? That is the question. It looks to be so. And Aura now. No. He didn't have...
Oh, he had to go back and pick up the kit.
He didn't have the kit. He's going to try to save this. He's not going to be able to. Death by Gamers barely holding on for that round. 1 HP for Static. Wow.
Yeah, he at least picked up the op, but that's incredible.
Yeah, the interesting part what Death by Gamers here is doing against Aura, it seems like they're getting an individual player into a position, and they're not just getting the individual team frags here. There's a player popping off for 2, 3, 4 kills each round, and it's really like Aura just needs to really combat that and find a way to really push back against that and take control of a certain side or so.
Oh, now the pace is being picked up. They are gunning it towards mid. MSG. He's going to hear those footsteps stampeding towards him. Unfortunate right there. Flash hits the back of the teammate. There's a gap in the smoke, though, but a nice trade from R3. Quick on the trigger here, Russ. He could be up for 1. There it is. Third shot lands, and that's going to give Aura the man advantage here. But Bernie, he is given free reign all the way through B site. That is so much space taken, but Alpha Claw aware of the situation. He knows that he has to watch mid and B at the same time. And now they have a chance to at least get this bomb down. It will happen, but Aura, they're pushing up quickly.
Aura, they have the information. They know both players are on site, but now the question is, where are they? Close? Are they far? Did they fall back to the stairs? Well, a little bit closer on site. The smoke coming out. Same with the Molly. Static down to 48 HP. DP's going out. Doesn't get touched yet. Both the defenders are down, and Aura will tie the game up once more at the half.
All right, another tie. That's been the name of the game here in this first half. Just like a seesaw, we teeter and totter, and in this case, Aura do a really good job of holding things down. They stop that immediate mid-push, and then from there, once they have the advantage, they know that they don't have to throw bodies into the B site. They play it patiently, and Death by Gamers, I think, in that 4v2, needed to take a fight, needed to push aggressively towards the extremities right there and dwindle the numbers. But Aura, they're all grouped up together, so I think no matter what, there's no way they're going to get out of that for free.
Yeah, the best part about Aura, the kind of the hidden thing that happened there is Aura had so much utility right at the end of that round. There was 2 flashes on Death by Gamer's side. It was pretty cut and dry what was going to eventually happen at that point. It was inevitable.
Well, we see side switch now, and we were talking about how once Aura gets over to this side, things might look a little bit different. Death by Gamers playing very loose on their T side, I would say, and able to let their fraggers really do the work. But on the CT side, I feel like you have to be a little bit more coordinated. We'll see if they can keep it up. They won that initial pistol round, and as we know, in MR12, you get both pistol rounds, your chances of winning the entire game go up dramatically. So we'll see what they can do here.
Aura looking to be taking B site and the A site ramp as well. Smokes are out. Russ take down Bernie through that smoke. Bomb going down as well. The push coming out. RTX taken down. A great play from Aura to just gain the space, gain the site. The dualies coming out. 1 down. Will they find a second? No, he does not. And Aura will take this round in a convincing fashion. Let's see if they can continue their pressure going into round 2 of the second half.
Getting that energy up, you can hear him. That's a big round right there secured for Aura. Just a classic. Running up the ramp, trying to close the gap between those USPs so you can get up close with the Glocks. And from there, it's very, very difficult to get back onto the bomb site once those 2 initial defenders have been dropped, especially in the pistol round where you don't have a lot of money. You don't have utility to help you get back onto that bomb site. And Aura clean it up nicely. Death by Gamers gonna go for the full save here. We do see not entirely a full save, a couple upgraded pistols here and there, but ultimately Aura should feel confident in converting this, but never say never.
It's interesting. Aura actually found out what was going on here with the stack as Caffrey's kind of executed out here on the B side. Already gathered all that information. They knew at that point it was an A stack, rotating off. MSG just picking up an easy one here right from C.
That Molly stopping any rotation that Death by Gamers was able to go get towards that B site. Alpha Claw trying to scoop out away from CT. RTX didn't see him through the smoke. Had that sound cue though. Can he find one? Static knock looking the right way. Bernie takes him. Caffrey able to get 2 off the board as well. The retake not going in the best of favors. But can he find it? Scoob on 1 HP and a dream. Will he find it? Yes, he gets a couple taps, gets one, does not get the next. And Aura does continue and with 2 wins back to back, 8-6 now in favor of Team Aura.
Okay, well, ultimately, Death by Gamers, they've got nothing to lose here in this retake. They're just going to throw bodies in and see if they can grab some kills. And they do. They get 2 kills here off the back of that post plant, which really shouldn't have happened, but that's just how things go in NA sometimes. And in this case, Aura will take the round, but it is somewhat expensive. So reinvestments, you're going to have some compromises here. We see Galil, we see that MAC-10 as well. So you're not going to have full AKs. You certainly won't have an AWP, and we'll see another pause. This looks like a technical one, but Death by Gamers, they go for that full save. They do have the money here. They just are waiting to purchase. I believe it's probably on their side if they're not buying anything up right now.
It looks potentially could be a technical issue here with Jeff. You know, as what kind of happened there towards the end of that round. You know, Skubix, if this doesn't work out for Counter-Strike, he definitely could go into potentially a professional dancer. Looks like he's been practicing some salsa in the off time there, especially with the double dink and actually picking up the kill there. You know, it could happen. You never know what happens here in these sort of LAN environments. He could blossom into the best salsa dancer we know at this point.
I mean, with salsa, it takes 2 to tango, but with salsa, you still do need a partner.
Yep.
And, well,
Absolutely.
he found 3 different partners, took them all down. The dips came out early.
That's beautiful stuff right there, guys. Beautiful stuff. And we're looking through the glass here, and we can see that one of the players had to restart his game here. He's in the main menu right now. So we've got that POV. We've got the behind-the-scenes look, so we can give you guys an idea of what's going on here. It'll be paused for a little bit longer, it seems like, but I think for Death by Gamers right now, this round is going to be big. If Aura can win this, they're going to reset Death by Gamers' economy one more time, and that's the danger. When you're on this CT side, you want to be able to string these rounds together and build up that money. If Aura deny that, then this game could be over faster than we expected with how back and forth it was on the first half. You never really know. But Aura in a good position right now. Death by Gamers hoping to respond.
Yeah, hopefully here with this kind of timeout, it's kind of this tech issue kind of gives Death by Gamers a little bit of a timeout here, kind of a mental reset. Hopefully they can kind of focus back in here. They're going to, you know, they get their 4K economy back. They can make a full investment around this sort of purchase and maybe kind of figure out what Aura is doing here on the T side. But you can definitely tell with Aura's T side here, they definitely have worked on those executions. They can exploit some weaknesses of Death by Gamers. They're going to be able to figure out and kind of sniff this out a lot easier than normal.
Yeah, and that communication for Aura as well has been vital for their success so far. Those 2 rounds in the second half, they were doing good on trying to lurk towards one site, rotate out once they realize what is the situation. Getting that information and just being able to play off of it is very vital for CSGO and almost any game in general. Really any game that has a team environment that is going to be what can we do to make the other team as uncomfortable as possible. Aura's doing it perfectly.
I'm interested to see in how Aura plays out the rest of this T side. Vertigo is known as one of the more slow maps, T side wise. They like to really take their time to make their way up the ramp and ultimately just make it unpredictable, right? Because as CTs, you can hear if you're sprinting down below. You've got that verticality aspect. That's kind of the unique aspect of Vertigo. So just keeping it unpredictable, and we saw Death by Gamers do that on their T side as well, with more often than not one lurker over towards that B site, just making some noise. And we are back in the game. So thank you for being patient, everyone. Or with that 2-round lead, and there it is. There's that lurker on the B site. Caffrey, man, an intense duel right there. Could die to the Molotov, will just barely be able to get out of dodge. But it's an immediate trade back, and again, it's just so scrappy here. We're just fragging out throughout the map. It looks like a death match.
It's definitely just a brawly style of Counter-Strike here. I mean, you love to see it, especially on land. Quick movements. You can't blame any sort of thing. You've got to move at this point.
Yeah, and a great couple headshots coming out on that Aura side. 2v4. Death by Gamers looking to pick something up through the cracks. Can they get one? Taking a lot of HP off of Claw, but it's not enough to take him off the board. MSG playing a little close with that MAC-10. We've seen what he could do time and time again. 15 kills for him alone so far. Let's see what else he can pick up. And Danny, my friend, looks to be a save to keep those 2 rifles coming out by Death by Gamers.
Yeah, I think maybe if you get the kill on Alpha Claw there, it turns into a 3v2, and then he maybe inch closer, see if he can get another one. But ultimately, they're locked out of the bomb site here. Jeff will take one for his troubles, MSG to go down, but this was going to be ultimately a save more often than not. And Aura up to 9. So they do at least save those rifles. That is very, very important, because if they all died, Aura were going to be in a great spot to really put the pressure on Death by Gamers, grab that double-digit lead. Now it's a bit up in the air. You do have a bit of loss bonus coming in for Death by Gamers. They can put together some kind of purchase to fight back here, but Aura in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, you could definitely tell with how they executed Caffrey on the B site there that they were definitely comfortable with that. They're relying on that individual play. They've got great support around him. He's doing it once again this round, not being contested. It should be a somewhat of an easy plant here very shortly.
Yeah, that's stacked towards mid as well, coming out by Death by Gamers. Leaves the complete open site, not even one player to get the information. They have the information now because of the molly and the smokes as well, but don't want to fully commit to it. Static getting one, MSG taking another, and it will be Static with 2. Bomb goes down, and Aura has complete control of the round.
Yeah, it just feels like right now Death by Gamers a little bit disjointed when it comes to their setups. They are relying a bit 50-50 as well. Again, weak side being that B site, and Aura just take perfect advantage of it. Caffrey, once again, you see him right out of the gate, sprint right up those stairs. There's no contest whatsoever, and Aura basically get that bomb site for free. You're hoping that one of these Death by Gamers players can make a miracle individual play, but you can't rely on that on the CT side, and it just appears to me that Aura seems to have really good control of what they're doing right now, and if they're going to keep just giving up B like that and allowing Caffrey to get that entry, it's going to be so difficult to keep things under control.
Yeah, you're seeing those kills coming out from Static and MSG in that mid area, just taking that control off of the stack. Nothing really much else to say other than Aura's just doing a great job of keeping the information and knowing how to contest any type of situation that Death by Gamers is throwing at them. Not much else you can say. A couple early smokes coming out from off a Claw, and now we're going to see what can Death by Gamers do to get back into this. They're down by 4 rounds, especially at a pivotal time. You mentioned it earlier that once Aura got onto that T side, it's going to be what can they do? Well, what they can do right now is be in complete control of the game, and this is looking to be very dire for Death by Gamers. There's not much else you can say. RTX having to back off, and again, not really what you're looking for if you're Death by Gamers. You're starting to move back away from the site, and that is just what Aura's been doing this entire series.
Yeah, Aura fully committing to A here. That's a really good pick by RTX, though, and really good counter utility from Death by Gamers. Just chipping away at the HPs of these players. Death by Gamers in a great position to try and make this retake happen. Unfortunately, gotta start hurrying it up here. Jeff will get the one. Russ has the flashbang from his teammates here, peeking over the side. They haven't cleared sandbags just yet, and unfortunately the smoke on the bomb. It is a really nice looking retake by Death by Gamers, and that is a round that you absolutely need. They get it done.
Yeah, Aura kind of looked like they got caught there right towards the end of the round. They had no utility left. for that post plant. So it looks like right after that post plant went down, it just looked like at that point, Death by Gamers still had a bunch of utility. They were able to molly off the bomb, brought him down to 23 health. Looks like there was some better team comms there through that round by Death by Gamers.
That round was necessary for Death by Gamers to get back into this one. Only down to 3 between Aura and the victory, but also Death by Gamers tying this one up. These next 3 rounds are going to be super pivotal if Death by Gamers can find their way back into this. Both teams with full rifles. You see Bernie with the AK, and same with Scoob on that CT side. Let's see what they could do with it, because that is a bit of an advantage for them.
And for Death by Gamers right now, it's all about how can you replicate that success that you had in that last round. Keep it going, keep it clean, exactly the way it was. That would definitely get them back into things. They're certainly not out of it just yet, but they've got to stay on top of it. If they lose one round, it's going to be devastating. That's a huge pick right there. Caffrey's been running wild on the B site. Scoob shuts him down. That's going to be a nice pick. Bernie as well, watching the mid lurk right through that smoke. A little bit nifty there from MSG, but he gets caught out, making that maneuver in, and this is just all of Death by Gamers winning their 1v1s, and that is huge against these very talented Aura players.
And there's no trades coming in at this point from Aura. There's very much individual plays. Caffrey was alone on B. There's not an opportunity to trade here. So that definitely should be something that should be communicated. Need to be in trade positions, especially on Vertigo. It's very pivotal to get that.
And we're seeing these crossfires. Jeff letting actually RTX die. Gets one off the board. Can he find a second? No. Off a claw, but it will be R3 to finish off that round. Gonna get the defuse, and Death by Gamers 2 rounds in a row now, able to find some sense of momentum going towards Aura's scoreline. Well, let's see what they could do here, because one more round, and this could be very decided of the eco for Aura.
Yeah, these last 2 rounds, it's slowly seeming like Death by Gamers understand what they need to do against this attack from Aura. And also in many of these previous rounds, Aura have relied on Caffrey getting that early pick and allowing the individuals to shine. Now all of a sudden you're seeing better teamwork from Death by Gamers. They know what they need to do to win these gunfights, and sometimes it's just as simple as hitting the head. And in that last round, that's exactly what happens. Death by Gamers just win it out by shooting back better. And so now Aura, they are slipping. They've got the lead here, but it is slowly slipping away. We'll see here. It's still a full buy for both sides. And again, really, any loss in any of these rounds by Death by Gamers is going to be just a tough hit.
Yeah, looking here, you've got Caffrey kind of lurking out near B. You've got 2 bottom A ramp, off a claw here in mid, partner with MSG, of course, once again. So we'll see. They've been drawing a lot of attention recently. Death by Gamers over towards B, just trying to stop that Caffrey aggression right out of the middle of the round. At this point, Caffrey now just kind of playing it back, kind of playing that lurk to trying to find information, communicate it back to the team. And we've got this kind of mid-execute, this mid-lurk happening here with MSG once again to throw the smoke into mid to get that crossover into Guardian.
Yeah, and it looks to be an A execute. They're waiting for the time right now. It looks to be Scoob pushing up a little close on that stairs, playing on that grid side. Nade coming out will be a little bit of defense. Scoob being a little bit tricky here. Not known just yet. Can he find one? Yes, he does. Taken out with the trade, but it will be Aura 2v2. Jeff with the op. Can he find Russ here on the corner? Not yet. RTX as well will find one. The lurk coming in from MSG. What can he do here? Takes one. Can't take a second. Yes, he does! Looking the complete wrong way. Jeff, what are you doing? Aura gets their lead and pushes it one step closer.
Yeah, Jeff there with the op, he had the opportunity to really close off that round, and it just kind of seemed like it just all kind of fell apart. We knew where the T side was. At that point, you knew MSG was coming through mid. Teammate was just picked off on the back of the site. You knew right where he was, and he just didn't react that MSG was on that side of Generator. There was just no reaction at that point.
Yeah, it's somewhat of a 50-50 right there. You can tell that he knows that there's someone closing in on him from the flank towards mid, so he creeps through that smoke. I like that play, but then it fades, and then all of a sudden you have this coin flip. Do I look at the right side of Generator or the left side? And unfortunately, he picks the wrong one, and MSG is able to pick up a huge round for Aura right there. They're going to keep the lead. They'll keep it comfortable as well, and we'll see a timeout here. I think that is needed for Death by Gamers as they try to keep things close and not allow Aura to run away with this.
Yeah, 2 more rounds between Aura and Victory. What can they do here? They have the momentum now, getting that last round. Death by Gamers has 1 op for rifles and plenty of utility to come out and keep the sights. But let's see how aggressive they're going to be. Are they going to be passive? Off a claw, getting Bernie off of the rip of the round. Russ taking a lot of health, same with Static, and already another sight capture by Aura.
And I mean, rotations are here, but the shot's just a little bit off right now. Aura winning in that department. They've got the man advantage, although 2 of these players being quite low HP-wise. But Death by Gamers, it's just so risky for you to go back into this. RTX, he's looking, hoping that one of these Ts overextends a little bit. They're not going to do so. Aura are too disciplined to make that mistake, and so it is going to be the white flag waved for Death by Gamers. Yeah, you do have Aura now on match point here, but it's just necessary. You have to keep these guns in hand.
Yeah, and if you're Aura here, you know they're weak, and you know the economy is going to be broken here. You can really allow them to save the 2. Jeff hasn't really been that effective here with the op. It actually might be the first or second time he's actually acquired it here on the CT side, so you're comfortable with them retaining that. You're going to be able to drop over the op from MSG into this round. He retained it. Aura's on map point, so we will really see what can happen here. I would love to see some more B aggression come out of Aura here, especially with off the ball, or maybe Caffrey doing what Caffrey does and just popping on to B side.
Yeah, and well, it's match point for Aura. They're doing a great job of keeping the momentum. They started off this half getting 4 in a row, now 2 in a row off of the Death by Gamers squad. Well, there's not much else you can say other than domination. And they're doing a great job. Personally, I want to see, will Death by Gamers be able to get back into this? You see Jeff with that op playing down ramp area. See, can he find one? No, gets mollied away and now has to back off.
I think for Aura right now, just go back to the tried and true. Whatever's working, just keep going. Head back towards that B site. I mentioned before this map even started that it can be if your Vertigo can be an A ramp simulator for T side, but they have really heavily leaned on B. It seems to be a weak spot for Death by Gamers right now, but a much slower approach here from Aura. Everything counts right here. 1 more round will do it. Jeff, he's got a bit of a gap here right above the sandbags. Oh, gives himself away though. Will just barely manage to escape behind that smoke wall. RTX, oh, this could be massive. He's gonna work around. 1 kill. No, not 1 kill. He stopped shooting, but still comes back and gets the double. That's incredible from him. Caffrey, as we normally see him do, gets at least his 1 over towards the B site, but it's 1 player up for Death by Gamers. Not anymore.
Oh. Miss on that Molotov, not going to be able to bait out Scoob off of that side of Generator. He's going to peek on the left. Can he find the kill on the right? Caffrey just knowing he's there, trying to take a little bit of health off. Nade completely misses Scoob. Still with low health. Can he find one that gets taken by Off a Claw? And this off coming out, the lurk from MSG will be taken off by RTX. What can Death by Gamers do to get back into this one? It's gonna have to be this round or nothing. RTX and the final kill. Aura will be your victors for the round on Vertigo.
That's the roar of victory right there for Aura. It was a really hard-fought battle by Death by Gamers, but ultimately it was that CT side that just wasn't quite stable enough to keep it consistent and keep them close. It seemed like even though there were a couple wins here and there round-wise for Death by Gamers, they were ultimately not able to keep up with Aura's T side, that B site being a specific weak point right there, and they lock it down. So Aura, they get the job done. They were the favorites in this match. But again, a really nice best of 1, and I think closer than we expected.
Yeah, the Death by Gamers really needed to excel, on their T side. They really need to steal those rounders away. We kind of knew Aura was going to execute on T side. We knew it was coming. Could Death by Gamers hold it? Not this time.
Yeah, and I do want to mention the difference between the halves we had. The first half, completely tied up, going tie for tie for tie for tie. Death by Gamers was able to pull it just a little bit further. And then completely on the second half, Aura, they just dominated, like I said earlier. And there is nothing else other to say than you said it perfectly. Once Aura got on the T side, it's going to be what they make of it, and they made it perfect.
Yeah, I mean, just really nice work overall from Aura, despite things being so close in the first half. They roll on that T side. And for Death by Gamers as well, I think there needed to be some more aggression, I would say. It seemed like more often than not, it was Aura engaging into those fights. Of course, they are on that T side, so you naturally do assume that's going to be the case. But sometimes you can see some little creative plays. We saw RTX in that final round right there with the push down scaffolding. He gets that double kill. I mean, it's not enough at the end of the day, but still, I like that creativity. And against a team like Aura, you do need one of those individuals to do something like that. We saw Caffrey be the kind of standout for Aura, who was constantly getting those entries, providing so much impact for his team. And it didn't quite seem like Death by Gamers had that same kind of impact player.
Yeah, Death by Gamers really, I think what really kind of handicapped him on that was the lack of econ around Jeff with the op. He didn't get the op till 3 rounds really left in the game at that point. It's hard for your opper to really execute. Oppers aren't known for their creative rifling abilities typically. So that's something where, especially, you've got to get that op in the opper's hand. You've got to find a way around that, or it just kept breaking the economy of Death by Gamers, and that really was the death of Death by Gamers.
Death of the Gamers.
That was the death of the Gamers, like you said. And we mentioned it earlier. Last series, we had our MVP. You mentioned MSG. Is that your MVP for this series?
Honestly, I think Caffrey is more of a guy that I would look towards as just, like I mentioned, someone who's providing so much impact. He is running in there. He has no fear whatsoever. And to have that kind of confidence, especially in a LAN setting as well, where you know that every little mistake can kind of really ruin your team's momentum, he was just so consistently running up those B stairs, whether it be a way to get his team onto the B site or just a lurk in general. He was constantly a threat, and it's something that Death by Gamers, I know for a fact, had in the back of their mind, okay, we've got to neutralize this guy before he again kind of just gaps us, and that's exactly what he did. He was taking off heads, and at the end of the day, you stick to your fundamentals, you win those gunfights. That's what CS is about, and Caffrey, I think, is the guy that really makes the difference here for Aura.
Yeah, with MSG and Caffrey, especially MSG and mid, Caffrey on B, it just seemed like that kind of drew the attention of Death by Gamers. Then you saw a little bit more A aggression from Aura there towards the end, especially with those A ramp lurk smokes that are incredibly effective, just drawing the eyes at that point, kind of holding them ground. Caffrey and MSG at that point, it's crazy to see how effective they were, especially with that impact. That's always when you want to see from those players, just able to kind of just overplay and outmatch Death by Gamers. Even as Death by Gamers towards the end of the match, they started rotating 2 players onto B side to try and hold off that Caffrey aggression. He picked it up, and it was just simply executed better by Aura.
So we've had 2 best of ones, both of them being pretty similar, as the first half is very, very close between the 2 teams, very back and forth, brawl heavy, and we have the team that is favored that ends up pulling away in the second half here. Let's take a look at the Leadify stats, just get a deeper dive onto these players individually. Caffrey is at the top here with just the most impact overall. I think we're not surprised by this whatsoever, but the top fraggers being MSG and Alpha Claw. And Alpha Claw is one of those guys that I would say you don't necessarily see him pop up on that kill feed too much, but the fact that he is up there with at 20 and 13 just proves how consistent he is. And sometimes you need a rifler like that. It reminds me of someone like Rain on FaZe, who is not someone that you would normally see pop off frag-wise. Sometimes he's got some individual performances, but is just there to anchor and be consistent. So it's really nice from him as well.
Yeah, and speaking about those individual performances as well, I want to make a mention of RTX. We saw that one round where his entire team had AKs. He was on the Tech 9. That is the only 4K this entire game. And what a play from RTX. Able to pop 4 heads off with the Tech 9 on an eco round per se for himself. Fantastic job by RTX. Although they ended up losing, him and his entire team had some fantastic performances.
Yeah, you could definitely tell with RTX was getting comfortable in the server. Definitely trying to lead the team, trying to be that voice of reason within the team and try to drive those results. I mean, you can definitely tell there's a little bit of a difference here as far as the spotted accuracy time. I don't know at this point, Aura, you've got most of their players that in your high to upper 30s. You've got some there on the Death by Gamer side kind of seemingly around the 20s here. Definitely a little bit a difference of reaction here on the Death by Gamers side, but it's something that, RTX and Scubix, right at the end of the day, were some of the most effective players, a lot of impact, weren't able to kind of bring it around. Really, at this point, they tried their best. They really needed Jeff to show up there with that op. It seemed to be what really kind of made Aura effective there at the end of the day.
And you can really get in depth here with these Leadify stats. It's pretty incredible. You want to know who's the best at counter-strafing on both teams? Well, it's right there. It just changed, so I won't be able to tell you. I won't be able to tell you. It was one of the guys. It was Caffrey?
Yeah,
Okay,
it was
thanks.
Caffrey.
We
It was
have-
at 93%.
Kev's paying attention here. He's a numbers guy. But I mean,
like
just
that.
look at all these stats right here. You can really deep dive into all of the individual things that was put together which allowed Aura to win this map. And it's always good when you're in a LAN setting to win that first match, feel like there's not pressure on your shoulders after you take that first loss. And I think that's really good for Aura. For Death by Gamers, I don't think they should hang their head low either. They played a good match, but unfortunately just got beat out on that second half. Weren't able to match the pace, keep up with Aura right there on that T side, which we can tell was very well practiced. We know that Vertigo is a map that they play. You can just see it by the way that they perform and just their team play in general. But I think that'll pretty much do it. It's going to be Aura winning 12-8, the final score here. That's the second best of one we've seen here in Frag Miami. We'll take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Be patient. And we'll be back with the next match very shortly. So see you in a little bit.
So I don't want to freak you out, but I can see inside your room from the street. Get some blinds and call me back. Or just come outside because I'm here right now. Alright. Bye. Nightfall, slow motion, and I shouldn't be here. I know. How about we don't think for once? Just move with me. How about we just say what we want on the count of three? I'm outside and I don't wanna stay. say who you are on the count of three. I'm outside and I don't wanna stay. I think you should know. I'm outside.
Everybody get come around with the everybody get down. That's right, that's right. Everybody get down. Everybody get down. That's right. This shit fucking hard, bro. Everybody get down. That's right, that's right. Everybody get down. Everybody get down. That's right. I'm sorry to everybody else. I gotta go after that. miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. When are you coming home? I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you miss you when you miss you when you miss you. I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. When are you coming home? I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. You are unforgettable. You're perfect in so many ways. I've been waiting for so long. 'Cause then when I'm on my own, I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you miss you when you miss you when you miss you when you miss you. I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. When are you coming home? I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone.
While the sinking anesthetic is hollowing out, falls, let the psychotomimetic whole shatter your light.
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app to get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast. The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to, you know, the other apps that are out there.
The low latency game, we haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine. Just perfect.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed. crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like, I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we could definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord, because you can literally feel the, like, they just are instantly getting my comms, basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
There's two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go!
Nice.
Dancing in Everybody's
warming bright. Don't let latency ruin a good moment.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
Hello and welcome back to Frag Miami. I'm calling it that. I don't know if that's a real thing.
Frag Miami?
Make
it work.
Yeah, we'll make it work. My name is Vince and I'm back with you. We have Danny over here and Bonamont over on my far left. Welcome, gamers. Welcome back. I mean, I was taking a break, but how was things in my stead? Was it fun?
It was
good game.
It was good. It was a nice matchup between Death by Gamers and Aura. Aura, of course, they ended up coming out on top in that one, but still, I mean, another pretty well-fought match between both teams. It doesn't seem like right now, from what I've seen, at least from the games on stream, that we've had any stomps just yet. That might change, but it's been well-fought on both sides.
Ooh.
Oh, well, he's got the stats.
He's got stats. He's got it.
All right, round one, Novum kind of stomped Death by Gamers. It was 13-4. There was a 13-2 in round two. Everything else was pretty close, though. We actually had a tie as well. OJG, who we're about to see, they tied up against FAMAS OP on T side, the guys we started things out with. So with this squad, OJG up against Amped, I'm interested, especially because Amped, I feel like they are a team I expected a little bit more from. They've lost their two opening games, which is a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah, I was expecting Amp to potentially be one of the 2-0 teams based on their early matchups right away.
Wait, hold on. I've lied. They played Aura and they played Elo throwers.
Oh, okay, never mind. Scratch.
Yeah, my bad. I set you up for failure there. That's on me.
I will say, I love these jerseys from Amped. I don't know. Something about the color, it's bright. You got the script on the shoulder as well. I think it's well designed.
Yeah, it's kind of fire, actually, when you get to see it in person. I don't think the camera does it justice, to be honest.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Complexity jersey. Like the star one, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't bring that one.
I've just realized the irony of me saying that, considering we're
And
both
wearing Complexity.
And neither of them is the one I'm talking about.
This is literally NA at its best right here.
Yeah.
Shimmer Complexity. Thank you.
Shimmer Complexity. That's the future of NA right
Yep.
there.
Well, either way, I think to be fair, I've had a bit of a rough draw of things. So coming into this one, they are down. They haven't been able to pick up a win, but it is sort of understandable when you look at who they played, because they played both the 2-0 teams. So.
And just trying to bounce back here. You know, you're down 0-2. Don't let that discourage you. There's plenty of Counter-Strike ahead, and you just got to keep your head screwed on straight, not worry about those 2 losses, put those behind you, and move forward. And I think they have a very, very good chance here coming up. And we got the vetoes. All right.
Nice. Listen, I'm seeing Mirage, and I'm a little disappointed.
I think we all are at this point. Yeah.
Like, normally I would, like, Caster Vincent, like, you know, I would normally, like, lie to the people and tell them I'm very excited for Mirage. I'm just not.
He's not in that mode today.
Yeah. Like, as much as it can be fun, I'm surprised it's the first time we're seeing it into round 3.
Yeah, someone woke up today and chose violence, really is what happened at the end of the day, because this should have been the map that was removed from the pool plus train. Thank you.
I absolutely agree.
I mean, honestly, plus anything else.
I would take pretty much anything over Mirage. But here we are. Mirage is going to be the map. And honestly, talking about maps, I want to know if anybody's played Dust 2 yet. I have to assume not, considering the patch just came out and people never were practicing Dust 2 until it kind of dropped on us. There was a surprise that Dust 2 is coming back. So I don't think that we'll see it quite a lot. But it'll be interesting. Who knows? You know, we'll see.
Yeah. Looks like we're into 9th round. We'll get things going. OJG is a team that I was doing some research prior to getting here. And I couldn't find anything. Like, genuinely nothing. And they've come out at my expectations were really low. They've come out and played very well. I mean, picking up a win and then that tied game. I mean, up against for a team that I couldn't find anything on. I was surprised in a very good way.
Yeah. Hopefully they can take what they've gotten so far and move with that and try and continue the performance they've had, if not improve on that. They've got Amped Red as their opponent here. Amped, they did win that knife round right there, so they're going to start off on the CT side of things. Instant smoke thrown out here, and OJG off to the races.
Yeah, that was a decoy.
Okay.
Nice one, Danny.
You know, I saw the pin pull, and I didn't see anything else.
A little boost. Amped Red playing very passive into this one, but hoping to get a free kill out of it. They don't quite get it done on the boost, but they do on retreat.
Yeah, Dr. Popper's just popping off here from Ticket. Just popping off.
We've got a chant going right now, and there's Amped Red that easily dispatched OJG in that first round. And I really like the setup they had. This is something that you would normally see where you don't play directly on the sights, considering you don't have a lot of utility in that pistol round. So they play these long-range angles. They sit back, wait for the tees to come to them, and it works out perfectly.
Yeah, I really like A is that site that's retakeable. I hate retaking B personally, so to play off the side on 8 is definitely a great strategy, and Amber really pulled that one out.
Without the bomb plant, I mean OJG, they're stuck. There's nothing fancy about this round. Honestly, they're just trying to get it over with a little bit. They're gonna run out to the A side. Well, Jink off the rip, and there's some damage done already. SMG is going to end up cleaning things up towards the end, but they got close to a second kill.
Yeah, not a whole lot to speak about right there. You do at least get one kill. Trying to pop out of A main quickly, but you've got Dr. Poppers once again. Just holding it down towards the ticket booth right there. He's got the long range. He's got the rifle. Simple cleanup for him, doing a majority of the damage right there. Amped Red with a quick 2-0. And, of course, OJG with that full save will have AKs across the board in this next round, trying to put their first up before Amped Red can pull away a little bit.
Speaking of fun logos, OJG, this is pretty awesome.
I can't say I've seen anything like this, to be honest.
Yeah, the definitely fan. I mean, you go classic, you go with the hat. I mean,
yeah.
You could put a little spinner on top. Personally, my preference. You know,
That would have been banger.
yeah. Let's find out who's doing.
And then imagine
OJG.
the players wear those hats as well.
I'm quickly doing a quick Google search just to see if that is actually from something. If it's like, because I don't know, maybe it's a reference.
We're gonna.
But what's the reference you were thinking of?
Nothing. I don't know if it is. Why?
Scorches is sprinting down mid right now, and Sparky will take off 2 heads. Another one right there from Shmo and OJG. They were just waiting for those rifles. They've gotten things going quickly here, and they're going to pass each other in the smoke. That's incredible. That is insane timing. I wonder if this is going to hurt OJG in any way. Oh, man. They think that Apps is entirely clear. This could be massive. There's the first kill. Got the bomb plant denial as well. The triple from Dr. Poppers. And that's actually Reverbs who got the first 2, and Dr. Poppers cleans up the initial damage from Reverbs right there. But that is incredible stuff. That pretty much wins the round for them unless Dude gets bowled. Close. But Dr. Poppers is there.
And nice. He's 6-0 right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
Doc.
A couple of anti-ecos there before, but has, certainly had the big impact on the pistol. And I mean, Reverbs is the real hero here, obviously, but good coordination and well aware of the flank coming there. I don't know if Dude had made any audio cues, but they knew. They were aware.
The Doc knows. And
the Doctor is in.
The Doctor is in right now with the way he's playing to start things off here. There's that AWP getting activated here in round number 4. There's 2 shots fired away. Neither of them connecting as OJG going for what I call the deco here. With they got 4 Desert Eagles. Of course, Dude has to be the one guy to be different. He's got P250, it appears. And they're going to try and contest mid here. Tough against especially the AWP and the rifles, but they'll try and make something work here.
Reverbs is so quick on this flank. He's pushed all the way through Apps and now has underpass unlocked. Shmo not looking the right direction. Even more to be found, but Reverbs will call in the support, and with that support, unlikely to find too much success, though I see that. Dude and Steb actually pick up a couple of shots that do connect, but Amped Red still 4-0. They have the lead, only losing 2 players.
Yeah, Dr. Poppers here still running 188 ADR after that round, which is just impressive automatically with 4 rounds won.
This is great news for Amped Red. I mean, you come out into this 3rd map today, and you're down 0-2. You start off with this very nice looking 4-0 run, and not only has it been 4-0, it's been very convincing rounds as well. Doesn't seem like OJG have a lot to respond with, but now they're back on the full buy after that save. You do have an AWP on Sparky as well, so full strength on either side here. This is really OJG's best chance so far to try and break this streak of rounds that Amped Red have gone on, and Reverbs wants to take the fight to them. He's pushed deep into apartments right now.
I like that Amped are essentially just taking all the space that they want and forcing OJG to actually answer back, right? Until Amped are being punished, they're just taking whatever they desire. And I think that that's a good way to approach Mirage, especially early on, because if the T side is going to let you have that, then you best take it every time you can.
Yeah, the Reverbs is constantly pushing B apps every single round. He's already walking back up towards TV. He's already got a majority of the information.
Bit of a...
They're still not looking for him.
Weird swing right there. Yeah, he's going to go right back through an underpass again. Sparky is waiting, though, but it's a little off the mark, although his second shot will land on the ticket booth player, and in conjunction with his teammate, they clear out a little bit of that area towards the A site. 45 seconds to go here. Nice reaction time from Sparky. 1v2 Reverbs. Oh, Sparky's shooting right now That is incredible from him. I think that was, how many kills was that?
It was a 3K.
3K?
Yeah.
That was really nice.
I mean, and this should never have been a close round. I mean, look at how strong this is. It's a 4-on-3, and then they get this confirmation 4-on-2 turned, and Sparky just honestly finds Dr. Popper's in a puzzling angle. Like they know that Khan is open, and like your Opper's watching for the Khan push, and yet he's still kind of out in the open. But still, you gotta take what you're given, and Sparky given a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, do you think skins equals wins? Is that kind of what happens there? That is the latest op skin.
Oh, he's got that chrome
It's a
cannon?
dog shit op skin.
Okay, I don't know.
I have 2 of them.
I'm a fan.
Because you like them, or because you can't get rid of
I
them?
unboxed both of them on my stream.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Dog shit skin, sorry. Okay, here's the thing. It just doesn't feel like it fits in CS, and I know that I know that is not necessarily an argument that I will be consistent with. But here we are.
You know, the worse the float on that one, the actually less shiny and less shimmer that is on that weapon. So I actually prefer the worser of those.
I did not know that.
I knew that it was one of those that just kind of gets brighter / shinier.
Yep.
That's interesting. Maybe like a lower float one could be nice. But I don't want it to like be blinding me. That's how I feel when I hold it.
A little bit too flashy.
All right, we have real Counter-Strike to talk about, guys.
Yeah, Reverbs is actually he's taking the passive angle here in apps as OJG seems to be executing here on being forcing him off.
That's a good Molotov right there, and Dr. Poppers has rotated in, but the attack is here. But right now, holding strong is this B defense of Amped Red. There's Sparky once again for at least one, but he goes down immediately. That's Daniel with the trade. Op v op, and Amped Red, after losing one, get one right back.
Yeah,
good response.
It's so concerning here for OJG because the way they won their one round is Sparky just going ham, right? Everything else, it's been rough. They haven't even been finding trades. That's the biggest thing that I'm a little concerned about for OJG. Like, look at the frags here. 3 players just on 1.
Seems like me in most of my matches, to be honest. So I concur with this.
So that means you know what's coming up. Like, is this concerning? Like, do you lose games from here?
Oh yes, it's already done. Generally at this point, 1-5. I've got 1 kill, 6 deaths.
Wrap it
I'm
up.
cooked.
Wrap it up.
The mental's broken?
Yeah, I'm done.
Entirely gone? Okay.
On to the next one at this point.
Oof.
Well,
It's a bit early for that, but you never know. You never know. I mean, Amped Red, they're looking very, very solid defensively, and OJG, like you mentioned, have just relied on Sparky for their one round so far. So need to see some changes. We've seen, I think that's Steb who ended up disconnecting here. So technical pause, get things back underway as soon as possible. And I don't know if you guys can hear that, but across the room we've got another match going on, and they're being loud as well. Really good energy here at the beginning of day one of Frag Miami. Really good stuff.
Yeah, and they're literally 75 feet away from us. Like, they're not close at all.
There
and we're
is a
picking
mic
this
out
up.
there, to be clear.
There is one,
Yeah.
okay.
Just, I don't know where it is exactly.
I have not found it.
They've hidden it away.
Let's play Where's the Mic?
It might,
Yeah.
it might just be the camera, the venue cam.
True.
That could be
True.
it. We'll find out. Probably not, actually. To be fair, OGG are actually like 3rd in the standings right now for the groups.
It's probably this mic. I think it might be picking it up at this point.
That's a good point. Is it the first we've seen this camera angle?
No, it's been on multiple times.
Okay.
I helped set up that spectator area as well. It looks nice.
You did a great job.
Yeah, we got a couple couches there, a couple benches.
Absolutely.
I'd be careful about that bench.
Yeah, the one that those folks are sitting on there to the left side, which would be camera right. Well, camera left there, out to the actual right. But yeah, that bench not stable.
It has some very lopsided legs.
Yeah,
We'll just
potentially
say.
like OJG's mentality. We'll see.
Yeah, I'd certainly be feeling a little bit of pressure off the back of being down 5-1.
Reverbs once again with this apps presence.
This time he's not necessarily got the backup though, and I think this is a good decision if he's going to fall away.
That flashbang will just delay things even further. OJG look like they're gearing up to just either walk or sprint right through Apps here. And Reverbs is going to have a lot of work on his plate right now. FAMAS in hand. There's no utility whatsoever. There's Scorch, the opera for Amped, getting things started here. First blood collected. And now Reverbs, he is up to bat right now, spraying away with that FAMAS, which is over. And he's got Daniels to help him out as well. So really nice conversion here from Amped Red. No worries. Sparky will just be looking to make it hurt, make it somewhat expensive.
Yeah, OJG just took too long to kind of make this play happen. That's what allows Daniels the time to jump back into position, hoping, maybe praying for a chance at one of those Eagle spams. None of them connect. So Sparky will go down. A little cleanup. Fitz bumps all around.
Easy days. Next round.
Yeah, Scorch here with that pick right away, I think gave Reverbs and Daniels that information they really needed on B. They were trying to lurk out mid. That way they were able to seal that round off. I think that kind of gave Reverbs a lot of the information he really needed.
Seems like Reverbs has all the freedom he could ever want towards that Apps area. And he's not making it too predictable either. You can tell he's going for pushes that are smart, and he knows as well if he doesn't have the backup, he's not going to push too deep in. Otherwise, you give yourself up for free. That Molotov is going to flush out Mieres right there for just a moment. He won't be exposed to any angles that would take him down per se. But Schmo on the side of OJG already down super early into this round. And Amped Red seem to just be on the case. That is a great flashbang right there. Steb has to take a little step forward to convert that kill, but there's Scorch with one right back, so they maintain the man advantage.
Proper's a little wild for sticking around behind that smoke with a AWP, but Reverbs, he's here again.
Again.
I mean, he might as well just set up a tent.
Oh, there's a missed shot right there from Sparky, uncharacteristic from what we've seen so far. And Reverbs is loving life right now. Everything that he is doing is working out.
Yeah, they ran the double op setup into that round, and Dr. Popper's got this first one here right away. Ends up dying here, getting a little overcooked, but they're able to hopefully grab that op here in the next round. Reverb's just popping off once again. It's almost like we keep saying that, almost like it could be Reverb.
Yeah. Maybe a little echo happening.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, that was also the first look that OJG got that there was a double op setup. And that's actually not been hung on to. They're getting recollected. Daniels is mid. He's going to try and toss a nade. That doesn't quite make it. That might have been close to a kill had it gone through.
A smart decision to back away there. I think he realized he was kind of out in the open.
I'm honestly surprised that he stays alive right there. He's ducking right back into the connector. That will certainly help. Time on the clock here. Schmo spotting Daniels in the window. Does some considerable damage. But no kill confirmed for either side right there. But Sparky's got great positioning. He's all the way in the ladder. But Daniels catches him right there. That's a great headshot right as we turn away. But Amped Red once again. They're the ones that grab the first blood. They're putting the pressure onto OJG right now, who are very, very spread out throughout the map right now. Hoping that Schmo can find a timing here on this player. Window. What a swing. The numbers are dwindling once again for OJG. One to go, and he's all the way on the other side of the map.
Daniels was so slippery right there. Just consistently kind of baiting that swing, not actually committing to the fight. What a shot. Oh my goodness. I mean, I know he was aware that there was a player there, but still pre-fired through the wall. That's not something you see all the time. Doesn't matter. End of the day, still Amped Red walking away with the round, but that one looked, it had some legs to it.
Yeah, there's a chance. Maybe like 15.
A slim chance?
I mean, Daniels was out in mid and they didn't trade him. They didn't take him with. He actually left with 100 HP going back up con. They didn't take anything away from him there.
Okay, maybe there wasn't as much of a chance as I talked about.
Well, Amped Red are really living up to their name right now. I mean, they're sounding amped up out there behind this glass. You can hear them loud and clear. And they got to be feeling good right now. A 7-round lead, looking to build that even further. There's Schmo once again going down super early here. And the smokes have come in. That's a really nice position here, right behind that smoke. Dr. Poppers, he's making it look easy right now. This whole team is making it look easy.
Yeah, it seems like that doctor's on call.
He is on call.
And actually, he got called in. He's been here for hours. All warmed up and ready to go. And I do wonder, like, so there's the A hit call there with just like a straight execute. I feel like it's a little late to be pulling that out. Like, if you had that in the back pocket, I would have liked to see that maybe a little earlier, considering the score line. With the loss bonus, there's still money to buy essentially every round for the T side. Have we missed some window smoke?
Yes. Oh my god. They've got the manpower here. Amped are taking this fight right now down mid. It's working out for them. Got a couple players low right there, and he's still not done. He's still fighting for this, but dude pops up out of nowhere. That'll drop the AWPer for Amped. Bring it back to even. This might be the closest round for OJG that we've had so far. It's all about converting here. They'll fully make a reset.
Really shouldn't have been that close. Some big missed shots there from Amped across the board, actually. They had all the right positions. They had the right utility and just didn't hit the shot.
Yeah, the 3-on-3 here really favors the T side, especially with how big the map is. You know, they do have a couple flashbangs, not much left. At that point, you've got 2 HEs and a smoke still here on the Amp side. There goes that HE at that point here. So, you know, hopefully OJG can just group up here and just trade. That's simply what needs to happen here.
Yeah, there could be like a very magical moment if the smoke comes out from Cronoli. Plus he's got an HE that could end up actually killing one of these Ts. But it's about a passive play right now for Amp. They know that there is that favorable scenario for OJG, and they know that there's those trades of options as well.
Oh.
Bottom denied. And support on the inside. The Province was already here, and there's really not enough time. Dude is about to have to commit. In fact, doesn't get a chance to commit to that plant.
Somebody's got to be watching CT spawn right there while he's putting the bomb down. That's just, I feel like that's fundamental Counter-Strike. Someone has to be watching that angle. You haven't cleared out Ticket Booth, so someone could be hiding right behind it. That's exactly what happens right there, and they get punished for it. These are things that just can't happen. This is just too easy for Cronoli. There at least needs to be a trade here or something, but it's just a little bit too late. And Dr. Poppers, once again, is just popping hits.
It just seems like Dr. Poppers is all over the map. You know, they're literally calling him in exactly where he needs to go at this point here. They're just executing. They're stopping OJG, scorching another. Dr. Poppers picks off the one from Khan. The double op setup is just causing trouble for OJG here.
Even with that missed shot, it's a leg. Damage maybe not confirmed, but 3-on-5, I don't think it matters all that much. Amped, I mean, once again, Reverbs is deep into apps. They're about to walk into kitchen and potentially going to get cooked there. But they'll reroute. JG, they're concerned, and for good reason.
I appreciate that reference, by the way. I did get that. Thank you.
Got you.
Amped Red, they're doing the right thing right now. They know they don't have to push. They're waiting for OJG to make a move, and it's give the bomb up to Reverbs, who nearly has a second kill right here. He's got it. Simple stuff. Cronoli with the final kill, and that is the half, and probably one of the most dominating, if not the most dominating half we've seen today.
Yeah, I think there was some caster cursing going on. Who mentioned there wasn't any like blowouts or anything like that? Somebody said that.
Hey,
That might have been me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
At least you're honest.
Oh yeah, I'll call it out.
But it is fully your fault. You're the guy that OJG need to go to.
They're gonna find me after the game. Yeah. Oh no.
The guy with the Quispy Queen hat.
The Quispy Queen.
Oh my god.
11-1. I don't actually think I've seen an 11-1 comeback in CS2. Actually.
You gotta wonder what's going through.
Like I've seen like 10-2 turn that around, but 11-1, not so much.
What is the new Zonix law now?
9-3.
9-3. Okay.
Yeah. It does turn around really fast. I think. Like 9-3, it seems bad, and it really isn't. it's not great, but it's not nearly what it feels like. Because you go down 9-3 and you do feel like you've just been like, I don't know, 11 forward.
Well, goes without saying, OJG.
But you're going to say it.
They need this pistol. I mean, it's just as simple as that. If they want any chance of getting back into this, if hope is already not lost, you got to wonder what's going through their minds right now. That is unfortunate to hear. You don't have the cast for support, OJG. I'm sorry. At least Vincent. And
I love the logo.
It's true. It's a good logo. Oh, and this is just getting overwhelmed. It started out pretty nice. Mary's actually had an opening engagement, and Granoli's going to overwhelm them. Steb in the 1-on-3. It's going to need to find them all. And they've taken CT as well. They know he's not coming that direction. They can just group up, play for the swings.
My
They're not
God.
even, I mean, it's 11-1. They're not even necessarily playing together there.
I mean, it's Dr. Poppers. Did you expect anything else?
No, not really.
It's just...
He has a kit, guys. It's fine.
Desperation for Steb at this point. He tries his best, but Amped Red are all over it. And they're looking to make this the quickest map of the day here. One more round, and it'll be a 13-1 victory. And this would be just best case scenario for Amped Red. As we've mentioned before multiple times, they're 0-2 right now. They need this win. And not only are they going to get this win, unless we see the craziest comeback of all time, this is very convincing as well. Got to boost the momentum and the ego of these players as well.
Especially coming on 0-2 and having a convincing win like this, that's going to help your round differential as well, which could potentially end up being a tiebreaker sort of scenario.
It certainly could, especially because OGG are number 3 right now with the
Yes.
So, like in the round robin.
Dude playing with a shotgun.
Well, we were right, Mom. For good reason. The B-stack works out brilliantly.
When all else fails, stack it. Nothing to lose, really, at this point, right?
No, it really actually can't get worse.
Daniels can still win. Hold on. Okay, no he can't. No he can't. Nova from medium range. Okay.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
There.
That is amped. This is not the right side. There we go.
I was about to say, what in the world?
My man's BP just went up to $130 real quick.
Only $130. I think it's at 150.
You know, you love to see the energy out of OJG. I mean, at this point, you know, they're having fun, they're vibing out, they're on land, they're playing with their friends. Like, this is what it's all about at this point. I'll still take the L. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. And like you say, it tells me that their mindset, they aren't like out of the tournament or anything like that. They're still feeling okay. And if you're not going to hype yourself up, then you can't expect anyone else to.
I mean, sometimes the team is just going to get the better of you, so this Counter-Strike ahead.
That pop-up they used to have, you know, unfortunately it's gone now, but sometimes your opponent's just having a good day.
Yeah. Tech 9 to B. Nice place to work from Schmo. Okay, doing some good. Oh, well,
what?
I didn't even look at the mini map.
Oh my goodness!
This is not.
Holy cannoli!
They pulled it off flawlessly, and they still think it's B, by the way.
Of course they do.
Oh my goodness!
They've lost the round basically.
Wait, do they?
Holy shit!
They have. There's a couple kits here.
Yeah,
There's a
we're
couple
good.
kits. Cranoli.
If Cranoli had a tech, oh my goodness, this round's so winnable.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No.
That would have been a devastating end. There goes OJG again. They just barely avoid disaster. They've got their fans in the background as well. They are pumping up everybody in the building right now. I love it.
I mean, it's just crazy that this guy's so close. I'm telling you, Tech 9 and Cranoli wins this 1v3.
He might.
Convinced
He really
of that.
might.
You know, the great thing here about the Rocky Sports Center where we're at here in Miami is that there are two massive 75-inch TVs hanging in the rafters that the spectators can see all of this live. Everyone's sitting down watching this. It is amazing to see this in this environment.
Yeah, everybody's having a good time, and I love that OGG have like a group of fans right
I
behind
love
them.
it, yeah.
That's so cool. Oh.
Okay, he's cheating. I'm done.
Check PC, guys.
Yeah, check this. I'm done.
Can we get Abbott out there real fast?
I think Amped Red have given them a enough mercy. I think that might close it out right here. Putting the pressure on the B player. There's the swing out from Cronoli. One down, not quite the second. Nice shooting from Dude right there, but Dr. Poppers is right there to answer back. He seems like he always is in the right place at the right time. Amped Red lost another player. Now all of a sudden it is even.
I mean, the big issue is the map control for OJG. They basically have none of it. They know what's going on at the A site, but or at the B site, but they've given up mid, and Dr. Poppers has full CT control locked in for the moment.
I wonder if Steb saw him. And Steb peeked out from back of B there into CT where Dr. Poppers was. I don't know if he saw him.
It's taking a lot of time to get out of Palace and actually get the bomb planted. So with 2 kids, Steb on low HP, it's not ideal, but they have a chance at this retake.
It's going to be tough. There is a smoke on Schmo here in case you want that last-ditch ninja possibility. The time is ticking low, and by the time they've gotten over here, it's nearly halfway down. Dr. Poppers will tuck himself into Firebox. His teammate goes down, and now a 1v2 situation. But who else would you want here? Dr. Poppers. He's going to spam through, and the headshot. That's nasty from Dr. Poppers. Just continues to be consistent as ever. Great individual map from him. And that's Amped Red with a huge response. They get their first win, and even with the loss, look at these guys. They've got the crowd on their side despite the loss. You got to love it.
You'd think they took the W with that.
Yeah, an entire fan club out here.
Maybe 3 or 4 rounds is a W. We don't know. But they did win.
I mean, the crazy part about this here is that OJG, they come into this, and I had no expectations for them. And they are, like I said, they were 3rd in the round robin standings coming into this with a win and a tie. So as much as this is bad, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's pretty rough.
Yeah.
They're not actually out of this by any means.
They're not in last either.
It's true. There is teams without a win. We've just knocked off one of those, but that isn't going to be that great for teams like Bonito Flakes, for example. Who?
Yeah.
Look at this crowd support. This is amazing.
They're lined up, man. They've got everybody on their side. I love it. But, I mean, this is the attitude you need to have. If you take a tough loss like this, you just got to say, you know what, guys? We played, we tried, move on. You know, there's going to be plenty of Counter-Strike ahead, and, you know, they're taking it on the chin. They're taking it like champs. So,
what? Excuse me? I was looking down at matches that have finished already, and I hear that.
Yep.
They got that champion mentality.
For clarity, I did wear this the entire match. I did not take it off.
That's true.
You can
committed.
It was
full
commitment.
commit.
I will commit to the bit. Let's go. Sponsor, like Frag, we want some more sponsors. Like,
Krispy
literally,
Kreme?
I will wear a hat. Just put something on it. I'll wear it.
Make it happen. I mean, I don't know who exactly is making it happen.
Obviously, we sell out. It's here.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
don't make me pull out the balls again.
I was just about to say, I sell out for balls all the time.
Oh, it fell off.
Oh,
We're
no,
done.
the bit's over.
Switching sponsors.
Yeah.
Krispy Kreme, not a sponsor.
No.
Yeah.
I wish. Yeah, that would be great.
But yeah, I think realistically, OJG expected not to see them win that game, but I didn't think it would be that dominant. One thing to note, though, for Amped, getting a W on the board, that's huge for them. The other thing, by the way, only other game that's finished is Novum actually knocked Aura down.
Okay,
So Aura
all right.
served up their first loss of the tournament.
Very
So
nice.
we are. I think it's almost Leadify time. That's what I'm assuming. That's what that is.
It's Leadify time.
It's
All right.
time.
It's the time. But yeah, I mean, I'll be real. Just don't look at the bottom side of this one. Probably.
Not a lot to see.
There's
is
a
there?
lot of red.
Yeah.
Like a ton of red.
Yeah, everyone's plus here on that side. I mean, the highest rated on the other side's 0.75. Thank you, Leadify, for providing that to us.
Of course.
You know, in case I fell asleep, you know, I do have the stats afterwards to follow up.
I mean, this couch is comfy, but I would be impressed if you could fall asleep with me and Danny yapping in your ear.
It's true, true. Especially with the crowd support out there, I probably would have been woken up.
Yeah. I don't think there's a lot to say here. Realistically, you look across the board, everything was looking good. Dr. Popper's obviously the guy who was doing so much work consistently, 127 ADR and a 1.95 rating, which is just, I mean, that's just a silly number. We all know.
little silly number. Plus 12 Leadify rating. So bigger the number, the better you've played. And
You're telling me bigger equals better.
Bigger equals better. For Dr. Poppers here, that is exactly the case. But really, the entire team played well. Yeah. He was just kind of the front runner. He was the guy that was doing the best out of all of them. But overall, every single one of these players had their good individual moments, and just as a team came together. This is absolute domination. You could come up with a bunch of different ways to describe this match, but I think domination is probably the best one.
I do have a question for Dr. Poppers. What is 11% good CT smokes?
Did he even have to use a smoke? Is that like...
Yeah, that might be, but like I assume that like there's an NA there, so I assume Mary's didn't like throw a smoke on CT side because they barely had any CT rounds. 11% means that there was smokes thrown, and I don't know what's
really good,
what's bad. I'm gonna figure it out. We're gonna go do some investigative journalism on the Leadify site between this game and next. Figure it out. We'll make it happen.
We'll do something about it.
Yeah, we'll figure it
eventually.
out.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we are going to get ready to pick up our next match. It might be a couple of minutes, and by a couple of minutes, I mean probably like 25 minutes because of how fast this was happening. Sorry. But we're going to head to a break. We will be back with more. Just pay attention to your timer. That's when we'll be bringing things back. We'll see you in a bit.
Fumes are running so high, I don't wanna be alive. There's never a right time disguising the outside. What's going on inside, losing track of my own mind.
It's not my fault that I talk too much, damn it!
Took it all and now there's nothing left. You're too codependent. You hate all of my friends. Don't know how to fix it, but losing you's like taking one last breath. We're so disconnected. Like every time we message, I really thought you meant it. Took it all and now there's nothing left. You took it all and now there's nothing left. I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me.
I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me. I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your heart. Cried all the water on my body. Even a desert ain't gon' want me. My body shaking with apology. But ain't nobody feeling sorry for me. Not even me. And why should anybody understand? I made this whole mess with both my hands. I did all this shit myself. I created my own hell. Every fucking time I lose my mind, I'm leaving all the ones I love behind. I know I'm guilty, guilty, guilty. Don't look at me, don't look at me. I'm filthy, filthy, filthy. Can somebody kill me? Does anyone hear me? Somebody kill me. Does anyone hear me? Can someone tell me who the fuck am I? I can't even look me in the eye. used to emulate the sun. Look at me now, what have I done? Why? I was blood on my hands. I'm sick in the head. I wish you could feel how sorry I truly am. Has anybody been there? Will I find my way out? How do I forgive myself? I feel like I'm stuck in hell. I'm guilty, guilty, guilty. Don't look at me, don't look at me. I'm filthy, filthy, filthy. Can somebody kill me? Does anyone hear somebody kill me? Does anyone hear me?
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app and get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
The low latency's good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine. Just perfect.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we could definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord. You can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comms basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go, dude.
Dancing in
Everybody's swarming bright.
Don't let latency ruin a good moment.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
And welcome back to Frag Miami as we jump into what hopefully is going to be a banging matchup. We have Nova up against Elo Throwers, who we saw earlier today. Myself, Vincent, joined back Danny and KevDog over on the far left-hand side. And as per usual, how's the balls in hand?
The balls are always good in hand, my friend. Got some great energy by drinking some of this stuff. Definitely check it out. And honestly, I'm just ready for this match. We have Ancient coming up against these two different players.
Spoilers, man!
Wow. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, but listen, at least it's not Dust 2.
It's true. We have yet to see Dust 2, and I don't know that
I don't think we'll see
will.
it
Ancient is where we go. And you know what? I know there's Ancient haters. I am an Ancient fan personally. Yeah. The other thing I am a fan of is that this matchup, Elo Throwers, they've had a couple wins, already picked it up, and now as they come back in, I'm curious. Personally, maybe some bias here once again, but personally, I think this Novum team is the team to beat.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the teams coming into this tournament, and right off the bat, you can see that I think it's Novum and Aura that are the two teams we think are most easily going to be able to make a deep run. Aura has had some close matches so far, but Novum really is getting off to a good start here. And this is going to be an interesting match. This is one that I'm very excited for. I saw this coming up after we finished the last map, and I'm like, ooh. Okay.
Yeah, you were saying you were like, I want to be here.
I want to cast this match. So should be a good one. We've got Ancient again. I'm not mad at that whatsoever.
This is currently number 1, number 2 in the
exactly. So listen,
in the group stage.
This is, if you haven't seen any of the other matches, you should be glad you're here right now. This is going to be a good one. I hope.
Yeah, Elo Throwers, they've won 3 in a row, and Novum, they had a bit of a break this last hour, but they're coming in, 2 matches won, and good to go. Who they play? Let's just see. Well, Novum played Death by Gamers, 13-4. We don't know what map that's on. Then they had the bye. Yeah, they had the bye, and then they beat Aura 13-8.
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah,
that's going to be interesting. I mean, we saw Elo Throwers, like you said earlier today. They definitely played very well against FAMAS OP. It's going to be interesting to see how they're going to play. I mean, especially on Ancient. I believe when we saw FAMAS OP and Elo Throwers, they were on Ancient, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So
that's right.
They have the experience on the map already today. They know what strats work, what strats don't. So how are they going to take it in?
I mean, that's a good question. I also do want to point out that I'm pretty sure that this squad, that is the not the Elo Throwers guys, but Novum, they're the only advanced stack in the tournament.
Right.
So there is that. Like they're setting up I think probably the toughest competition that Elo Throwers have been up against just yet.
Yeah, this Novum lineup, at least for me anyway, is recognizable in terms of names. I've seen these guys play on a couple different rosters. Of course, I think this is going to be probably the favorite going into
for sure
the playoffs.
I mean, 100%. Assuming they get there, right?
Of course. Yeah. They're already on the right track.
That's right. But yeah, so with Ancient on the cards, and I mean. You talked about some of the individuals, right? I mean, you have Kermi, Enzo. It's a guy that I saw a lot when he was on Detonate.
Yeah, I love Enzo. Yeah.
Then the only player I think still from the Novum that I know, which is South American Novum, is Vine. He's still there. Everybody else is essentially gone from the I don't know, season 45 days. Is when I was thinking. So we were in season 49. Just if you're not a ESEA follower.
Okay.
That was quick.
Very quick.
Very, yeah.
Listen,
that was pretty funny, I guess.
I'm not one of those that think the knife round matters, but what does it mean if you get wiped in the knife round?
You know?
You don't have good knife skills. But either way, it doesn't really matter, as all you get if you win the knife round is to choose which side you start on. Although that is a big advantage, don't get me wrong.
Okay.
This is also ancient. It's pretty neutral as far as I'm aware. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, what do you CT side slightly bit favorable. You're typically going to want to start there, but I tend to agree.
Well, Novum did win the knife round, and they did choose CT side for the extra advantage very off the start. And let's kick it off. This is Elo Throwers versus Novum on Ancient Best of 1. Whoever wins this will stay undefeated. Whoever loses it gets their first loss of the day.
There they go. Stampeding onto that B site. Dual Berettas are activated here, but trades back and forth overall. Bomb is down. We're just going to activate the retake here from Novum as Vine tries to put some shots through that smoke. Nothing connecting on the other side. Elo Throwers are already in some really good post-plant positions right now. You've got that crossfire in cave. He's going to try and clear that out, just firing away. And he's got one, he's got two, and that is a successful retake for Novum. 10 seconds on the defuse. It will be enough time. And that's how we get things started here on Ancient.
They didn't have the kit, and forcing the issue there, Mason had the flashbang to provide the support to try and break up that cave setup. Like you said, it was a good setup, but ultimately, if you don't commit to it, you're not going to have that come your way at the end of the day. And so with that, pistol round goes Novum's direction.
Now, they did get the bomb down, though. They got that bomb. So extra money in the pockets, and what we've seen more often than not in CS2 is you buy back, and there it is. A little variety. You got a few MAC-10s, a couple Goleals, little pieces of utility. They'll be pushed forward here. There's the battle for Jaguar taking place super early, but I love that push from Vine immediately, avenging his teammate's death right there. He gets an extra one as well, putting Novum on top in terms of player count.
And you saw the top cat smoke there was to enable them to take that fight without much of a problem from the mid players, but just not respecting it. Nice job from Vine to do so. 3v3 though. The throwers have themselves a lot of space to work with, and that's even better. Flashbang in, Vine goes down, 2-on-2.
Only team that has a rifle so far. Great pickup of the kill. And it's going to be a double for Novum to take their second round off of that pistol, going straight into it. It was a force buy from Elo Throwers, however, so their ego's going to be a little damaged.
How's Kermie allowed to get away with that?
Come on. It really looked like Lol Trip had him right there. It's pretty insane that he gets that second kill. It would have been a 1v1, but instead Kermie does it by himself. Let's watch it again. First, the spam through. Really nice.
It's the
then
reload.
Full reload off, and the headshot. That's super nice from Kermie.
2-0, and Elo Throwers, the investment doesn't mean anything, and they don't get the bomb plant. So if you get another bomb plant, you're likely going to be forcing back once more, because you can get the Gleals, and you'll be doing all right. Without it, I think we're going to see the eco, though we are into a tech pause by the look of it.
We've had a couple tech issues here and there. Nothing too major that we've had to put a huge delay on it. But,
yeah, we've figured things out pretty quick.
It's been smooth so far.
I mean, I did see when we were looking at that pre-screen before the match pause, we saw that Tech 9. We saw in an earlier match the Tech 9 can be very pivotal for a round. You can use it very, very well if you get the headshot, it clicks. And let's see, I believe it was primary asset that got that Tech 9, so let's see if you can use it properly.
Hey, fair enough. And, even on a save, into round 3, you're going to have a little bit of extra cash to work with. So, nice find. But either way, we're going to have to wait things. It looks like the issue is on the Elo Thrower side.
Yeah, I believe so. Wait for that to get resolved. Novum, quick 2-0 start here. Elo Throwers, of course, they force bought into that last round, so more often than not, without that bomb plant, there is going to be no force buy back unless they want to get a little crazy. They could get creative. They could get a little weird with it, but I doubt we see that happen. I think Elo Throwers will hold on. Novum in a good position to build upon this lead that they've already started making.
Elo Throwers' run has been pretty good. I mean, they had 13-2, Death by Gamers. They beat them pretty handedly. Yeah. One of the most dominant scorelines we've seen. And prior to that, in round 2, it was 13-7 against Amped. We just got done watching devastate OJG.
Yeah, and keep in mind that Elo Throwers, we have that 13-2 against Death by Gamers. Death by Gamers actually kept up most of the match with Aura, which is one of the teams that we were talking about, one of the favorites. So the fact that they beat them 13-2 certainly bodes well for their confidence going forward here. They've beaten some good teams so far, but Novum, absolutely their toughest challenge yet here. So they're trying to get their first round on the board sooner rather than later.
And we're looking at it. We're getting right back into this round 3. Novum up by 2 here. So with that tech pause as well, I believe it was a mouse issue coming out from one of the Elo Throwers players. But regardless, nonetheless, you see all those pistols coming out from Elo. We just saw them get absolutely not demolished, but unfortunately taken out by Kermi for that last play. This one going to be met already. A lot of kills coming out. Vine able to find 2. Kermi 1. Vine 1 more. And unfortunately for Elo Throwers, it's going to be primary asset with that Tech 9. 51 HP left.
Yeah, they're running him down. No chance to get out with anything further. That MP9. And recovering the M4. Nice little find to add to the repertoire there at the end of the round. A couple of Glock kills. I mean, hey, you'll take that.
Take anything you can get right there. Elo Throwers will notch a couple. And now we've got the full purchase, including the AWP on either side. 6th the offer for Novum. And it's Riot on the other side. And Riot was one of the guys that I really looked at as a very big contributor to Elo Throwers' first win against the Bucks. First map of the day. And okay, Mason and Vine combine. That is looking really nice for Novum. So any semblance of a game plan here for Elo Throwers completely thrown into chaos.
This is the problem on Ancient. If you let the CTs get control of the economy, they get into, or they have their full utility, they can just overwhelm you on Cat entirely at the beginning of the round, especially if they have the right utility dialed up. There's just nothing you can do if you don't have the right spawn, for example.
And you do still have that AWP in Riot's hands. We've seen him use it in that other match earlier today. There's a chance. I mean, they're probably going to try to save the eco, save the rifle and the AWP as much as possible. But against 5 Novum players, Vine does have 5 HP. I don't think it's going to matter all that much on this round, however.
They've got so much to clear. I mean, they're just now getting out of double doors. It's a bit of a last-ditch effort here towards this B site, but I mean, Novum have got it locked down. Riot isolated, alone, and he turns away right as Mason swings. That's that classic CS timing. It'll betray him there, and Novum still flawless, 4-0.
Yeah, and you got to keep in mind for Novum, this is not just like a bunch of advanced players that have experience in advanced. This is actively an advanced team. The exception of Mason, who's also an advanced player, like this is the whole team for Novum. But Mason is on a team 6-0 in advance. They're called Project X. So there you go. Yeah, he has the knowledge, has everything that you need, utility wise. Kind of knows what to do, jumping into a role probably.
Well, Elo Throwers back to basics once again. Handful of pistols, no utility whatsoever, but there's a shot from primary asset right to the head of Vine. Next in line is Enzo. He gets knocked down as well, so dropping like flies here. Kermi wants to take a stab at it too. Is he up next? No, he's going to win his fight right there. And so Novum may get dropped a couple players here. But again, none of those rifles are retrievable, so at the moment, Elo Throwers spreading out, hoping they can possibly get another pick. It's primary to lurk over here towards this A site. Hopefully pull that red player, if possible. One bullet in the magazine right now. Does some good damage as well.
Full trust in that one headshot. Looking the other way, you said that classic CS timing. He started looking as soon as he was lining up the shot. It's going to be a double spray. No, Kermi actually getting taken out by Lol Trip there. Wild going down, however. So it is a 3v2 low HP for Trip and Primary, but also Novum less than just over 100 health between the two players. That's going to be very difficult, but they're looking the wrong way, and Mason almost gets the double. Can he find Riot? Yes, he can, and it's going to be a 1v1.
Oh, Mason coming out of nowhere. You got the ice in his veins right there. A little bit disjointed, I would say, on that post-plant setup from Elo throwers. They try to play the back sight there. Doesn't work out in their favor, Vincent.
Yeah, and I don't know if you heard it, but someone said, Mason, you are rock, which, I mean, it was rock solid in this round. Listen, it got a little bit close there. Elo throwers did a good job of taking advantage of the situation, but really the only reason that this became close is that Novum were taking ambitious gunfights, fights that really they probably shouldn't take, but they're up early. They were really dominant in some of those early rounds, and so they're just feeling that confidence and letting it flow. And it gave them a couple of fights that maybe Elo throwers are a bit better advantaged for.
We'll take another stab at it, this time over towards the A site. All 5 players flooding out of main. There's 6 getting that op going. Grab first blood. And at the moment, Novum are okay with putting that bomb down, and there's the spray. Enzo lines it up perfectly. This trade from Primal almost had another one through that smoke, but it's Enzo to get the better of him, and it is only 1 kill for Elo throwers. Yes, they get the bomb down, but Novum, they are right on top of things.
The confidence is radiating from Novum. They have been on an absolute tear. Still, Elo throwers have not been able to find a round. They've gotten a couple kills here and there. They've been able to make it really close on a couple of rounds, but nothing to come to fruition for Elo throwers. Novum, I mean, other than absolute domination, and like you said, they have that experience at a high level in advanced. I don't know what else there can be said for Novum other than superior.
Yeah, I mean, and just to be clear, like, Elo throwers are a team that they have experience as well. I mean, they're just not quite at that same level as advanced like Novum are. I mean, this is Elo throwers. This is a majority of a main team, right? And I mean, I don't know the details of everybody here, but I know that Wild and Primal have quite a few seasons of that type of experience as well. So it's not something that Elo throwers should necessarily be seeing this level of devastation in a game like this, but Novum seem to have the early protocols down, that early utility. Like I said, momentum a big thing on Ancient, where if you aren't able to really fight against it, the CTs can take all the space.
Yeah, it can be really suffocating. So for Elo throwers right now, they're just hoping that they can maybe slow down the game a little bit and find some way to counter what Novum is throwing at them right now, because everything is working in their favor. Elo throwers trying to change things up here, find a different approach to this Ancient map to try and at least get 1 round on the board. Just get that first one out of the way, and then hopefully you can build on top of that. A much slower approach here. He's going to go out by himself, and he runs right into the brick wall of Mason, who gets the double, nearly the triple as well. Great damage out of that 3rd player, and Kermie with the aggression down ramp. This is almost certainly looking like another Novum win.
Elo throwers just got a little bit too antsy. They had a timing that those smokes were fading, and unfortunately the door smoke down at B gets refreshed. Mid smoke doesn't, but Mason stands tall in that area, so it doesn't matter. Riot Pro now disjointed from the bomb carrier primary. He's lurked all the way into red. He's got maybe a gap here. No, Fine had it on lock. Was looking that direction the whole time.
And a 1v4 for Riot Pro. With that AWP, it's looking to try to be a save. I mean, I don't think there is any other answer right now other than try to save that AWP as much as possible. Maybe see if your eco can potentially get you some rifles, maybe get back into the round next time. But I think this is looking to be a 7.
Oh, it will be 7. Yeah, the time is going to run out here, and they will have loss bonus. Of course, Riot won't have any money, but he's got the op. There will be no hunt from Novum either. They're okay with just keeping all those guns alive. And, you know, it's just another somewhat staggered approach here from Elo throwers. I can see the idea, what they're trying to get at, but it's just not quite getting executed at the degree you want it to. So Novum now 7-0 lead, really putting the hurt on Elo throwers right now, which we were singing their praises. They've been playing good at the beginning of this tournament, but they're running into Novum. Not giving them any mercy at all.
going to pace up a little bit. Elo throwers trying to get into Jaguar and Primal. Little jump with the SMG going to be good enough to deliver the opening engagement. With Enzo down, it's looking to be good, but I think CLX has already found an equalizer. Mason turned on that guy. Poor Wild. Didn't have a chance. Lil Trip now just 1 of 2 left in this one, 2 on 3. As they climb closer to an equalizing kill.
Oh, no. Not right through the spam. Lil Trip doesn't even see the enemy. Goes down, and now Riot. Just a little bit off. I think it might have gone between his legs right there. And Mason, another multi-kill round for him. And Novum continue to dominate here on this CT side. Nice opener here from Primal. That's really nice. But how about this shot with the nade breaking that smoke? Kermie locks it down. That was a one-tap right there. Didn't even get to see that. That's a beautiful Counter-Strike from him. And they really collapsed on Jaguar super quickly. As soon as they lost that first engagement to Primal's Mac 10, the rest of mid rotation came in from Novum and pinched them in the cave.
We're looking at this mid push now. That smoke on those mid doors as well, opening a little bit opportunity for Elo Throwers to take control of mid. They only have one player in Donut at the moment to deal with. It's going to come down to the duels. Mason able to get 2. Same with Enzo. And it's going to be down back with a 1v3. Wild not going to be able to take Enzo off the board and gets taken down 9-0 in favor of Novum.
The coordination here from Novum is just, it's a step above. And here's why, right? You have a player already in Donut fighting that. Player comes through House to take that fight, and a player swinging Cat. All 3 at the same time. No way to watch all of those angles, especially not if you're trying to engage onto the player in Donut and accelerate mid. But even before all that happens, the early utility at mid was overwhelming. The double molly came in. It was an HE to follow that up. I mean, Primal started the round at like 30 HP.
Yep. And it just seems like that's one of the big differences that we've seen. Oh, they're just nuked. They are nuked.
Okay.
Round over. 10 seconds.
Kermie's farming. He's literally farming. 14-3.
Quad kill in the round for Mr. Kermie. And he is just watching all these poor souls
He couldn't
walk
see.
directly into his crosshair, holding down mouse 1.
Yeah, I mean, you said earlier that the early utility coming out from Novum is essential for why they're just dominating. If you didn't believe what he just said, look at that one round in general. That was a, what, 10-second round?
10 seconds. They're like gotta be close to that. Elo Throwers still looking for a breakthrough. They need their first. Enzo is not gonna step on the brakes though. Immediate flick right here, good trades, but again, it's just Novum. There's always a player there to trade out, and that has really been the difference here. Really well-coordinated aggression on Cat, whether it be Cat mid, B, everywhere they go, they've got an answer for what Elo Throwers are putting forward.
We're 10 rounds in, and not a single Elo thrower has more than 5 frags.
Didn't have to. That is unfortunate.
I did, and here's why. Because it's been a complete dismantling.
Oh, yeah.
These rounds haven't been close.
Nope. And I mean, you got to give it to Elo Throwers for earlier games as well. We were talking about 13-2, 13-7, and I believe it was 13-10 on that first
13-7
match.
as well.
Yeah, like, they have the skill, but it's just being dismantled by Novum so easily. That's just leading Novum to, I mean, nothing short of abysmal domination.
I just realized Mason also has 17 frags.
So Kermie and Mason, man. But really the entire team as well. It's just those are the guys that we're seeing more often on that kill feed. They've got the highlight plays. Listen, I don't want to bring it up. I don't want to cast a curse it.
Just don't say it. You don't have to say it.
No, I got to.
Okay, go ahead.
Is this going to be a 13-0, guys?
And there it is. Sorry, Novum, it's not happening anymore. Apparently, Danny, you had to curse him.
Danny just hates you, actually.
I have no ill will towards Novum. I believe they can do this.
Well, Riot, for the first time in forever, it feels like going to find an opening pick. And I mean, not just Riot, but Elo Throwers in general. CLX will fall back away after taking a shot with the AWP from Cheetah. But still, Mason maintaining his mid-control. It's not Mason, actually. It's Vine out there. He's going to join the repush here from Jag. First shot goes. Vine's got them all.
Vine.
Had the op for support, but not even necessary.
Come on now. Fine. Give him a break, man. That was really nice shooting from him.
Just the MAC-10 behind double doors. What can he do here? They got both sides trapped. I don't think there is much he can't do. The swing from Kermie, that's going to be one more down. We just went the entire half flawless.
Incredible. And I think maybe 2 out of those 12 rounds was even remotely close to being in Elo Thrower's favor.
I mean, the best case scenario was they had like a 3-on-2 at one point.
Yeah.
Very early into this game. It hasn't been that close again.
The util has just dismantled Elo Throwers so many times. I mean, we saw it earlier in that replay. The flash came out, just flashed at least 2 to 3 of the Elo Throwers players. They did not even know where to look.
Here we go. One more round, Novum could get that 13-0. And I was looking forward to this match too. I really was. I really was.
This is the same strat, by the way, that we saw Elo Throwers run. The exception being that, okay, I thought it was going to be to A, but they've actually rerouted, and it's become the same strat.
Oh, trouble for Kermie. Only 1 for him.
3?
Yeah, but now Wild has to face almost all 3. They were just looking towards Cave. But Enzo might be able to find this frag here. Bomb does go down. It's looking to be a Novum sweep.
Chances are still available, though. Yeah, all stick together. Like this call here from Elo Throwers, but it's a sick crossfire right now for Novum on the site. Vine's got 1, another for Enzo, and it's going to be Vine to close it out. 13-0, no caster curse here.
I told you, I had belief. I had belief. I was not going to curse that. And Novum, 13-0 against Elo Throwers, who is performed well at this tournament. This is incredible. Novum are the raid boss.
Have you thought, maybe, follow me here.
I'm listening.
Maybe Elo Throwers are just living up to their name.
They're throwing Elo.
And they're throwing the Elo.
They're throwing their place right now in the standings, I'll tell you that.
Well, yeah, I mean, they were number 1, mostly because they'd played more games here.
Right.
Yeah, this was just Novum's 3rd game. But yeah, they're still going to be up there. I still think they probably are one of the favorites to actually make playoffs. But, yeah, it's a rude awakening.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
A rude awakening nonetheless. They also may face tomorrow, if both of these teams do make playoffs, they may face, it might be a different circumstance.
True.
It's a new day.
BO3s as well.
Yeah, BO3, it's a new day, it's a new dawn, and they might be feeling good.
Is it also a new life?
It may be. For them, it needs to be a new life.
It's a brand new day. I will say, I'm looking at the faces of these players. They're looking a bit down, but they're not like super discouraged. I think they understand that they're facing against a really, really good team, and if they ever do get a chance to play them again, which hopefully that is the case, they'll be better prepared next time around. But what a dominating performance from Novum here. 13-0 on Ancient. They remain flawless.
Yeah, they do. And you know what? I think you're right. You've really, I think, dialed into something there where it is one of the best teams, or arguably the best team and they're an advanced stack in this tournament. I don't think that they should be feeling too bad, and it's clear that they're not. So, Elo Throwers, they know that this is just one of the teams here, and they've still got multiple games to play throughout the rest of the day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, they can always shake it off. They have another opponent coming up real soon. We might not see them on this cast. However, I do want to mention one thing and one thing only.
Okay.
Elo Throwers, they went from dominating to getting swept. Do you think they will take that as revenge against one of the other teams and sweep another team?
Well, I don't know if that's a revenge story, but I think that they can do that. I mean, there's multiple teams in this event that I think that Elo Throwers could absolutely make that happen.
There are some teams they can take their frustrations out, I guess, and I feel bad for the team that goes against them. Yeah. We'll see. It depends on what their response is, and that's super important in Counter-Strike, whether it be online, whether it be LAN. It's just keeping that mindset clean, not worrying about one game because you know you've got more Counter-Strike coming up, so just put it behind you and move forward. And I do believe it's time for our favorite.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get
stats.
Get some Leadify stats in here. I mean, you're looking very comfy.
I am just relaxed watching this 13-0 happen, man.
So, but once again, I don't know if there's really a lot to laser focus in on here. I don't know how Enzo even how does Enzo have not a 1.0? I don't even know how that happens.
What? Yeah, I mean, it was dominant in all fashion. I mean, we saw Mason Kermy and Six as well with that op. A couple times down mid, being able to pick up a couple pretty good picks. However, we did see Enzo as well as an entry fragger. We saw him getting those entry fraggers on Jaguar as well. So how he doesn't have that 1.0, I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit silly. I mean, as much though as I'd like to talk more about these stats, I just don't think that there's a lot to discuss. Yeah. It was a one direction type of game, and it was only up for this Novum squad. They found everything, and there was really nothing stopping them in any way. They had full control of every part of the map from the rip because of their utility.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to watch a game of Counter-Strike and not spot at least maybe one mistake that Nova made. I mean, I just can't think of any on.
I mean, there was like that one round that it was an anti-eco and they got really aggressive, but they barely got punished for it. They still won the round, so
they still recovered.
Who cares?
So, I mean, these guys know what they're doing and they are here to win. They're going to try and win the entire thing, which I think they've got a good chance of if they keep playing like that.
That's true. Though, I mean, is there a team out there that isn't playing to win the whole thing? I doubt it.
No, yeah, they're just here to play. They don't care about
just
winning.
hanging out.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I did do that. I went to play events where I was just like, I'm definitely not going to win. I mean, that was the goal, though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, as long as you're having fun. And I know I'm having fun here at the Rocky Sports Center. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Vibing. We're going to continue to vibe, though, behind the scenes for the next couple of minutes. We're going to get things set up. We continue with round robin play when we come back. See you then.
If I knew you'd take it back, someone else to hold you, someone else to know. Know you better than your ghost. I thought we were even closer, but I think you should know that you let me down. Never been so low since you know ground. So how's it feel now? Keep bleeding out. Don't need me now. Better without. But do you even know that you let me down? You tell me for once. Tell me what we're missing. 'Cause I don't think we're done. And I can learn to listen to you. Like you want me to. I wouldn't have told you if I knew you'd take it back. Someone else to hold you. Someone else if this is over. Someone else who pulls you closer. Someone else to give me closure. So tell me if it's really over. But I think you should know that you let me down. Never been so low since you know ground. So how's it feel now? Keep bleeding out. Don't need me now. Better without. But do you even know that Thank you. can tell me why. How did I get lost in my own orbit, revolving around the planet that no one else can find? I'm waiting for signals on my screen when the signs that I'm receiving are all delayed in time. All I wanted was crystallize, they crystallize me. I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize, they crystallize me. I'm
Every time the beat gets loud, I see your body moving. Every time the beat gets loud, I see your body moving. Every time, baby, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time, baby, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time, baby, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time, baby, yeah, 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 yeah. Move slow. Every time the beat gets loud, I see your body moving. Every time the beat gets loud, I see your body moving. Every time, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time, yeah, 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 yeah. Move slow. Every time the beat gets loud, I see your body moving. Every time the beat gets loud, I see your body moving. Every time, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time, move slow. Move slow.
I can make it rain on you. I can make your dreams come true. I can make it rain on you. I can make it rain on you. I can make your dreams come true. I can make your dreams come true. I can make it rain on you.
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app and get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to, you know, the other apps that are out there.
The low latency's good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine. Just perfect.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we could definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord, because you can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comms, basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
There's 2 at the door, 1 window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the 2 at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go!
Nice.
Dancing in
Everybody's warming bright.
Don't let latency ruin a good moment.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
Well, hello, gamers, and welcome back. It's Frag Miami, and we're a little bit empty here on the couch, actually.
Yeah.
We had to say goodbye to Daniel the Phantom. He floated away, something like that. I don't know. Insert Phantom joke there. Realistically, he needed some sleep. He drove here overnight.
Yeah.
But we got done with that dominant game, hung out for a little bit. Now we have another one ready to go. Myself, Vincent, Cap Dog right over there. And, well, why don't you introduce us to the game? What do we got going?
This one, we have the Seed 3 versus Seed 8 in the standings. It's DPG versus Death by Gamers. DPG currently 2-1 in the day so far. Death by Gamers not going as well, 1-3, but they have played some of the best teams so far. And as you see on screen, we are going to be taking it all the way to Vertigo. We have seen this map before. I believe it was not.
Aura?
Yeah, it was Aura versus, guess who? Death by Gamers. They're back on Vertigo. They like it there so much. So let's see if they can change the tides from what happened earlier and get a win on this map. But DPG, we don't know too much about them other than they have been pretty dominant today so far.
Yeah, I mean, 2-1, nothing to sneeze at. They've been looking fantastic. And you know what? Death by Gamers, I do want to mention, right? It might not look that great, 1-3. Yeah, it's not ideal in a round robin stage, but they've also played the 3 toughest teams in the tournament already. Now, they didn't all go swimmingly. They weren't all particularly close, but the point is that I think that they've kind of got the toughest opposition out of the way, and a game like this DPG game is a proving ground for them to kind of jump in and find some footing.
Yeah, and especially on Vertigo as well, this is one of those other maps that a lot of teams have strats for, and just going to be who can take out who's strat better, who can perform the best, and it's going to be Death by Gamers versus DPG. This is going to be the knife round. Let's see who will get that first advantage, who will take CT.
By the way, the fact that this is DBG versus DPG is kind of funny to me.
No, yeah, that's going to trip me up now.
Well, I mean, you just don't call them that.
True.
It's not that complicated. I don't know if Jeff would appreciate this, but apparently he got scammed in the middle of the game against Aura.
Yeah, we had a tech pause earlier. Apparently he was not having a good time.
No.
Apparently somebody else was having a better time with his account. Either way, though, we got made sure everything is all right. So we are getting right into round 1 of Vertigo, Death by Gamers DPG. Vincent, take it away.
Indeed. And, well, starting out on T-side, DPG, I mean, technically this map is T-sided. Just slightly. You never want to start T-side, but we'll see how it goes. Kit in the hands of... There's 2 Jeffs. What's going on?
What? So we're going to have a Jeff and we're going to have a Jeff. Hopefully Jeff can do something. We're going to have to figure that
There's
one
a
out.
Jeff on A and Jeff on B.
But yeah, we have Jeff with the dualies. Will he be able to find one? No, almost all of his shots getting whipped here. He gets taken out. Okay, so I believe it's R3 is the second Jeff.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay, so yeah, R3 is the second Jeff. Sorry if your screens are a little confusing right now. But yeah, DPG already have that bomb down. It's going to be a 5v3 starting it out. They had a great run straight into the middle of the site. And Death by Gamers trying to get something to get the retake. DPG starting off strong.
No, what they can do against the Glocks. I mean, the flashbang was brilliant. The big bro is going to get 3 assists on that one. And yeah, I don't know what happened with Jeff there. the fact that like they made their way all the way onto the site. And I don't know if it's the real Jeff or not, but there was a lot of missed shots. It was a tragedy.
Yeah, not much else to say other than have fun, GG.
Whoa, it's just round 1. What are we doing?
I mean, in that play, GG, you know, like there's not much else you could say other than you whiffed your shots, got to pick up your losses.
Yeah, he loses a round and he's just like, GG, man, I mean, can't handle it.
That was last series as well. But either way, Jeff, and hopefully I believe it is R3 as the lower Jeff, as number 5 on the spectator list. We are going to be able to see it, though. So, DPG.
DPG indeed. Tech pause done and dusted. We'll get things back. I'm so I'm absolutely blown away and going to be confused all game by 2 Jeffs.
We're gonna have to figure out which Jeff is the real Jeff. Who's the real Jeff?
Production. Does the real Jeff have the? Which knife does the real Jeff have? Production. They don't know either.
Will the real Jeff please stand up? That's what we're hoping here for. But it's going to be DPG rushing out on ramp, trying to get that smoke going for that bomb site. Let's see if they can make it work here. Okay, we just got told bottom one is R3. RTX, however, getting taken off. Thank you, production. Punisher getting lit up a little bit, but the bomb does go down. 3v5. DPG already back on site.
Yeah, they're chilling here. They tossed a ton of util in there and made sure to get that through. I'm gonna read this out loud.
Yeah.
Mark has just brought in a sticky note that says, "The real Jeff is your real dad," with a smiley face.
Dad, is that you?
Dad,
Dad, you finally showed up.
No, but cigarettes so long ago.
But yeah, Death by Gamers trying to get back onto the bomb side to go for the defuse. Gets taken out. Vicbro getting 2. CSR as well. DPG will take the second round.
I mean, that was a full USP round. Well, there was a P250, but whatever. Pretty much full USP round. And DPG, they just fully W-keyed all the way up ramp there. There was no utility on the other side to deny that, and so they got on the site for free. I do want to say, Death by Gamers actually played that slow, tried to actually find something in there, but couldn't figure it out. We'll get the deep ramp smoke coming down. We'll see how that is contended with DPG. First time going to have to contend with rifles.
Yeah, and Jeff trying to get that spray through the smoke on the ramp. We're going to see a boost coming out here from DPG, trying to get onto that upper ledge for sight, get that clear headshot peek. Maybe we're going to see Bernie, and I believe that is RTX. No, it's Scoob on a site. What can IB site? What can they do there? It's actually going to be a lurk towards mid. RTX all alone for the CT side. A jump comes out. Audir. Can they find something here? It's going to be the initial contact. Who's going to go down first? It's going to be Audir and CSR. Scoob picking up 2.
And the continuation through mid, a little disjointed. The timing's not there. And so this, what was meant to be a B split, ends up being a B hit, followed by a mid push. 2-on-2, though. Not too much of a problem. Just got to grab the bomb is the biggest issue. They'll make their way in. Scoob, Bernie in good positions and isolating the duels. Bernie's gotten to the 1v1 and the M4 comes away with it. Bernie, the 1v2, give Death by Gamers their first round.
Just dancing around those boxes, was able to spot, I believe that was Dark on the side of Generator. Had to look to the other side because the smoke was still there. You got to watch what you can. Gets a good spray transfer as well. Death by Gamers picking up their first round here in this game. And they're going to play with that FAMAS and the Scout. They're playing out a little bit of an eco disadvantage, but can they make it work?
That's a good question. It's interesting. Bernie has cash. Could have like dropped the. Well, I guess he could have only dropped it from Moss, so never mind. But Death by Gamers have initial control, as you would have expected with a round like this one, where they have utility. Scoop forced out into the open by the Molly Danger, and he's guaranteed a man advantage now held by Death by Gamers. And it's not just the one, it's two.
We're seeing DPG all split up as well. It's going to be Vic and Punisher both on that lower level. However, Dark, he's trying to push up mid. Can he get the initial contact? He gets the headshot so far. Bernie takes a little bit of damage, and Jeff as well. This Punisher to get Jeff off the board. Nothing in mid coming through, but it's going to be looking like a B hit.
Utility out at A. It's all the way down. They get the bomb plant in. Punisher, that's on the top of that smoke. They've just picked that up. Off the post plant.
To watch out for those mollies on those close corners to force out the CTs into the open. Those initial contacts and duels are going to be something that needs to be either traded or be used well enough to where you are able to take an advantage by getting 1 or even 2 kills.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that there's not anybody there to follow that up for DPG, a little bit problematic, but even beyond that, by Gamers sort of getting away with one there. The fact that Scoob is just sprinting up ramp and nobody hears him, nobody even watching, a little bit of a misplay there for DPG. Either way, despite the bomb plant, DPG is still not going to be economically feasible to be picking up a purchase. Instead, they got pistol armor. Well, Sans most of the armor, actually. Mostly just the pistol. Punisher's the only one to have Kevlar. Flashbang's ready. The B hit's coming.
Push out onto B. It's going to be a quick one. Everyone's sprinting up. Scoob playing behind that smoke. Bernie trying not to get shot. Vic gets one. It's going to be Bernie and Scoob taken out. That's going to be a complete clear on the B site. R3 trying to get a little bit of damage. 24 HP left for Punisher. And we're seeing CSR also play up close on that generator. Can he make it work? Punisher might get spotted here by Jeff or RTX. What can they do? Low health for Punisher. He gets taken out. And CSR around the generator gets one. Can't find a second. And Death by Gamers gets their defuse to get the advantage.
Nicely played. Again, though, DPG, I think, doing a lot of economic damage considering their investments into this round. They get the bomb down as well. All of these are positive signs, as there's some interesting routing on that site as well. Punisher, the one to get the double kill. But the retake, ultimately, going to be good enough. I think a free kill there because of the lack of head armor. Yeah, I don't think that Death by Gamers had a lot of head armor last round.
Yeah, well, that might change tides. RTX and R3 only sticking with that Kevlar so far. They do, however, have 2 kits that may come in handy in case RTX and Jeff get taken off site. But R3, Vicbro already getting that initial op kill. I believe that was down mid. We're going to have to wait and see to see where that body is going to lie. However, Bernie trying to hold off mid, and Punisher and Aldir looking towards this A ramp. What can they do here? Vicbro has that lane spotted as well, but RTX playing far back on site.
A little bit of slow approach here. DPG taking their time after finding that initial frag. Bernie going to be the one. Isolated duel. Can get away with it too. There's nobody to follow up, so it was going to be even, but Aldir has made his entry towards the A site. He's crept up all the way through side hall. Now has lane control. And looks like DPG, once again, making sure to take their time, utilize the utility that they have left in order to cover off this plant. They'll get that and more. Successfully exit back into the post plant.
And Jeff, with that op, could be looking to do some significant damage, but that smoke basically just completely disconnecting any chance of Death by Gamers to get onto site easily. And it's going to look like they're pushing back towards mid. Play together, try to save a little bit of that eco as well. But they do have Jeff and RTX with over 4,000 in their bank. That could be good in order to buy a teammate. However, 2 rifles and an op. I don't think they really need to buy anything else. Let's see if DPG will be able to save everything.
Yeah, they should be fine. Everybody has the requisite health to stay alive, and Death by Gamers, I mean, as you mentioned, cash flow is good, especially for those 2 individuals, Jeff and RTX. There was that opening AWP duel that we were talking about. That happened towards the A site. And that's where DPG didn't accelerate, though. Just waited, allowed for Death by Gamers to reset a little bit. If they had over-rotated or come back towards the A site, DPG waited long enough that that was no longer going to be the case. Drops come through, and Death by Gamers will have themselves another buy. But again, it's an opening pick. This time, CSR is the one to take Jeff out of the equation.
Victor trying to spot somebody, but it's going to be Bernie to push up through mid. Takes Audier's life out, but Dark going to be able to trade that one. Good trade by Dark. Let's see what Scoop can do as we do see 3 of the terrorist side onto those stairs, playing behind those boxes. CSR pushing out first. Does get taken out. Can't find a second. Punisher able to clear a little bit of space. R3 using the incendiary, trying to keep a little bit of post-defuse. Post-plant. But Dark, good takeout RTX. What can he do here by himself?
Some nice timing from Dark through mid. Cutting off the rotates, ensuring that nobody can make their way through. That's part of what DPG found early on. That was a bit dicey. Big Bro taking the extra moment to get that shot lined up. The spray transfer falls flat. Oh, no, what a shot there from CSR.
It's clean. And I do want to mention one thing about DPG. They've been playing very slow lately, trying to play methodical. However, when they do decide to push, it's all out attacks. It's no stopping. Once you get on site, you can finally clear it, push them back towards that mid area if possible. But then you do have the lurk from Death by Gamers that have been pretty crucial on knocking at least 1 or 2 players out.
Speaking of lurks, Dark critical in more than 1 round already. With some late mid control. Gonna see some of the early stages of that now. Up against the pistols of Death by Gamers. There's not really much to talk about with regard to this round other than what we're seeing, the B push coming through. In addition to that, though, this is where DPG's willingness to play a bit more passive, to wait, to look for any aggression, typically going to be good, but they've just now walked away from the only player holding to that B push. So if Death by Gamers get interested and push forward past the stairs, I think DPG could get timinged.
Death by Gamers might get a little aggressive going on that CT, but they do see the grenades coming out. DPG, Vic Bro getting a great shot onto RTX. Has the smoke to disconnect from sight. Can they get the bomb planted? It does look so. R3 able to pick up an AK. Let's see what he can make use of it.
I mean, he might just scarper off with that, leave the rest of his team to maybe get out with something, and that's indeed what will happen. Nice glove knife combo, by the way, for R3. Yeah, Death by Gamers, they're going to be happy if they can hang on to this AK, and I don't see why they shouldn't be able to. Nobody is currently really searching or lurking for any sort of those additional kills. Scoop's going to be the one to hold station. They do have to get out here, quick scope, and hey, that's an op. See you later, guys. This has become very expensive, very fast for DPG. Already can't get out, but the other 2 can. Up an AK. Held on to.
Yeah, off of that eco, getting at 3 kills as well, making sure they don't retain 3. They do lose the round, but to keep an AWP and an AK is significant and will definitely help their chances going into the next round.
Oh, 100%. I mean, talk about a nice little pickup, nice find. Searching for shells on the beach, and you pick up a suitcase with $4,500 in it.
Well, we do get 3 other rifles to finish out the loadout from Death by Gamers, using their util early to try to get a couple of good kills on this ramp area. It's going to be looking to be another slow play. CSR trying to scout out anyone. Bernie playing that close quarter on mid. What can Dark do?
Death by Gamers, they need to stop losing that opening engagement. That's where DPG have been finding a lot of success as of recent, and I think that they're playing a lot more passively this round for that reason. And as I say that, of course, Bernie is going to get caught out. He was stuck in a corner.
Well, we do see on the other side of the smoke, you see Scoob right there, CSR. What can he do? This may be an initial contact. Sees it, gets the headshot. A great play there from CSR. Let's see. You do still have one player with the op. It's called Jeff. Jeff LaFlava. What can he do? What is he cooking up? RTX tries to get the spray, gets a couple dinks out onto RTX, and Jeff will take down CSR.
And on the board, picking up his first frag of this matchup, so big confidence moment, that's for sure. First one's always the hardest sometimes. Adir's already deep. RTX not prepared for the push through side hall that Adir had already found, and R3 turned one way, looked to retake, and immediately turned around, little 180 there, because there's no chance to try and come back in. I mean, he's already down to 50 HP in a 2-on-4.
The common pattern we're seeing, trying to save what you can. Low eco for Death by Gamers, going down 3 rounds in a row now. You still have the AK, you still have the AWP. What can they make of it? Like you said, that first kill could be the hardest, so maybe we'll start seeing Jeff popping off a little, or maybe we might see them trying to go for a different bit of a strategy, maybe get a little aggressive.
Well, I mean, aggression is something that they tried before. Didn't quite work out, but here's the thing. I do think that it could have been a little bit better coordinated. And if they were to try and put this AWP that Jeff has just saved, maybe in an aggressive posture over towards the ramp or mid, for example, which is a place that Dark has had infinite success throughout this game thus far, I would be a big fan.
Yeah, we've also seen a very big disconnect on the T side. I mean, DPG, they have been playing very spread out, just looking for those duels, because they have been winning it. Like you said, they know how they're able to make it work. And we're going to try to see Vic Bro. He picks up an op. Can he find something? And CSR wasn't able to spot. I believe that's Bernie on stairs. Yes, it is. Will he be able to get that initial contact? But another slow play from DPG, just trying to bait out anyone they can.
So I like this play from Death by Gamers. They need to make sure that there's a player close by, like Scoob, to trade if they're going to be playing up so far. And hey, look, Jeff over in mid. That's what I was hoping to see.
I mean, you called it. They might be listening. I hope they're not, because that might be a little bit cheating. But either way, comes down to it. RTX and R3 playing on that A site. Not gonna. I mean, he has to wait. Adir trying to push up a little bit, trying to find the initial contact. It looks like Jeff has found somebody in mid. But Vic Bro and the rest of DPG will just play silent for a little bit of time, try not to receive, but this could be initial contact here on B stairs.
DPG are being given so much space over the A site. Adir has just for free been in side hall every single time, but it's not clear where DPG want to go. They have space over at A, and I think that's where they're going to end up, but it is Dark still on the lookout through mid. Here we go, acceleration. It's Punisher. Take out the first. R3 going to need to come out big here. The smoke, a little bit odd. It's like the old smoke, right side, left side, instead of the middle smoke that most teams are going with nowadays. But it's been enough. Molotov misses the mark, and R3 is able to escape.
Punisher playing that close angle. Can he find one? And he's going to get a little bit. No, he gets taken off the board. Adir looking for Bernie on that lurk as well. Vic Bro taking down R3. Jeff and Scoob gets taken down. 1v3 on site. What can he do here? He's going to try to save the M4. No, actually. He's just looking for that exit. What? Trying to just lurk and bait them out. Take a couple of them down now. That's going to be it. It's going to be DPG to find one more.
Valiant efforts for Death by Gamers, but they are finding themselves in a tougher and tougher scenario. DPG's default has... It's found so much success, not even in that it found kills this round, but it gave them so much space. They had not quite full mid control, but nearly the entirety of it. They got themselves up the A ramp. They even got to side hall. You saw where Adir was located in the previous round. He was there once again. All of these things put together, I mean, Death by Gamers, they are giving up a ton of space to DPG just in the first 35 seconds of the round.
Yeah, it looks to be a Death by Gamers timeout, trying to recollect a little bit of a game plan. You got 2 rounds left on CT, then you will be going to that T side. However, what can they do to gain a little bit of momentum? They're down 5 rounds in a row, and it has been mostly off of saves as well. But Death by Gamers getting a 2-3 split, 3 going towards A or mid. But CSR looking for that initial contact real early on stairs. Bernie not going to push it just yet. And it's looking to be, finally, they have somebody playing in that side hall area. Jeff trying to spot somebody on ramp.
Well, this is tough. Death by Gamers just double naded under B stairs, and they found nothing. And this is the round that DPG are about to be exec. Everybody's set in the right spots. They're going to have the mollies as well. And Punisher's already found the opening engagement scoop. Going to need something big. Punisher says, not today, buddy. We'll be seeing you next round. That last round of the half might be coming quicker than Death by Gamers were looking for, because DPG has 5 players strong on the B side.
You have 2 playing on the CT side. Let's see what they can do. R3 gets taken down. Punisher spots him. I don't think he was ready for understairs. But it looks to be another save round from Jeff and RTX. I feel like that's just the default Death by Gamers has to go to, because they haven't been able to save in any eco. They haven't been able to pick up anything of value.
Yeah, I mean, they have to save because if they run it in here, they're just not going to have money next round to full invest. At least with 2 saved guns, they'll have a pretty decent buy. All of these things, though, put together, allowing DPG to just run. Punisher?
Are you good? Mate, are you good?
The fact that there's plenty of, like, accidental suicides that happen on Vertigo, that might be the first one, death by ladder. Like,
I mean, I've done it, to be fair.
I've seen plenty of people fall off, but that's awesome.
Yeah.
It's not going to matter. I mean, look at the cash. DPG are currently doing just fine.
Yeah, Punisher having to spend a little extra, though, unfortunately for
Hey,
him.
but if he can get a double entry onto the B site just like he did last round, I mean, that's investment well worth.
Yep. Gonna see, does this happen once more on B stairs? 2 players from DPG against 2 players on DBG. Yeah, that's going to trip me up. I'm not calling him that. But either way, RTX wasn't able to find something. Vicbro looking down that side hall area. Nothing to show. Bernie and Scoob getting a little bit cocky. Dudes take some damage, and so does Aldir.
Still, though, 5-on-5. It's not as if a opening engagement has gone in the opposite direction, so DPG still strong. R3 through the smoke. Dark. I don't know if he made audio cues or he got timing there. Regardless, Vicbro making their way up the second smoke to get invested to allow full coverage. Love this answer. Love the adjustment here for RTX to get boosted up. Now knows there's a player over towards the leash. This is massive.
What can Jeff do here? He may spot somebody on that side hall area. No, on Deer as well. They have that information, like you said. Does get taken down. 1 on ramp. It's going to be a missed AWP shot, but the exec coming out on the retake. CSR takes down RTX. Punisher as well. Bernie getting 2. It's going to be 1 player. CSR all alone. Does take 2. Can he get the bomb? No, he cannot. That will be Death by Gamers finding their first game. First round in a very long time.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very long, drawn-out half where DPG consistently were putting together round after round. I mean, Death by Gamers, I think they do a good job of picking some rounds up early, but they could not find the right adjustments to make towards the latter half. And honestly, they didn't even get chances to retake, but they didn't have success there either. So if the bomb goes down, DPG were finding rounds.
Yeah. And, well, let's see. What can Death by Gamers do now that they are on the T side? You may be able to see a little bit of something special. It looks to be an easy B push through stairs. Dark not going to be able to pick up an initial contact. However, 4 on site, 1 lurk in mid. We may see an R3 master class. Taps coming out from both sides, but bomb does go down. It's going to be a time disadvantage for DPG.
Gotta start moving. No kit that I can see. R3, speaking of that masterclass, he's caught perfect timing. First couple of shots, they go to the head. Bernie will get a couple more, and this is all done and dead. DPG, they just simply don't have the time to spare, not to find all 5. Big Bro, I mean, it would be nice to get some consolation prizes.
Will he get one more? Let's find out. Bernie does get taken down, does get the headshot, and Vic Brown knows it's a lost cause. He knows he's not going to be able to get the bomb. Trying to chase, but can't do it. Does get taken down finally by Scoob.
And
so there we go. I mean, Death by Gamers, it was not the best half previously, but they pick up pistol round, and I'd say they're suddenly right back in this thing. It's by no means over.
And their luck is going to change for the better here. If you do win that pistol round, you do get that eco advantage, especially since they did get the bomb down as well. A little extra 300 right there for your pockets. But we are going to see a stack. CSR, Audir, almost all the DPG playing towards that ramp area. They look to try a boost, I'm pretty sure. Trying to look for that one, but Vic Bro. No, that's RTX already through CT. They do have the information because he was running. However, this could be very dangerous. Gets tapped and won't be able to get a kill. Never mind. Punisher taken down by the running MAC-10.
Yeah, it's a quick adjustment being made. DPG, though, I mean, as much as it's nice that they picked up the MAC-10, there's not a lot that they can do with it. There's 4 more on the other side ready to roll. CSR. Drop the smoke, and he's going to walk right back through it. Oh my goodness, R3 has the read.
Vic Bro, can he pick up the last kill? No, he cannot. R3 gets, I believe that is 2 kills for him all alone in that round. And DPG finds their 8th round of the game and one step closer to finding their way towards a better outlook.
Nicely played. I mean, it was a pretty pure eco round coming from DPG, so the expectations were high, but we are into the first gun round of the half.
And you do see that AWP on Vic Bro playing towards mid. Can he find one here? R3 pushing through the smoke. A great headshot on CSR. We'll be able to take an advantage early. Audir has to push a little bit back towards that mid area.
Served up with a flashbang. See an HE for headshot, but that finds nobody there. Big question mark for DPG and their chances into this round. If Death by Gamers go to A, how will that op fare? Sure. A pretty passive angle for mid as the split smoke comes up. Audir will take RTX out. So now an even scenario. And there's that op.
Takes one. Scoob not going to be able to find anything till next round. Audir playing at that headshot. You see R3. Vic Bro gets one more. Will he take down the bomb planter? Not yet. Not today. But it is a 4v2. Death by Gamers. You're going to have to look for something else. Audir takes down R3. Takes down Bernie. That's going to be round win for DPG.
Yeah, and DPG let him know about it too, because Audir picking up that shot through the top of the smoke. I mean, that was crazy timing. Just double tapped in the head and him for through a smoke. Feels bad. But Vic Bro's AWP, big part of that round as well. Yeah, also Audir. He found like 2 kills through smoke there.
Yeah.
That's absurd.
Great trade as well coming out from DPG. You lose one, you win one now. DPG, I do want to mention one thing for them is that they have been playing very aggressive when they're together. And I'm liking that strat. I'm liking how they're able to play for those trades, and it's just working for them when they're trying to do retakes.
Yeah, it certainly is. It also helps when Audir's getting kills through smokes. R3 is doing some fragging of his own. Picks up the opening engagement in favor of Death by Gamers this round.
R3 playing on this close haul. Nobody going to be peeking him, however. And it looks to be like a lot of util is going to be thrown towards mid and that A ramp area. However, RTX looking to back off, recoup with the team of Death by Gamers. R3 maybe looking to push out the side hall area. However, he's waiting for the comm to do so. Util going out. Bernie as well with the lurk. Doesn't have bomb, however. What will he be able to find? Does he get taken out? Dark able to take out Bernie. That lurk did work. A little bit of confusion on the CT side. Scoob able to get that bomb planted, and it's going to be a full 4v4 retake situation for DPG.
Yeah, but they're going to be okay with this because Audir's position means that they can maintain control of the back, or rather the front of Elevator and the front of Heaven, so they know that nobody's gotten that deep, and so now they can utilize what flashes and utility they have left to go back in. Op, covering up the swing. Smoke down, covering side hall, swing through. R3 and RTX have collected 2 apiece. It's Dark collecting the 1v3, taking the first, but he has no time to complete the trio. Death by Gamers once again winning out, and after a really important DPG round, they shut the CT side down.
Dark, however, does retain a M4 with the suppressor. It's going to be very interesting to see what he can do, but I'm pretty sure DPG's eco is still going to be decent, maybe enough for SMGs and a couple nades here and there. We're going to have to wait and see. No, instead, they're going to look to play with the 4 USPS.
The problem is that they end up getting somewhat reset by winning a round then losing a round. They start to bring down that loss bonus that starts to accrue as you lose rounds, only to get it knocked back to the previous setting. So Dark will be the one boosted up. Pretty common boost to see. He can pull this down. Usually it's going to be good for 1 or 2. That's some good damage done, actually. Considering the only USP in hand, CSR has done a great job. Vic Bro unaware.
And Punisher and Vic trying to get those lurks. Does take 1 down in Bernie. Does collect an AK as well. Never mind. It's not going to be 1v2 Audir with the USP. What can he do on site? But bomb is not near. Trying to see a 1 more kill. RTX taken completely off guard. The flash coming out. Can Scoob get back around to the B site? It's going to look like a rotation coming out here from Death by Gamers.
Oh, he definitely can get there, but Scoob knows that it's not that simple. Gotta try and mind game your opposition. Audir committed right now to the A site through mid. Scoob will walk his way through. Audir is playing very passively. He's looking all the way for the flank through maze. This is not far off. Headed Elevator and Scoob. Oh, and he's going to walk into his crosshairs. What an angle here. What a read from Audir.
Playing the mind games. Knew it could have been a fake rotation. Knew he may be going through maze regardless if it was through mid or CT. Well, it does work out. And it's going to be DPG to find 1 more round.
I mean, this is wild. 4 USPs in this round for DPG. And Audir, no armor here. 1v2.
A great play coming out from Audir, especially same with it. But let's see what can they do going into the next round. Death by Gamers down by 3 in the series score. Gonna do a full push out onto this B site. Scoob taken down. It's gonna be Dark to try to rescue any hope of Death by Gamers not taking the site, but RTX with the M4 gets the plant down, and R3 trying to play a little bit, trying to stop a little bit mid-rotation. Taken out will be RTX.
That's tough. Miss on the Molotov there as well for Guardian. R3 Tech 9 versus 3. Tries to get across and gets taken out. 11 for DPG. They're looking to turn the tides of this game. I mean, they already have that eco win, basically shutting Death by Gamers down. Any momentum they had once was now decimated.
Yeah, it looked to be a dire situation for Death by Gamers now. They are on pistols. Looks to be 1 Deagle coming out, a Tech 9,
Okay.
2 Tech 9s, and 2 Glocks. Let's see what can Death by Gamers do in order to keep any sense of hope in this one. You do not want to let DPG go to match point, but if they do find it, which it's looking likely, DPG will have this advantage. First shot coming out, Vicbro does find R3.
Vicbro's been so stable, right? Hitting the shots you would expect him to hit, not over swinging, not playing too committed in any scenario. Big fan of how that's been going down. The other thing to note here for Death by Gamers is that they're essentially giving up match point by taking this save. Instead of going for another force buy where they would be committed to force buying 3 rounds in a row at the end of this game, take a save, understanding that they're giving up 12, but that they are betting on themselves.
Yeah. Let's see if they can find anything. Scoob in that mid, gonna be taken down by Punisher. Jeff and I believe, no, it's just Jeff alive now. Finds one. Can he find another? 12 HP, does get taken down finally. 12-7, DPG are on match point, and they only need 1 more round to be your victors.
That in 5 rounds to find it.
Yeah.
Plenty of time to work with. It was all brilliant there. CSR goes down, but he's the only one to lose his life. Clean anti-eco, and it's the last one. Gun round here for Death by Gamers. I'd say last one, all dependent on how they approach this. AWP, Big Bro set to mid. The default for Death by Gamers. They don't want to overextend, overstay their welcome initially.
They're playing pretty aggressive on side halls. Might look to retreat a little bit or could find the first one. Once the smoke clears, we're going to have to find out what will happen there. Trying to spray through the smoke. Might find one. No, decides to step back. Let the flashes fly. Nobody taking any damage besides Aldir for 5 HP. And it's looking to be a stalemate here on that A ramp situation. But Bernie could find a little bit of information on B stairs. Maybe get a couple frags here or there, but it's going to be looking towards a mid push.
The 3 players who were defaulting towards A. Now nobody left to play. It's mid-split to B by the look of things. Bernie hanging out in the smoke. He's going to try and phase that as it goes away. Smoke goes out. Big Bro misses the shot. Now Dark, who is the main player on the B site, goes down. How does Big Bro get 2 out of that one? He should not have even gotten 1. And it gives DPG the opportunity that they need to bring this back and find success. Though I say that, this is a double flank. DPG are taking their time about it. And Bernie is the critical junction.
If he can get 1, maybe even a bit of damage on the second. He's playing over the box, might get a headshot peek. Sees 1, does get CSR. Can he find the second through the stairs? No, Audir will take it out. Trying to find RTX, does indeed. It's going to be Punisher on site. Scoob takes him out. Low health for Audir, and Death by Gamers will find a little bit of momentum to stop DPG from knocking them out of this round. However, they still have a tall task ahead of them. 4 more rounds between them and possibly overtime.
Yeah, that's right. In DPG, they've built up enough economy that they're by no means broke after just that 1 loss. They're going to have more to work with, and that was a close one as well. Death by Gamers that took Scoob's 1v2 for them to even have that victory. Look at their utility. It is not looking good. Belts are empty. Going to have to try and figure that one out with limited weaponry.
Yeah. And I do think that last round all comes down to Bernie playing that stairs area for the lurk. He was able to make and get the information. R3 actually going to spray through the smoke, get a headshot on Audir. A great advantage for Death by Gamers. However, it does cost him 95% of his health.
That's a cost that is certainly going to be worthwhile, though. Bernie boosted up on the wire. Oh, and it took a long time, but finally they swing, and that's when they unboost. Oh, no. DPG, though, still man disadvantage. Split smoke comes in. This is a good response from DPG. Instead of trying to fight mid, they're going to smoke off Guardian, and that way they can engage with one take at a time. And it's caused Death by Gamers to rethink their approach.
dangerous. Dark catching Bernie by surprise. Will be one more taken down. Vicbro finding one, but same with RTX to trade. And you said it earlier, Vicbro is so consistent with that off, but Punisher does get taken down by RTX. And Vicbro, he found one, but he might find another. RTX takes down Dark, and it will be 1v3, but only 113 health in combined for Death by Gamers. And with an op, might not seem that critical, but with a pistol, that's 2 kills waiting for you.
I mean, look at how low R3 and RTX are. That's the gun barrel covering that one off. And yeah, I mean, such close individual fights there, so low on HP. It all comes down to the wire, but Death by Gamers, they are staying alive here. It's not necessarily pretty, but they'll get her done.
It does work indeed so far. Good momentum shifter if you are a Death by Gamers fan, but DPG gotta take a timeout, try to recollect a little bit of thoughts, because their eco is not looking good. They're most likely gonna be on a pistol, maybe a force buy of like a Deagle or a P250, but we will have to wait and see. Time ticking down, and Death by Gamers finally a little bit of sense of camaraderie and momentum shifting their side.
Yeah, I mean, they've had some individuals really step up across the board. I mean, big moments from Bernie, Scoob. Those are just a couple. And RTX, R3, both of them find critical kills last round. Molotov, perfect. RTX is going to have a lot to shoot at. And it's not going to be so easy for him. An AK dropped in a recoverable position. So DPG will collect that for sure.
And nobody playing for the trades. It's going to be a 1v4 on that mid situation. However, that does look to be an A exec. We're going to have to wait and see what will happen. All 4 players from DPG looking towards a site. The split smoke is out on that site as well. DPG not going to be able to push in. However, a boost coming out from Punisher, but gets taken out by Scoob, and he finds 2.
Okay, Big Bro, he nearly got double need killed there. And he'll be fine to run away with the AK. Not worth to lose that. They were hoping to just do damage, keep Death by Gamers' economy in check. Because here's the thing, if Death by Gamers lose like everybody in a round like this one, they're gonna be okay, but it won't be perfect.
It's better to keep that AK than lose it immediately. But CSR didn't have much to save, only had that UPS. And we're gonna have to, USP, my fault. And we're gonna have to wait and see.
We're not shipping any packages.
Yeah, I mean, what DPG is looking to ship right now is another victory towards their scoreline. They may or may not be able to do it here, but Death by Gamers, again, have that momentum. Couldn't find that spray transfer there in mid. Could have picked up 2. Helped them out a little bit, but Death by Gamers, 10 to 12.
I've just realized that we are shipping packages. It is the USPS, which is United States Postal Service. I'm an idiot.
Well,
don't worry.
Either way, a little bit of commentary there for you, a little bit of fun and jokes. But DPG, they need one more round. Haven't been able to find it in the past 4. Audir will be able to take out Scoob early, though. That's a great advantage, as R3 also gets dinked a little bit.
Punisher gathering information as well as falling back with his life. They're losing players one by one. Death by Gamers can't afford these losses. 5 on 3, the disadvantage to Death by Gamers. As DPG have slinked back to the sites that they need to hold in order to maintain this advantage.
And they're looking towards mid, see if anything is going to be pushing through. But with 3 players left for Death by Gamers and you're back against the wall, you need to play together. You need to figure out some sort of game plan for you to take this round back, or else DPG will be your victors of Vertigo today. But Punisher looking for that over-the-top headshot. See if anyone's going to go for the boost. Mid-exec coming out. Vicbro does have the AK, can't find one. RTX, a great kill, but will there be one from CSR? Finds 2 and does not find a 3rd, but he does indeed win the round. A great play from DPG, and they will pick up the game winner.
That they will, and they move along. I mean, 2-1 coming into this one. They were up against a team that I think was always going to be a winnable game, but man, impressive. DPG continuing to find this success, and Death by Gamers. They've been beat down throughout this day, playing up against some of the best teams in the competition, and I think that one by one, they found themselves in tough spots. DPG looking better overall.
Yes, but Death by Gamers, no way, no form in being able to take back a little bit of momentum going into their next series. They still have a couple more games to play for tonight. They may possibly have a chance to get in.
I think they have like 3 more games.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have a couple more games, but either way, DPG now officially 3-1 on their score line for the day so far. And I got to give it to... I'm thinking about who I want as the MVP in my opinion.
Yeah.
And it's pretty hard to say. All players, or most of the players on DPG, played pretty pivotal parts.
Yeah, I don't actually think there's like a clear best player there, but I think Audir actually had some of the highest impact. We'll see what the Leadify stats say. But for me, like either Audir or... I mean, you could make the argument about Dark, but I think you're right when you say that everybody had a lot of big impact moments. You think about, for example, VicBro, how stable he was on the AWP. It's really important, I think, especially when you have the big green in your hand, to be able to just confirm the easy kills. You don't have to be flashy about it, and that's what I think VicBro did. But then Audir, big clutch moments. Think about that 1v2. That one was a turning point that I don't think DPG are going to be able to close this in this fashion without.
Yeah, I mean, DPG overall, just great plays. 10 out of 10 from me. I got to give it. It was a pretty close match, but we are going to be seeing those Leadify stats coming up real soon. Hopefully that will give you a little bit more insight on what happened and what transpired to how DPG was able to take this one.
Hey, listen, you're a little ahead of the curve. There's no
no
Leadify right here.
Where is it? It's going to be right here, guys.
It's right here.
Yeah, but we do have a couple other things. I do want to shout out Empowered PCs. They do help out. And on how to host, we are using Empowered PCs tonight on this LAN. And also, we always got to mention them. The energy drink balls. They are great. Energy drinks taste great. Doesn't have that chemical flavor that you do find in some of the other energy drinks. And also, just fun to say.
You like your blue balls?
Yeah, my blue balls are great.
Yeah, it's reasonable. I understand. It's all makes sense to me. But yeah, I think as well, this is kind of a rough spot back to the game, right, for this Death by Gamer squad to be in. But it's not worst case scenario. They've still got games to play. DPG moving along, and they've kept themselves in like that top 4 conversation with some very scrappy games. So with all that being said, we're going to quickly jump to a break, and we'll see you when we come back for a whole lot more here from Frag Miami.
To me. To me. Open your eyes. someone like you. I've been waiting. Can't believe I finally found you. Could you be the one I need? You're my obsession. You're my obsession. Yeah.
Oh, hello, boys and girls, and welcome back. We had a little bit of an extended delay there. We do apologize. Vincent over here decided to step on the server, and then he kicked it a couple times because he was so angry.
Well,
over
usually
the
if you
results.
kick it, like it gets better.
That is somewhere, I'm sure. That's a methodology that works. But
Some guy decided to like swap a GPU mid-broadcast or something.
yeah, that was actually what happened. We had issues, and we tried to fix it. Unfortunately, power cables for power supplies are not standardized, and that's really stupid. So shout outs to all the power supply companies. Got to standardize those cables. It makes life a lot easier. We just weren't prepared for swapping a GPU mid-broadcast. So realistically, we were like kind of hoping for the best. It just didn't work out.
It
But
was an ambitious strategy.
it was very ambitious. But we are live yet again, and we are just about ready. The truth is, you guys didn't miss a damn thing. We have our stage match. The players are setting up. They've been setting up this entire time. We didn't pause them or hold them. So they're still doing their thing, and I see them currently warming up. So hopefully soon we'll be jumping into the map. But we've got, Amped Red versus FAMAS OP.
On T side specifically.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to see that FAMAS on T side. We had a chance in our first game of the day of seeing it. There was a FAMAS bot in the CT side. They could have picked it up. They did not.
So I casted a different event this morning. I was not here. I missed a lot of the action. I was actually back at our Airbnb casting another event. And I saw not the FAMAS being OP on the T side. It was actually the XM. It was a show match.
It did just get nerfed to me.
They were having a lot of fun with those auto shotguns. But regardless, we'll be jumping into my first map here of the event. We're about halfway through group stages, I think, at this point. This is round 6. I think there's 9 rounds.
Yeah.
So we've got 6, 7, 8, 9, baby. We've got 4 more rounds of best of ones, and I'm hopeful we'll see a different map. I mean, what maps have you casted today?
We've done 2 Verts, 2 Ancients, a Mirage.
Oh, you did a Mirage.
Yeah,
Okay, so you didn't do an Anubis yet.
We haven't. I don't know where the Anubis
So
is. I'm a big Anubis gamer.
What's interesting is there's been mostly, if you actually look at the maps played, it's been a lot of Anubis and Ancient. We've actually noticed that across our events since we started doing Frag this year. It's been Vertigo, Ancient, Anubis a lot. Very rarely do we get a team that's like super into Mirage, so we'll see a Mirage pickup come in every once in a while, but for the most part, it is those 3 maps.
You know what I've noticed? Mirage is now like a CIS map, actually.
Really?
Yeah. But
Just
NA
randomly?
is Anubis Ancient. All the way.
Which, honestly, thank God, we finally got away from the Mirage trap.
Yeah.
Some teams still seem to fall into it. Casting the EWC qualifiers, Liquid seems to think they're good on Mirage. They did not do well. They beat, Legacy. They beat Legacy 13-9, but if you watch the game, it was pretty rough. They probably shouldn't even have won it. Throwing away several rounds. They got thwopped by M80. It was 13-2. And M80's Mirage actually looks really good, which is the funny thing because it doesn't seem like it's a map they typically pick. It's more like their teammates pick in or their opponents pick into it, and they're like, "Haha, you've activated my trap card."
That is the most powerful way to have a good map, though. It's like we don't play it, but we just have it in case you want it. Especially if it's like an Ancient or Mirage or something like that.
But in general, I do feel like, oh no, I knocked over the balls and I hit the button to switch our input on our TV.
no.
Uh-oh, let's see. We watching some Disney Plus while we streaming? Let's go. Who
That
needs
would be
to cast?
impressive.
That would be. We're gonna watch.
Have you seen the new Fallout show?
I have not.
Well worth a watch if you get an opportunity.
So, I played Fallout a little bit, but not enough to be like, I gotta see it. But also, not enough to be like, this is against canon. How dare they? So, I don't know.
I barely played it, and I really enjoyed
Yeah.
it. So it was a lot of fun. Hey, you've got your wish.
All right. We're going to a different map, and we're going to Anubis. I love that.
Did you cheat? Did you know?
No, I was actually looking over to see what they were on, and I couldn't tell because the saturation is so high on some of these monitors. It just is an orange glow.
Yeah.
I was
Which-
could be
which-
Mirage, could be Dust 2. Can't really tell. It's beige. Really
Yeah.
bright beige.
Alrighty, well, Amtred, they looked like pretty darn decent. There was some good pieces. This Dios guy especially, he was farming the game that we started out on, and I think it was Dr. Poppers on the other side. That was.
Is it Poppers or Popers? I'm mixing that second P. It's Dr. Poppers. Dr. Poppers.
I just imagined it wasn't that.
Maybe it's Derpopers. It's not even doctors, it's just Derpopos. Nice shot coming off the rip from Scorch. That'll open things up here for the CT side, but if they tease, from Amp Red, continuing to take control of mid, and they're going to barrel their way in towards camera. Molly goes down, and have fun with that. Look at the damage. It's a barbecue. It's down to just 2 players. They did manage to get some semblance of site control, but they can't get the bomb planted just yet. There's still one holding heaven. That's going to be Scorch, and he's done great damage as well to Awesome, who should die before the plant comes through. No, they actually got the plant, so that's actually a big,
That's huge.
That's a big thing.
Actually, by the way, I think we have teams flipped right now.
We might. I don't know.
I think Amdred actually on the CT side, just for the record. But yeah, Scorch is on the ace, picking it up. And this first shot was
Oh, look at that
nice.
scoreboard. I love it. Sexy. Sexy scoreboard.
Everyone's favorite. I mean, hey, picking up the ace, but like you said, the fact that the bomb goes down, now the T's are chilling. Big chilling. Though there's a lot of back 10s actually. I would have liked to see a couple of more actual rifles, but
Yeah, I mean, the Galil right now is not that bad.
Nope.
Like, memes aside, Galil clears from Oz pretty hard currently. And it's something we actually see a lot more of as well. But that's how you want to see things get started right now from Oz. Able to get a kill with Galil. It's going to be fun to say. T-side trying to work their way again towards the same side of the map, and they're getting crunched right now. It's an aggressive play in canals from the CTs. They're doing their best to try to do significant damage, but now this means that the B site has been vacated, and the T's realize that pretty quickly. So they're going to be making their way over towards B. They're going to get a plant out of this one. It's going to be a 1v3 opportunity for Scorch, who found the ace and pistol, but this is a difficult ask.
like you get the ace, and now you're asked to 1v3, and there's a smoke in front of you.
Walk through
one's a little bit too much, maybe. He has the flashes. I just don't think
the homie's not even looking. Oh, now he is. He had the timing. He had the timing. Had he done it sooner,
he thought about it. He got convinced. And they didn't get the extra M4. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Just so free as well. These pushes, I like the idea on these pushes, but just win the fights if you're the T's and walk your way to the bank, cash it in. Tie game already. And the problem is, CT side, you can't be forcing onto this one, at least not consistently. They're going to give it a go, but I do like if they're going to force the B stack, though. This makes sense. The amount of times I've seen like a 5-7 just get 3 kills as they run through a smoke with a pop flash on what they believe to be an anti-eco.
Yeah, I can hear them actually making their calls through the window as well. There's one B. They're pushing B, pushing B. Yeah, they are in fact pushing B. And so far, I mean, it's great damage. I mean, look at what they've done. If they can actually just finish these kills, 4 HP, 14 HP, 18 HP, 37.
1 bullet.
1 bullet. Literally everyone is 1 deagle bullet away from death.
Yeah.
This is very much winnable, although difficult. We'll see what Reverbs can do. That nade is going to pull him over towards A, so he's going to get duped a bit. And Molly's going to come in towards Plat as well. And now suddenly he's falling for this trap, as it's likely to be a B execute here in just a moment. T-side's already walking their way out. They know what's up. This is a good fake. Well sold. And oh no, he's not even hitting this target.
Yeah, I mean, no need to stick around here. If you're, we talked about it before. Is it pecan or is it pecan? Which one are you?
Depends on what I'm talking about.
Okay, give me an example. What does that mean?
All right, it's a pecan pie.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of like another way I would use it.
You only eat pecan pie? Wait,
I don't know. I guess I would just be an an. I guess I would just be an an. It's not. There's never an on situation for me.
I'm a little confused. I feel like that was the save call, but that's damage done, right? 3 kills. Though you did force.
Is it Anubis or Anubis?
I think I go back and forth. But probably Anubis more than Anubis.
Anubis.
That's a real whatever you want situation. Whichever you prefer.
So wait, is there one that is correct for pecan and pecan?
We went to game. I have to point this out. Dude, look at this guy's mouse pad. It's freaking humongous.
I have a very similarly sized mouse pad. My mouse pad is 4 feet by 2 feet.
Why do you need such a large
I have a
mouse
desk pad. Yeah, I actually have a hole cut in the center for my keyboard cable to run up, so I don't see the cable across my desk. I am very anal about cable runs. I'm not even kidding.
So funny.
You can't see. I don't want to see a cable. My lights on my desk, my studio lights, I have them wrapped, the pole all the way up, so I don't see the power cable dangling.
I need to bring and show you a picture of my setup.
I would
you might
throw up.
You might throw up, actually.
Well, Reckless might throw up after he realizes how he just died. It was a flash and pistols that barreled down mid. Now it's time to try to clean up. Dios getting two. They know that the rest are coming. Going to go to the sidearm. The Glock should do okay. Maybe not. It's a 3-on-3. Again, this is great pistol damage. They're still going to lose the round, but this is not an easy round loss here for, or an easy round win for FAMAS.
Yeah, I mean, even on the force buy, we talked about the damage done. Like, and this is additive.
Yeah.
You're losing multiple players more than you should, especially against what was... I mean, there was a couple of upgrades, but these are P250s and USPs. One flash. Talk about getting a value. Big op out. Scorch. He was missing a couple shots on Mirage, but wasn't really punished for it. Won't get a chance to take that shot. See you later, my friend. Dios is the one that sent him down. Fortunately, they haven't lost full mid control off the back of that. The response smoke there for Deep Bridge makes trying to follow up a little bit more difficult than FAMAS would have liked. But still, man advantage. And what is this lurk? How did they just let that happen?
Playing too soft on the fringes. I feel like this map is a map where you really can take advantage of pushing on both B and A main. You kind of have to on the CT side, I feel like, to get semblance, a semblance of control of canals a little bit easier.
Yeah.
But they had that maybe more quote-unquote aggressive mid-play. They were playing up towards the doors. It has played into the T's hands a little bit, but it still is winnable for both sides. You've got this op trying to hold down the flank. Leg shot coming through. Needs to find the finisher. Luckily, he doesn't have a deagle, and it still will fall into a one-on-one. It's Dios versus Dr. Poppers? We're still
not Dr. Pepper.
Not Dr. Pepper, no.
Not that one.
No.
Dios keeping the op as well. Not going to go for a rifle. Instead, just chilling with the big green.
Drippers.
I'm not even going to try to repeat what you just said.
Drippers.
Yeah, for sure, Matt.
That's totally it.
Definitely. Oh, this is going to end up working out pretty well for Dios. He's about to clear a ton of space. And because Dr. Poppers is heading on the flank, there is no information. This is lost already. And
no, he's got a smoke and a flash. This actually could backfire.
Oh, wait, he didn't plan for himself, did he? Oh,
he did, but it's still tricky. It depends on how he uses the smoke. Now he hears the smoke. He knows he's on site. So at this point, they both know where the other one is. He knows he's on site, and he realizes that this guy's got to be back towards spawn. If he had smoked off the bomb, the dynamic of that situation changes drastically.
Especially with the op.
Yes.
But
this is just a mistake with the CTs, playing a little bit too soft on B main. They put down that smoke. It was a weird smoke. I don't know if that was a T-side smoke or a missed smoke from the CTs.
So it's a smoke that a bunch of T-sides are throwing as a look smoke. At least it looked like it. It could have been, if it was a CT smoke, it was a miss.
It had the appearance of a lurk smoke because it's deep.
Yeah.
The question is, was it or was it just a mistake?
I'll tell you why I know about that. Because my open team got fucked up by it. 7 rounds in a row in our scrims last week. Well. I'm not the beast.
Whatever you got to tell yourself.
Yeah.
Look, another mid push coming in here from the CT side, as is to be expected. Financially, the burden of trying to float these buy rounds and not finding success is finally catching up with them. And now it's Daniels with a 5-7.
This Nitro looks so different in CSU. I haven't seen one. The 5-7 Nitro?
Yeah.
That's like salmon colored.
It looks a little muted. Oh, he's got a great position. He might be able to get a few more with this one. Yeah, just one. But again, these force buys and ecos aren't terrible.
No.
They're just not winning them. They're getting 3 kills consistently.
Well, and then you look at the gun round, it's a 1v1.
Right. They're very close to flipping this game. If we look at the money coming into this next round, there's a high chance that a win here from Amped would actually put their opponent on eco.
I think the true tragedy of this is that Amped win the pistol off the back of Scorch's ace, and then they haven't won anything else. Poor guy. It's like that should just rocket you up into huge momentum type of moves with an ace in the pistol, and it simply did not. Playing this double mid setup that they did last time, but it's a lot more passive from Amped. And just like you were talking about, getting active on the extremities, that's exactly what I think they're trying to do out of A. They've just left it. They aren't going to get the information, making the moves, though, especially with that opening.
Push that smoke. Yes. Yes, you had it right. You had it right. Just do it. Oh, no.
The problem is, in the 4-on-5, if you make that play and it's the wrong play, you've thrown the round.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to take a risk. I feel like that was the risk to make. Instead, they're going to play it towards mid, and now the round could be lost anyway. They've lost mid control. That means this player on A site is completely isolated. He's going to have to take a fight in one direction or the other, and he's actually playing this correctly. He's trying to take the fight towards A main. He's buying time. Now he's been spotted, and yeah, he's done for. If anything, these guys should save at this point. So
yeah.
that opportunity, that window was open for a brief moment to bring it back to even. Obviously, we also see what they don't see, so we know what's going on. But after that initial exchange, you hear the duel, and he starts to peel off. And they could have popped through that smoke and potentially found two, because the one player was low and the other one wasn't looking. So unfortunate. FAMAS actually win probably their strongest round yet.
Here's what I want to see from Amped. I think there's a clear way for them to try and find a round. I need to see them get active, right? They're letting the round happen to them right now. And we see what that has ended with. Some sort of set play, whether that's trying to take an AWP duel towards B. I mean, go back to that mid duel if you want to.
Right.
Take space, out water at A. Like all of these things, there's tons of options. That's what I need to see Amp do in this next round. Especially if they're not buying around these two guns.
So this is exactly what I was just saying. Like, you say get active. In my mind, that's like, hey, like, push the extremities.
I mean, they started to try to, and it just...
Teams who are successful on this map typically have a really good awareness of what's going on the outsides of the map. So you look at the A main, B main, like those players are pivotal in gaining control on the CT side.
You know, a guy who really does a good job of that is actually Hampus on Bleed. He's always pushing B. Like, it's crazy how often he is. And sometimes he gets caught out, but other times he just wins the round for his team because there's nobody B, and then there's 4 on A.
Right.
They've taken the buy. I mean, they had the money. I didn't know what the cash looked like. Where will they go? Back to mid. A little bit of info. Reverbs needs to get the heck out of Dodge. He's stuck around. It's isolated a duel, but no! Should have had that guaranteed. The volley will do it for him instead. Reckless follow up a little bit better. Cornoli on the double spray down. On the 2-on-2, with Schmasso P will get themselves the A site.
This flank. We'll see if they're going to be ready for this long flank. The problem is it's taking a little too long to develop. Cornoli's coming in, and I think he's not going to be prepared for this aggressive play. Both players playing this pretty aggressive. The off-speed move down towards main, and here comes the peek from heaven. Very well played in the post plant, basically preventing them from taking any level of control. And this is kind of what you talked about. This is that hesitation, maybe playing a little bit too slow. Even in the retake, like we're talking about it in the early round, maybe not taking advantage of that map control a little bit more, sort of just playing back and giving it up there in the retake, because this team's been conditioned to be a team that plays back a little bit more. FAMAS knows that, and they play up. Op pushes into A main, they read the flank well, and then they have a player up in heaven before that guy's even made his way out. So very unfortunate here for Amp. That little bit of opportunity they had where they could have potentially broken FAMAS is dwindling. Because now you're even seeing players that are the weakest on the financial totem pole sitting at 3K.
This is tough. I think Amped with a little more confidence could win that, right? But at 7-1, 6-1 at the time, their confidence a little bit shocked.
You're also in a position now, too, where like you don't have a choice. Like, you're just going to keep force buying, which means your util's going to suck. Your weaponry's going to suck. Like, multiple times we've seen an MP9 put in play in mid. Really not great. It's very difficult to control mid. Like, yes, if they push, maybe you're okay. But you're kind of playing back more. Again, you're giving them more control than you want to surrender. And since you don't have the utility, you have like no stall potential anywhere on this map.
And it doesn't help that FAMAS are now playing a lot more of a default than they were before.
And that is why I think if you're amped right now, you need to be playing more aggressively. Because you know you don't have the util to slow this down. So somebody somewhere has to take a risk, but they're just playing back on their heels a little bit too much, and they're not allowing them, they're not giving themselves the opportunities they need. So now we're going to see this B play, and they actually are going to wander in and lose a couple of bodies as a result. The plant will come through. Oh, nice catch. Cronoli just eats that nade up.
Okay.
The bomb will be planted, but this is a promising look right now for Amped.
Yeah, big man advantage. Amped, I mean, if this is the round, then what is? Love this, though, from Khan. This is dangerous, but he can catch him out. There wasn't before he had a chance, but Dios 1v4, not going to hit the first shot. No overwhelm. And that'll be Amped finally finding themselves on the board after a long stretch of losses. And I think that it does come down to, right, Dr. Popper's kind of making an aggressive move.
They're poppers.
I'm not engaging with whatever the shit that you're saying is.
They're poppers.
But yeah, he just gets aggressive up through the pizza smoke, and I think that's something that Amp need to see a little bit more of, right? Is taking a bit of that risk.
Yeah. Even still, that 2v4 felt pretty winnable.
Yeah, it was.
Pushing into that smoke, you said you liked it. I was like, I'm a little leery on this, and the reason being your other players on it off in main. It just makes that a very difficult situation.
True.
Maybe if he gets 2 out of that, you can argue that it's a little bit better. But I actually thought he was going to go E-box off that smoke. That would have changed the dynamic of the round a little bit more. I don't remember what the CT utility looked like at that point, though.
It wasn't great.
Yeah. They didn't have much coming into it. Molly coming in towards camera. Nade as well. It actually does a lot more damage than I thought. I thought it was going to clip around the corner, but Daniels, he gobbles that one up. He's in a great spot. And uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. A little bit of team damage there to finish off Reckless. But it's okay. T-side has recovered. Oh, this is a great attempt from Scorch. Flames burning Dios out of position, but the bomb's been planted, and it's retake time for the CT side of Amp Red.
And it's another late flank as well that needs to get activated because he's going to be interested. Cronoli ripping his head off. Nicely done. Now it's just about timing this up, getting into the site together. Now knowledge gained about where one of these T's are located. All gone. Amp Red will pick up and throw it around. I mean, this is recovery already.
Yeah, that was a solid retake too. The Molly Heaven was really what sealed the deal. Forcing that player out kind of kept them from having the amount of upper control they really needed to have. We'll give him credit for the double there. He practically earned it. Well sprayed down.
You force the opponent to shoot their teammate. I think you deserve it.
But taking Dios and putting him out of position just put the round off balance. They were leaning on that setup, and him getting mollied out, it not only did significant damage, but it just made them feel kind of clumsy and awkward. They never really got into that comfortable position they wanted to be in.
Well, the money's finally almost broken-ish.
Yeah, sort of.
Awesome has 4K, I've just noticed, but back to this mid-push. Daniels, I mean, it's a good setup.
Nice pop flash.
Well, the idea was good. I agree.
mean, sure. The problem is you're wandering through a crack that is only yay wide into a MAC-10. Executionally, it was great. Fundamentally, maybe wasn't the best play. Cronoli, it's a shooting gallery. They're landing. They have no idea this player's in E-box. They don't clear it. After the first player dies, they're sort of just like, wait, where did I die from? Confusion gets the best of them. And now it's up to Dr. Poppers. We'll get one more. And it's Pecan, Peckin, whatever you want to call it.
The nut.
Yeah, right.
Scorch is going to shut this down. I actually really liked all the decision making though. After Dark Poppers gets to the double kill canal, right? The way that FAMAS accelerate to try and find him out was perfect. He just ends up doing everything right.
So I think I finally have an answer to your question.
Okay.
It's pecan pie.
Yeah.
But it's pecan sandies.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because I feel like pecan sandies sounds really, really weird.
See, I'm from Georgia, and it's just pecan.
Of course you are. Yeah, that's a southern thing for sure.
So, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that's what I'm going to be giving.
I mean, there's other southern things that you guys say weird.
I now want to know what you...
I don't know. There's all these southernisms.
There are.
Yeah, there's lots of things you guys say.
All right. Point them out when you
Sure, I'll make sure I point out every weird thing you say.
Thank you.
Just to make you feel better about yourself.
Better?
I mean, look, I'm from Jersey. I can't say much. We say water.
Yeah, that is whack.
So, that's it is what it is. Is it pop or soda?
Well, see, it's actually just a Coke if you're from the South.
Okay, so everything's Coke.
Yeah, like all soda is Coke, and then you're like, can I get a Coke? It is confusing. It's actually not fair.
Yeah. Interesting.
But any
What if
soda,
they say
I
we
want
only
to
have Pepsi? What do you do?
I actually don't get soda.
Oh, okay.
Like at all. It's that serious for me. But now I don't drink soda, so it's not a big deal. Or you get sweet tea. That's the actual.
Oh, that's very southern of you.
Yes.
Sweet tea is basically just like liquid sugar.
You gotta dial it back a little bit.
Some sweet teas, man. I don't know.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're
Yeah.
absolutely right. I grew up on the liquid sugar, and now I've had to dial it back.
Yeah.
It became
It's
a
like
problem.
you know that stuff they put in hummingbird feeders. That's just sweet tea.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Sweet tea is. Here comes the play coming in from us as they finally make their way towards the B site. You've got Dr. Poppers playing around the obelisk. He's looking for something. Finally gets a kill, but it's a 2-on-1 on site. It's a 1-on-1. And now it's a 1-on-none.
Where is he?
Pecan was on the long lurk coming through on the opposite side of the map. So this is a missed opportunity here, and he's looking for him. He knows he's not here, so he assumes it's a lurk. He is giving up a lot of space, which I actually kind of like.
I do
think
too.
this play from Dr. Poppers is brilliant.
Because if you're committed to the site here, you're always going to be open to something.
Oh, there's so many angles to hold.
Yeah.
Now he hears the tap. He knows he's on site. He knows he's got the bomb. But now this guy's thinking the same thing.
He's like, where the hell is he?
Exactly.
This is
Very, very well played.
beautiful stuff there. And, I mean, playing Ring Around the Rosie for as long as he did on the site, enough time to buy for the full rotates and everyone else to die as well. Amped Red. I said it was already a recovery at 3. They get 5 out of it. I mean, as bad as that looked to start the half, Amped Red are looking a lot more competent than I think they did in round, 4.
The thing we have to remember, too, is that this map does skew pretty T-sided. So 7-5 is not really that bad. This could have been disastrous. This could have been so much worse. Now, though, given the comfortability that we saw from FAMAS on their T side, this is where you can start to see a team really shine because you can easily take advantage, like we were talking about, playing those edges of the map a little bit more aggressively, and we'll see if that's what they decide to do. It's going to be a raw B play with that smoke. They're just going to be running in straight from B main. They quickly clear out E-Box, but there's more in that position, and one of them is rocking the dualies that don't really do much of anything. Awesome's going to swap out and pick up both guns.
no.
They also fall again. Pecan's been gushed through the smoke and finished off by Dr. Poppers. It's just let it happen. Spotting one towards Pete's. Oh, no. Turn off the stream, delete the VOD.
We didn't see anything.
There you go. We got it in the end. It's okay. It's still a 1-on-2. He can still win this.
Yeah. I mean, down on 39 health. Not ideal. Scorch has been putting in headshots especially. But the Glock, hey, listen, this is a lot better for up-close scenarios. They can get around there, but Daniels is the one to shut them down. And, well, FAMAS pick up actually their first pistol of this map, despite how dominant the opening stages of it were. And it all comes down to Scorch actually winning some of those duels. I mean, they had no chance. The fast move towards E-Box, I thought FAMAS kind of had the right look.
I just think that Amped kind of got the best of them in the ones. The dualies coming in from E-Box should have been able to do more. They just, even after juggling it between multiple players, the shots just never quite connected. Here comes the pop flash mid. They're going to do exactly what was done to them. Fast play towards mid with the flashbang, but it's actually going to work out a little bit better for FAMAS. Yeah, they get the 1 kill. T-side's going to back off. They're a little bit more hesitant to stick around on this exchange. What does Dios do, though, over here on the A side? He's got support coming in quick. Oh, they flooded towards A. Look at the T side, though. This is just a feeler move. Scorch is going in alone just to see what's going on.
I love the regroup as well for Amp, considering that fact, right? They now know what's happening, or at least a little bit more. They actually don't have a full picture of what was going on, but maybe the rotate out was actually heard. It's kind of what it seems like based on this move for the mid split. They also go down. Not much more that I think from FAMAS can do in this round, other than is there a gun to collect? Surely they didn't leave an AK.
No. I think it was a MAC-10. It was deep mid, that early exchange.
Now they can't get anywhere close to it.
No. You've got Just Let It Happen looking for it. It looks like it may have been tossed or it just went flying. Unfortunately, what I've noticed in this game, more so than CSGO, is guns just vanish.
They do.
Like,
and here's what
regularly.
happens. It somehow, some way, like even when you toss guns, there's like a very large circle in which they can exist, and it's just random. I think.
I've noticed that, like, I'll shoot someone, and as I shoot them, maybe like they die, and I shoot the gun, and it just goes boom, like bye bye. I'm pretty sure, a 9mm bullet shouldn't send a gun into the damn moon, but whatever. Amped, though, they managed to tie the score up. They win the pistol round, they win the ensuing round as well, which is to be expected for the most part. It's not like it's a CT side where winning pistol and it's no guarantee coming into round 2 if you've given up the bomb plant. Here's where the rubber meets the road. We'll see what FAMAS is able to do on the CT side. They do have T in their name.
That's true.
You never know what they're going to be capable of.
I've just realized we actually didn't see a FAMAS on that T side.
I don't think we did.
No.
Because actually, the CTs, like Amped did buy it once or twice, but mostly they opted MP9.
I mean, and that's actually the right option. I'm not a FAMAS hater. I'm not great with it. But the MP9 is actually just too good right now.
Yeah, when you use it in the right position, for sure. He says otherwise, though.
All right.
Dude, that was an MP9, bitch.
Yeah. Just get a kill blind.
Yeah, totally.
Luckily. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
To be fair, it was his team's problem. He was setting things up. It just hit him a little bit too early.
They've got the cross here and actually Amped. Because they're going to get on site, that nade not quite going to reach. It's a little bit of chip damage. And they can get into post plants. This is a good post plant as well.
Well, he wants to play with this smoke, and I honestly can't blame him. They're going to come through, and they're going to funnel right to the side of that smoke. Gets 2 because one of those targets was quite low. The MAC-10 comes up empty-handed. Daniels and Reverb's trying to prevent this retake from happening. Daniels is going to blow through the smoke, and it is a nice retake coming in from FAMAS. And they'll be able to scoop up, I think, multiple AKs. There's one on the foot of the player who's defusing right now. He'll get that defuse, swap the gun out. And they won't surrender the lead.
The big saving grace in that retake is that smoke for main.
Yeah.
That is what wins them the round, honestly. Because, like I said, this post plant, I think pretty good, especially if you're getting 2 out of that, right? But it all depends on being able to crossfire between the main guy and the E-Box guy. That doesn't happen. E-Box guy gets overwhelmed, and it's a 1v3. A little bit of a bonus for Amped. They had a MAC-10. They're going to have another one here, taking that in order to get full utility for what is off the rip looking like an A hit. But they're going to have to either flash through the smoke or wait it out.
So this is what I was talking about before. I actually like what I'm seeing right now, getting a little bit more aggressive. What I also love, though, is the way that Ant is playing some mind games, or at least trying to. So they baited him out of position. He started to back off of main because of the smoke that came through. The rest of the CTs were still within striking distance. That's why you see this molly going down, and suddenly things have to go on pause. So this A take will take a hiatus as they try to figure out what they're going to do. They could honestly just re-exec A. It wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. But I think they're going to play a little bit more with their food here.
Just let it happen becomes the most important player for the CT side.
They might get this timing right. If he doesn't swing this and he's constantly checking back, now he has to check. Because now they have mid-control. He knows they could be in canals.
Yep. And they're going to accelerate fast enough that this will be a bomb plant.
It's round over. Yeah. Dios has no choice. He might as well save.
Especially with 16 health, there's just no chance.
That was very well adjusted in the mid-round from Amped. So what they did, they go for that smoke and flash on B. That pulls Pecan out of main, thinking I need to fall back so that my teammates who are deeper on site can actually start to rotate towards main and B. In that process, they peek the smoke, they hear the footsteps, and they get that kill. But then the CTs that were trying to rotate B never really fully rotated. They barely even moved. So as a result, you see the mollies come down and they pause. So instead, they readjust, they take some mid control, and they go for the B play late. Once they get that kill mid, all of a sudden you've got Just Let It Happen, who's in E-Box, really in a bad spot. Has to go for the swing water. There's 3 people staring right at him.
I mean, and there's no good play for Just Let It Happen there other than take...
There wasn't
he just has to get info.
There wasn't even before that.
No, I know. He's
effed.
He's the B anchor, and he's just...
Yeah, nothing he can do there. It's a pretty tough position to be an anchor from. Good luck.
Yeah. I mean, because if you play passive there, you just let him walk up, and you have no info.
Yeah, if you play towards main, they push you from canals. If you play towards canals, they push you from main. There's really no winning that.
Site mid control is on the cards for Amped. What is... That's an interesting smoke. I don't know where it landed.
I like this, though. Look what the CT side has done.
How?
They smoked rugs. So they smoked carpets. That allowed them to get really far up. So you forgot Dr. Poppers here trying to lock down this A aggression, but really couldn't do much of anything. Oh, man, that is a double! I think the first shot actually dinked as a collat.
It did.
And now it's Dr. Poppers, the player who was responsible for preventing this catastrophe. But it was a smoke. It was just great smoke.
Well, more along the lines of, I mean, Dios just walks out mid and gets 2 with a USB. It just needs to be traded, but yeah, I think the way they approach the round, definitely fantastic. How do you try and win this? Grab the bomb. If he gets away, this is
a nice shot right here. Yeah. The way the angle was set up, it was actually pretty nice. Sort of just like... Yep, USBs.
From that to this.
Got caught weapon switching.
Yep.
And then this is really what's disappointing. It was that dink shot. It was just good reaction. But yeah, he had definitely had a collateral on one of those bullets.
There's nothing that those guys can do. It's the missed opportunity to find that free frag. But I mean, that just goes to show you how small the difference between potentially recovering that round and not are. Here's the Tech 9s. Not even all the armor, but they have a bit of Kevlar. The Op has support, and the Molotovs will burn them down. It is very easy for Dios to pick up 3, even with the USP in hand. As we just saw, they're pretty good with those.
Keep it rolling. You hear the call coming out. I also heard that strange moan. That's one thing, I guess. Amp Red, they went for a fast play through main. They had Tech 9s only, and it was actually a pretty solid B setup. They had 2 players E-box, and I think one was like sitting on the other side of pillar.
Yep.
So they were really going to have a hard time of finding their way through, regardless of what happened. They needed to find an opener, and even though they get that kill on sight, the players E-box are the ones that end up being a problem, and in that interim, they get to rotate through so quickly. Here, though, it's a mid-pick early that's going to hurt them, as it's going to be Cronoli, who's forced into spectator mode. It's a 4-on-5 right off the rip for FAMAS, and I love this. This is exactly what I was talking about. Teams who play this map know this is what you're supposed to do. Even though it doesn't work, it's the amount of control and information you get from that push.
Fortunately, because it doesn't work out individually, yeah, they're just going to go back for more. They know that they have that space, even though the death comes through, and they want to hang on to it.
Yeah, that was potentially the pivot moment. If he had been able to find a kill in mid, he would have been traded out immediately, but it just would have things out into like a real off-balance position.
They know they're both over towards B. HE doesn't really fall.
He hates glass.
Too deep. Yeah, glass is not.
Glass allergy. Oh, the timing!
Just overwhelming. Nice swing and making this look a little bit too easy at times. The way that they're handling FAMAS, that is, handling the CT side, they're immediately trying to take space whenever it's lost elsewhere.
Jeez, that
and
shot.
Dios is really heating up as well. You think the last round up against Tech 9s, that's where the op could have been exploited?
I like the replay of the Molly kill because the guy's like, wait, what the hell? You see him look back, he's like, where did I kill that guy? The timing on that is so painful for Daniel. That is so brutal. Dios with the 3K on the op. It started with the op pick mid, but honestly, I feel like that round is won with the canal push.
Especially the repush for Awesome.
Yeah, so you get that first push, you do a lot of damage, you get the information that there's only really one in canals. Then you get the re-peek from Awesome. That kind of solidifies that position a little bit more. It flattens out the push angles. Because they already got that pick mid, so they know there's a potential op mid. You're unlikely to re-aggress mid against an op. So what's your other way of gaining alternate access into the B site? It's going to come through canals.
Yeah.
So after they get that kill and there's no one canals, well, what does that tell you? It means the rest of the push is coming through from main, potentially. Like, it really does take the dimensions away. Like, you started out with a 3-dimensional product, but you left with something that was like 2D or even 1D. It was just nothing. It was a straight line.
It was a line.
It was just a line.
You got scammed.
Yeah, you didn't even get a shape.
Amps are looking weary. Like, I'm looking across these Amp faces, and
yeah, they looked a little dejected. They just don't really look like they're feeling it right now, which is a shame because just a few rounds ago it was all high hopes after the way the second half started.
I mean, and it goes to show you the small things that can make it. Yeah, I like this push. This is great. This is phenomenal. Get the full information. This is what they did on the Nico round.
Ooh, and he's going to get the collapse. You can see it happening. The first one to the head, the follow-up in the chest. He's even going to get some damage there as they make their way through into camera. He's looking for finishing blows. He's not quite getting it. The Molly's going to go down. That means the Tech 9 should make quick work of this. They'll get the plant out of it, potentially. No plant. The Molly comes in just in time.
That's crazy. The fact that they don't even get the plant, I said dejected faces. Now, I mean, head's probably hanging. You get collided, and poor Scourge, you can't even see him. He doesn't even know. Oh, that's tough. This is great work from Diaz. And I mean, I said he was heating up. He is now on fire.
I absolutely love this aggressive look that we're seeing from FAMAS as well. This is that one that we saw from them, like you said, in the pistol round that they were able to win. They go for a smoke, I believe, at the bottom of stairs, also a smoke on rugs. That gives them full canal control.
Yeah.
And if they push into mid a little bit too, they basically control the entire portion of the map. So now things are just like, well, what are we supposed to do with this? They go with the pop flash, they get aggressive, everything is working out nicely. Now they were actually playing back in mid, so they don't bother. They basically say the only place you're going to go is up mid.
Right.
And they set the op in position and just hunker down, and it works out really, really well for them.
Good Anubis teams have started to have those types of rounds, like once, twice a half, where they're full taking that pool area, or as we call it on my team, lilies.
Why?
Because there's lilies in the water.
I mean, there's lily pads.
Yeah. Okay, but that's harder to say.
I guess you could just call it pads, but that would sound weird.
I actually like that better because it's easier to say. But
yeah, I mean, the
less
syllables, the better.
I promise I will not be winning that argument against Lucas.
Yeah. Everything rides on this round here, and you can see not looking great. They've got an ump in play, a MAC-10, a couple of Galeals as well. Nice nade right into the breadbasket of the first guy out. They're looking for openings, and they are finding nothing. It is down to Daniels in a 1-on-4. And he was behind the play to begin with. It's looking like this one is over. With a minute left on the clock, the T's still have to deal with the bit of utilities left. There was multiple nades that get thrown out. Now there's a re-smoke. They've actually got, I believe, one more smoke, double molly, and 2 flashes.
They've got everything. There's nothing that they need, to be honest.
They can clock kill with everything they've got. He physically could not go past. If this smoke was a wall, the round would be over. He's going to have to push it. He's going to have to push a smoke before they molly. That's like really his win condition here.
And with 30 seconds, there's another smoke and another molly.
Yep. And they haven't even thrown them all.
Daniel's like, okay, they're out. Nope.
Yeah, there's the molly. Now they know he's coming main. He doesn't have a choice. He has to swing it. Very well played in the end. As they pick up the win, and you can see the excitement coming in. FAMAS maybe didn't show itself on the T side so much, but the team certainly did.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't really know too much about this FAMAS OP team necessarily. Like I kind of looked them up beforehand, but didn't really know what to expect. I think the way that they had some good set plays on their CT side, and the way they were adjusting mid round on their T side, I mean, they are looking good.
Hi guys, hello. I see them just hanging out right now on stream. Hi, we see you. Hello. I mean, a very strong game coming in from FAMAS OP. Who's maybe it could have been better even, because if you look, the first half was 7-3 I think at one point.
Yeah.
And then they let them win those last few rounds. They made it 7-5. But once they got on their CT side, they did exactly what I wanted to see in the first half. Get aggressive. Push a little bit more on the extremities. And they actually had aggressive set pieces. They had that smoke, the double smoke flash through the windows that we saw work twice for them. So it kind of illustrates that you don't want to play them on Anubis. That's not the team to face on Anubis.
Yeah, I mean, initially, I think we saw there's 2 smokes on either side of the B main area that teams would do to like flash in and get that same type of play over at B. But I think I like the A play even more because it commands so much more respect in a way that like you're just essentially coordinating off a B player, right? Just the B defaulter. Here, like you can't get canals, or if you do, you're dead. And then the rugs player he's screwed, and then the mid player he doesn't have any impact if he can't get through that bridge. It's pretty nice. I'm enjoying it.
Now, I don't recall. You had the bracket. You were looking at the results. What was Amped Red? They were 1.
They were 2 and 3. Or
Were
3
they
and 2.
2
3 and 2.
3 and 2. Were they the 3 and 2, or were they the 1, 2 and?
Oh, they might have been. Hold on, we're checking.
I think FAMAS was the 3 and 2 team.
The FAMAS is 1, 2 and 1.
Really?
Yeah. Now 2, 2 and 1.
I mean, with the way they just played that, I'm actually kind of surprised.
Yeah.
Because
Amped's 3 and 2.
Let's be real. Like that was pretty textbook Anubis. That was really good Anubis. Does that mean they were perfect? No, of course not. But there was very few mistakes that would have been like, oh, this team should not be playing this map. That felt like this team loves this map.
Yeah.
Now that's possible. That's why they didn't get to play Anubis until just now. All the other games, maybe they were banning out Anubis, I guess.
Yeah, I think FAMAS is an open team. Hold on, we check. I think they have like quite a bit of time together. Oh no, they're a 4 and 2 IM team. So
now, let's see what the Leadify setup looks like here. Awesome, interestingly enough, didn't really seem like a name that stood out frequently. Like he was just sort of there, but he actually ends up doing quite well when you look at just the rating in general. Obviously, Dios really started to heat up towards the tail end. Dios op in a couple of rounds just looked fantastic.
And he was always getting the better of Scorch.
Yeah.
Like every 1v1 he won.
I mean, 7 multi-kill rounds is pretty wild.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty impressive, to say the least. And he's the only one in the server with over 100 ADR, just barely, sitting at 101. But still, that's still
I actually
more than
think,
100.
you look at the rating, actually the HLTV rating, I think that really like tells the story.
Yeah, 1.6. I mean, his Leadify rating is a 9.74 plus.
I didn't even know it goes that high.
I mean, not for you, it doesn't.
Yeah, I know.
They have yours hard
capped
capped
down.
They had the hard cap you. You were like, our Anubis, what we really knew is like, you were the one struggling on Anubis. You tried to sell that lie so hard. You're like, I don't play B. That wasn't me.
That's not even a lie. It's
Someone
true.
download the VOD right now. I want to see the proof. I want the evidence. Someone get that VOD. We'll do a VOD review here on stream. In fact, you know what we could do? We could actually take that VOD and maybe upload it to Leadify.
No,
get the statistics and see exactly what happened.
Oh, I don't want to talk about that VOD.
Honestly, I will say this. I started using Leadify once I came back to playing CS again. I started using Leadify, and it's impressive. If anything, it's really fun to see how many people get banned for cheating eventually.
Yeah.
It's been real fun, even outside of just Premiere, even in Face It,
I
seeing
think
the people you play against.
4 out of 5 of my last games in matchmaking have had 2 cheaters.
I've been very busy on a show for R6, and the other day I had actual time down in the morning. I was like, you know what? I'm going to queue up. Instantly encountered a guy with a 72-digit number as his name.
Yep.
And he was spin botting and b-hopping through, and he had a buddy on our team who queued with him, so we couldn't do anything about it. So I got the win, but it was this sucks. I got to shoot 3 people because they eventually just started. He just pushed B every round, so they go A. When you look at this stuff too, this is so much information. And honestly, I want you guys to understand why this is so wild. This is something that you can't really get in any other game right now.
No, it doesn't exist.
Other games are frequently jealous of Counter-Strike for a variety of reasons. Maybe it's game state integration information, which is a lot of this potentially can come from that.
Yeah.
But honestly, it's just the fact that we have all of these resources and utilities that no one else has. God, HLTV, you know how many esports teams would kill for something like HLTV?
I know, because I used to be in Overwatch.
Yeah, and there's nothing.
It doesn't exist.
Even Liquipedia for that game is not good.
No, it's terrible.
So, the fact that we have that, but then we have tools like this. I mean, your time to damage, your crosshair placement variation, your headshot accuracy, your headshot kill percentage. These are numbers that you just don't see in any other game.
No. And
shout-outs to Leadify for
and honestly, that you can't easily get on any other service at all.
No, literally. This is absurd.
At Face It, fix your shit stats, please.
I mean, I didn't say it.
I did.
I didn't say it. We know who's not casting the next Face It thing.
Yeah, that's okay.
So how do you, here's what I want to know. there's statistics on here that even I can't comprehend. Like good CT smokes.
Yeah, I was talking about these earlier. Somebody was at 11%, and I was like, but it was like a really one-sided game, so I didn't understand. But Derek Proper says 9%. What does that mean?
Yeah.
And everybody else is like 40% plus. So does he just miss all the CT
He must be missing all of his smokes. They're not landing. He's leaving gaps in one ways, I guess. I will say, 55 average HE damage is bonkers. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's actually very high. I would say, like 15 is probably what I would consider like okay, serviceable.
That's like you're the banana player.
And also, how about this?
On Inferno?
Pecan never got flashed that whole game.
Wait, no way.
Yeah, he never got flashed or flashed anybody. His flashes 0% flashes list for 3 players. He never hit an opponent with a flash or a teammate, and he has average blind time of 0 seconds. This is the data that we need to see. I need
awesome.
more of this.
If I'm the coach, I'm like, Pecan,
yeah,
let's figure this out.
We're gonna practice some flashes.
I'm gonna need you to buy like 2 flashes every round.
I mean, honestly, like the flashing in general, this game seemed to be pretty down across the board. But a solid game, no less, from FAMAS OP on T side. Maybe faltering a little bit there towards the middle of the game, but closing things out in a fashion that seemed similar to how this game started.
Yeah, I think they put together a good game plan initially. They executed well. Things got a little wacky, but then once they got onto the CT side, even though they lost the pistol, after that, there really wasn't much that this AMP squad could do about it. And unfortunately, I don't know that they're even in the big conversation right now for playoffs, because I mean 2-2-1.
Honestly, I have no idea. I can't see the standings. You got the tablet here. Pull up your generically branded tablet.
Yeah, definitely not from any brand.
It's gaff tape brand.
Yes. Okay, Novum leading the charge as we expect.
And I see them setting up as well, so I think they're likely to be on stream next.
Yeah, I think they are. Yeah, I mean, Amped is still 4th. Like, they're still in playoffs right now, and FAMAS is right below them. So, all FAMAS need to do, they don't even need to beat Amped. They just need to be, well, they can't be on the... That tie's gonna... Because they would win the head-to-head, but because they tied, because they're 2-2-1, they can't get an equivalent win.
Well, there's 9 rounds, but I can't even track my head around this. There's 9 rounds.
Yeah.
How many games are remaining? So they, in theory, because one team gets a bye round, so there's technically 8 games.
Yeah,
but there's 9 rounds. So there's 8 games, but there's 9 rounds. So they're 5 in. They've got 3 more to go, and they're 6 in. So
Amped has already played 2 of the hardest teams in the tournament. I don't know if FAMAS have, but...
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there is definitely a world where Amped slips beneath them. But we don't know what those other matches even look like. Like, I didn't see that team play anything. I saw them play Anubis and went, wow, that was actually pretty good. It's textbook Anubis. The assumption is a team who comes in and has that level of preparation maybe has more than one map in their pool. But I also came to Philadelphia 2 with guys I went to high school with. I was like the only one in my group of friends who played CS competitively. They just played for fun. So I was like, hey, let's go to this LAN event in Philly. I know the guy who runs it. I used to play Source with him. So I go to
really
this event.
aging yourself.
I go to this event and like we get dumpstered. Partially because we practiced one map and it was Mirage. And you know what? The way that map pools worked back in the day, in the early days, people don't realize this. There was no pick ban. You just had a map. Round 1 was Nuke. Round
that's
2
right.
was Dust 2, and round 3 was Mirage.
Oh, that's right.
So we didn't win a round until we got to Mirage. Because we played Lunatic first, which was Shazam's team. So it was like AGM, Shazam, I think Flowsick was on that roster. Like, that team was actually pretty good. And then the next team we played was Heat, which at the time was a main team. And I'm going to be honest, like, I could maybe do okay, but like the rest of my guys they were just high school dudes. And the high school buddies of mine. And then we went to Mirage where we finally won our first round. It was not a pretty showing for us.
You're telling me that the mental wasn't chalked after getting like rolled?
Well, all right, so hold on. The mental was chalked in map 1 because I was our AWPer because I used to be a primary op when I first started playing CS. And I was actually winning duels against Shazam. So I think I only lost one duel to Shazam on the op outside. I was doing quite well. I had a 4K hunting an ace against a team that was like pretty good team. I was like, yeah, I'm feeling it. Let's go land play. I was like super excited. And then my teammate naded me, and we lost the round. We lost the 3v1 because I got team naded. And the guy who naded me, Steve, I love you, buddy. Yeah, that's how I feel. Can you get some sad violin music, please? The guy who naded me, my buddy Steve, he finished the half -1 and 15. He finished the game -2 and I think -2 and 16 because we lost the next round and he TK'd somebody again.
Oh, no. Wait, okay, never mind.
He never got a single kill and he had more than one team kill, I'm pretty sure.
That's unfortunate. That is the roughest of rough games, actually.
What can you do? It was not a pleasant experience for me, but it was fun. And ultimately, I came back to the next frag, and I was a caster, and the rest is history.
There you go.
Yeah.
How to become a caster 101.
Yeah, suck at the game. If you're crap at this game, but you can talk, become a caster.
Or if you're like decent,
more at
but
11,
not good enough. Not good enough to be pro.
Well, look, I do think
10 of those guys.
I do think we're going to go ahead and throw things to a break. We've got players setting up on stage here for our next match. I do see Novum. I don't know who they're playing. It's Team TBD. I don't really know. Maybe we'll find out in just a bit. But we're going to go ahead and throw things to a break. When we come back, Frag Miami continues right here. Bye bye. See ya. Boom.
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app and get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to, you know, the other apps that are out there.
The low latency's good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like, I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we could definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comms basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify Rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
There's two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
Alright, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go! Nice. Dancing in
Everybody's
warming.
Don't let latency ruin a good moment.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
You're the ghost in my nightmares. I see your face when I drink. You know I'd be down bad if you wasn't next to me. Long drive, the roof off. Those were the days. How you gonna break my heart and get away? So what if I can't be perfect for you? I'm drowning most nights, 'cause you're no longer mine. Drew hearts on my window, passenger seat. It feels so weird not having you here. Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna call when I'm lonely? Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna call when I'm lonely? Who you gonna love when I'm gone? Friend's house and you gave me back your keys. I wonder if you miss me. Did it really have to end? It's really hard to let you go, 'cause I can't see you again. So what if I can't be perfect for you? I'm drowning most nights, 'cause you're no longer mine. Drew hearts on my window, passenger seat. It feels so weird not having you here. Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna love when I'm lonely? Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna call when I'm lonely? Terrified to see you, hiding in the darkness, colder when it's twilight. I've been feeling restless, terrified to see you, hiding in the darkness, colder when it's twilight. I've been feeling restless. Terrified to see you.
my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want to? But you're my baby, break my mind empty. But you have the key, so open my heart, please, my heart, please. I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want to? But you're my baby, break my mind, break my mind. So open my heart, please, my mind. So please, my mind. So open my heart, please, my mind. But you're my baby. Break my mind. So open my heart, please, my mind. So please, my mind. So open my heart, please, my mind. But you know, baby.
till we're halfway underground. It's not over, pull me closer, don't let go, not now. This emptiness is more than I can bear. Would you leave it all behind? Rewind, rewind. Would you take me back in time to find peace of mind? Would you leave it all behind? 'Cause I can't keep going like this. Never catch a grip. Would you leave it all behind? Rewind. Would you leave it all behind? Cause I can't keep going like this. Never catch a grip. Would you leave it all behind? Rewind. Would you leave it all behind? Where did we get lost in this? Those summers I do miss. When we were just two kids without a hitch. As soon as our feet hit the ground, we're running out this town. 'Cause we both know there's more to life than this. Would you leave it all behind? Rewind.
I don't know, dude. That sounds like hemorrhoids to me.
Here you go.
Oh,
Have
my
fun.
goodness. Oh.
Yep, have fun. There's the Uno reverse card. Don't have it.
Okay. We are back and just about ready to jump into yet another stage match here. I do see someone rebooting a computer, which is not always a great sign. And I don't even know who we got. I think we have Novum. This is the one team. I don't know who they're playing.
Yeah, so they're playing Bonita Flakes.
Oh, that's right. I was
Bonito
told
Flakes,
that
yep.
by Ches, who is our producer, and he's responsible for every bad thing you see on air. It's all his fault. Yeah.
Well,
Here he comes.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Look at that dumpy. My goodness. Wow. Can we get a
Can we get a replay?
OnlyFans?
I'll say, can we get a replay on that real quick?
I see what he puts the puff in Ches puff for sure. I see where it comes from. From what I understand, Novum has pretty much been cruising through the group stages, which is to a certain extent to be expected. The team is definitely talented. I don't know much about Bonito Flakes.
So this is the first time Bonito Flakes is going to be on stream. We haven't been able to see them so far. As far as I'm aware, they won 1 or 2 of their matches, maybe even 0. I don't 100% know because I don't think it's came through for updates yet. So we're going to see how they perform. But Novum, they have been on a dominant tear lately, and I do think that it's going to continue.
And I'm curious where we're even going to go for this series. I'm trying to screen look.
Hey, no cheating.
I see some deathmatch. They're literally, like, the players are right here. There's a window. I've been blowing kisses to everybody all throughout the event. Not really. It looks like they're just warming up right now, though, so unfortunately we won't get that little bit of a teaser. We did get that in the last game where we kind of knew they were going to Anubis before we even got the confirmation that that's where we were going, which was nice because I like watching Anubis games, and I do feel like the Anubis that we got was pretty good for the most part. I think the executes that we saw from FAMAS on their CT side, going for that aggressive play on A was actually wonderful. They would go throw a smoke down on the stairs, throw a smoke down on carpets, and they could just like wander right on out. And it worked twice. Once in a full save, and the second time was towards the tail end of the game when they were trying to close things out.
Yeah, I do want to mention that USPS and the USP round. Oh my, I am having a stroke.
Yeah,
I am sorry.
United
guys.
States Postal Service.
Yeah, we're shipping out losses to every single team out here. But no, that USP round.
It's the USPS.
The USP.
What Brown can do for you has nothing to do with these rounds.
Yep. Well, that was insane. That one round, the duo kills, like it was actually something of beauty.
I thought for a second I saw a player installing Stardew Valley. I was about to get concerned. What I would like to see is we haven't seen Dust 2 yet.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't think we're going to see Dust 2 until we get into best of 3 phase, and even that is like,
Yeah.
I got to cast a Dust 2 earlier today, but for a completely different event that I was casting from the Airbnb. I had quite the setup. I had 4 chairs. One I was sitting in. One had my laptop on it. On top of that, the chair with my laptop, I had a pot and then a salad bowl, and then I had my laptop on top with my C920, my webcam that I used to use at home. And then I had 2 more chairs in front of me, turned around, and across the backs of the chairs, I had an ironing board. And on that, I had a Blue Yeti, and it sat close enough to my face that I could cast, and I just plugged my earbuds right into the back of the Blue Yeti, and I was casting. I had a dongle provided to me by Ches. Thank you very much, Ches, for that one, where I was able to run all my USB inputs into that, and then I ran an HDMI cable actually up into the TV in our Airbnb so I could have like full program view on the TV while we were casting. So it actually was quite nice, but I got to cast Dust 2. I didn't get to cast much. It was a 13-1.
Wow.
They obliterated them.
I do got to ask, though, what are your thoughts about it? Taking out Overpass for Dust 2.
I think it's the worst move they've ever made with a map pool. All right, so we're going to Anubis.
Okay.
My thoughts on Dust 2 coming in again, I don't hate Dust 2 coming back. I hate the fact that they took out Overpass. I think that Overpass is a fantastic map. Yeah. I think that Vertigo sucks. I think it's the worst map in the pool. I think it is not even close. I think the map is ass. It always has sucked. It will never be good. I just think the map does not play well. If I were to pick, though, to be blunt, I would actually leave Vertigo. I would leave Vertigo in the pool because even though I don't like it, the teams seem to enjoy it.
Yeah.
So as long as it's got high playing numbers, I really don't care what my personal opinion is on the map. I would prefer us to look at the map pool and be like, hey, what map has been in here the longest and probably could use a change?
Mirage.
Gee, I wonder. Must be Mirage. Also, I would have preferred they don't bring back Dust 2. There's other maps that we could be exploring that we're not. I love
Cobblestone.
Cache is like, we already have Cache to a certain extent because if you look at the way that Ancient plays, it's basically Cache.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, I don't really want 2 of the same map. But I love the fact that, hey, we have Ancient and we have Anubis. We have 2 new maps that people seem to be gravitating towards. Let's keep that going.
Yeah.
Let's not just keep rehashing the same maps. Everyone says, oh, we really want Train back. And I'm like, yeah, sure you do. You didn't want it when it was here, but now you want it when it's gone. Same with Cobble. Oh, I loved Cobble. No, you didn't. Cobble had a really low play rate.
I did love Cobble.
But, the reality is simple. It wasn't in the map pool because people weren't playing it that much. So, yes, you want the idea of Cobble. It's the second it's gone, it's you don't know what you have till it's gone.
It's the X that always comes back.
Yeah, everyone's oh, I really want Cobble or I really want Train. I don't think those maps were really the maps. I think that people just don't want Mirage. So they want Mirage gone, and they really didn't want Dust 2. So I'm going to be honest, I would have loved to see a new map. Yeah. I disagree with Chaz, who's saying Train was fun. I don't think it was a terrible map. I didn't hate Train.
It's a pug map.
But I don't think that Train was a map that a lot of teams were going to gravitate towards. And you're basically just inserting another map that people are going to ban a lot.
Yeah.
So what would be the best play is roll the dice. Instead of just being oh, we have Dust 2. Go to something different. And honestly, Overpass was not the map I would remove. They just redid the map for CS2. They restyled it. It's a good looking map. It plays well. It plays like Inferno. I actually think the map is one of the best maps in the pool, so it's kind of stupid to me.
Fair enough. I mean, we were talking about earlier on the cast before the first game how we were they literally just did a retexture for Overpass.
Yeah.
And now Overpass is gone.
Yeah.
So, well, if you liked Overpass, too bad. Apparently, they didn't really care. But it does look like we are hopefully going to get in. I see some surfing going on, so that's some fun.
Yeah, working on that movement.
They're actually doing a good job as well. It looks like a pretty good run. Yeah, I used to be a surfer back in the day. Shout out Horizon
surf was better in Source, don't at me.
Agreed. Actually, no, I do agree with that.
I was into Source surfing. I was never really into it in CSGO. I liked surfing in Source. I thought that I don't even remember if it was a mode in 1.6. Honestly, I really don't recall because I didn't play those kinds of game types in 1.6. When I started playing Counter-Strike, when I really started playing Counter-Strike was 1.5. I played Counter-Strike before that, but I didn't really play. It was like I played Quake 3 back then. That was really my PC game of choice if it wasn't Diablo 2. But when I played 1.6 at first, or 1.5, I started on 24/7 militia servers. That was the thing to do. But then once I got into competitive, I never looked at any custom game types at all. I never played any of the custom game modes in 1.6. In Source, I know that surfing was really big, but that was the only custom gameplay I really did.
Yeah.
Outside of 24/7 Ice World, 24/7 Pool Day.
Yeah.
I guess you could say I played those in 1.6 too, but
pretty sure one of the biggest surf and B-hop servers in Source was KZ, and they're still around. But I do believe we are finally getting into Anubis. It looks like they're getting into the warm-ups.
I think they have a player with a problem.
Yeah.
It's never a good sign when there's more than one person standing behind a computer, and the
sure.
guy sitting at the computer is not touching his mouse. That's always a bad sign. I always, even one of our team is out there trying to help, so that's, hopefully it's what's that motion? That was, I don't know what he was doing there. Maybe he was rolling a dice because it's not what it looked like.
I mean, nah.
My monitor's unhappy. Let's see if I can cheer it up. I like that we're going to Anubis. I actually think that if you look at like we were talking about the map pool, and I'll sort of shoehorn this in. Ancient and Anubis, I was worried that when they introduced those maps that we actually weren't going to see a whole lot of them because I was like, okay, like let's be honest. Counter-Strike community hates change. They always have. Like it's been a thing forever. When 1.6 came out, 1.5 is better, 1.6 is ass because it's on Steam. And let's be fair, Steam sucked. It was terrible. There's a reason I didn't play it for a long time.
Yeah.
Then when CS Source came out, no one ever liked it. Like the only people who liked it were people like me who were like, God, the Deagle's like a laser cannon. This is awesome. CSGO came out. Suddenly people were like, yo, Source and 1.6 were so much better. Condition 0 came out and no one realized. CSGO comes out and everyone's like this this sucks. Then it finally gets good and they're like, okay, I'm finally willing to move on. I thought for sure when CS2 came out you were going to actually see more pushback, but there really wasn't. You didn't have a choice because the game was forced down your throat. You can't play CSGO anymore. Suck it, nerd. Like it is what it is. But then I see like the map pool developing. I'm like, there's no way in hell anyone's going to gravitate towards Ancient. There's no way anyone's going to gravitate towards Anubis. Vertigo, honestly, I thought Vertigo didn't stand a snowball's chance in hell of ever being a map that would get played regularly. And I was wrong on all three. Because I would actually argue the maps we see most at these events are Anubis, Ancient, and Vertigo.
Yep.
And I would expect at a high level of competitive play, you'll see every map in the spectrum because of the fact that you kind of have to if you're going to play at a competitive level. But when you're looking at like tier 2 scenes, the assumption is you're going to stick to what you know. And I was wrong.
Inferno, Overpass.
Yeah,
that's what I was expecting.
Wrong.
I mean, yeah, decent amount of nuke as well out there. I mean, sometimes you get the occasional, just you ban everything.
And so that's the thing that's weird, right? Because like we talk about Overpass and saying like, oh, Overpass is a map that was probably played the least. That's true, it was, but not because the map's bad. It's just because players didn't play it.
Yeah.
I actually think that Overpass played really nicely. I wish more teams would have given it a chance, but here we are.
I mean, there was also a lot of good moments that have been captured on Overpass.
Boostmeister.
Getting the boosts going into.
I don't know if that's classified as a good moment.
I don't really think so, but it was a moment.
Iconic.
It was a moment of all time. Let's
Yes,
put it that
it was
way.
iconic.
But no, I do think the new maps, Ancient in Anubis, I haven't been able to personally play them a little bit. It's been a rough time getting used to change. I don't like change like CS players normally do, but then also a lot of players, when it first came out, the higher level teams were starting to gravitate towards it just because it would give you an advantage. Because if you learned that map and the other teams didn't, you automatically had some good setups that a lot of teams weren't able to counter.
Yeah, I look at like some teams that have had like really rough map pools over the years. Space Soldiers is one of them. Like they banned Nuke as their perma, and then Dust 2 came out, and that was their old perma before Nuke. They have 2 perma bans, so at that point, like you're at an immediate disadvantage because all your opponent has to do is pick the map that you didn't get through the ban phase, and you win.
Yeah.
So teams were smart in that they realized, okay, well, we have 3 maps that potentially teams aren't going to want to play, so if we master them early, we have a leg up. The problem is everyone had the same idea, and I honestly think that as people played the maps more, they started to appreciate them more. I think Anubis is still more on the fringe for some teams. I'd say, actually, I would argue Vertigo probably is a little bit more, but Ancient is one that I think everyone's been like, yeah, we like Ancient. I don't think anyone's like, we hate this map. There's very few teams that would put Ancient in their perma. It's definitely a second ban for some teams, but for a lot of teams, they feel very comfortable playing the map. And I think a large part of that is that it does play very similarly to Cash. I would say the same thing about Vertigo, though. Like, the reason that those maps play that way is they're clash-based. The spawn timings end up working out that you kind of get to the same point on the map at the same time. So both teams kind of get there simultaneously. And you could argue that happens on Anubis as well, looking at mid, but that's a stereotype of mid on all maps.
Yeah.
So I actually think that the map pool outside of Dust 2 is very good. I would have loved to see things change there, but I love that we're seeing these teams move towards maps like Anubis, and I love that we're going to get to see that again. I hope that we'll see some of the creativity that we saw in our last match here on Anubis again. Hi, guys.
How you doing? Oh, wait, they can hear us, I'm pretty sure.
No, they can't.
Wow.
Yell it louder. Hold on. Hi, Steve.
How you doing?
I don't think. I
Nope,
heard
I don't
you
think
still.
anyone saw us.
Nope, it's okay.
Yeah, we tried. No.
I mean, you can 50% me over this one. We'll wave back. We'll see if they wave at me.
Yeah.
Give me that opacity. There we go. Hi, guys. Hi, buddy. I hope you find your
Yay.
dad. Yay, we did it.
Yeah, I got one. Nah, but it definitely, regarding like the new map pool and everything, there's not much else you can say about it other than it's finally coming to fruition of what the developers wanted.
Yeah.
They finally are starting to get what they want, where it's able to, they accept the change, and hopefully maybe Dust 2 makes a resurgence in people's lives. I don't think it personally will happen, but if
it was a
happened,
permaban for too many teams before it went out of the map pool.
Yeah,
so
no,
I
you're not
feel
wrong.
like that's going to continue to be the case. I think what you're going to see is the teams that just didn't play maps like Vertigo before are now going to start having to play that. Because I think too many teams are just done with Dust 2 and they don't want to play it anymore. That's why we're going to see, that's why this is ultimately a bad integration of a map. I would have rather seen them really like take a risk. I don't know what the custom map pool currently looks like. I know over the years we've seen maps like Season come into the play, and I personally love some of the old classics like Prodigy and Contra and Tuscan.
Tuscan was nice. I like that map.
I think there's maps like Mill that, like, as much as that's technically, isn't that what Tuscan is, or is Tuscan Strike?
I'm pretty sure Tuscan was Strike.
Strike.
Yeah.
No, wait, Tuscan is not Strike. Strike is Mirage. It was Fire. Yeah, I think it was Fire. I can't remember the CPL maps anymore. It's been such a long time since I played them. I'm pretty sure that Tuscan was a remake of Fire. Mirage is actually technically Strike. Mill was Tuscan. I can't even remember. But
long time.
I mean, like, there's an iconic moment that takes place on Mill. There's the whole door stuck meme. That's on CPL Mill. Like, give me a map like that. Give me maps that we haven't seen yet. Hell, throw Santorini in there. I don't know. Give me something different.
Give me Italy.
Give me a color palette beyond beige.
I still want Italy back. I like Italy. It's not in the active map pool. It never was. It was one of my favorite maps, though.
No, I think I'll pass on Italy.
Yeah, we could disagree. That's fine. I have my
Italy.
personal
There was a
opinions.
time when CS maps were in the map pool a long, long time ago, and it was not great.
Yeah.
I remember trying to practice on Office, and it's not great. It's not pleasant.
Yeah, that's the Office especially.
I think we need to pony up and realize that Oil Rig is the map we've all been waiting for.
Yep.
Bring back Oil Rig, put it in the competitive rotation, flip the game on its head. No, I think that the map pool, there's so many great map makers out there. I mean, obviously FMPone has done an incredible amount of work, or FMP1, depending on who you ask. He's done an incredible amount of work across multiple maps. Some have made it into the game. Some should have, but they didn't. When you have creators like him who can easily make some masterpiece, it blows me away that we don't have a new map. But we're harping on this one a little bit long. Right now we're just waiting for a tech issue to be resolved. It looks like NVS has been tagged in, which is, not a great sign. NVS is our King Killa when it comes to servers. He is our lead admin here who handles all of the servers and all of the tech issues as well. He's plugging away, punching and stuff on the computers using PowerShell. So that's an interesting problem. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully we'll have a resolution pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean,
Bottom out there, bottle flipping. Bottle flip.
Do it again.
Actually, put it down. Let's see if he can land it. No, he's drinking from it instead.
It's the perfect amount.
I don't know. I never got into the bottle flip craze.
All right. Put us back on camera real quick. We're going to do this real quick. Right in front of the balls.
That's not landing. There's no way.
You got to have faith.
No, it's not landing. It's too soft.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead. 2 out of 3. All right.
No, you're right.
Fourth time's a charm.
All right. You going to drink a little more?
Oh, that's cheating.
Yeah, that's fine. Cheating's meeting.
All right,
GG.
fifth time will do it.
All right, we'll try again. We're just waiting for this tech pause, so
Yeah.
we're going to have fun.
Ready?
Yeah.
What you got to do?
go for it.
No look. Nope. It's just too soft. It's just going to bounce off it every time.
All right.
Try it with this can.
Wait. We're going to do this then.
That was
terrible.
that?
I don't know.
You limp wrist that? There,
Yeah,
there
we got
go.
one.
There you go. Now,
All right,
now do the can.
Okay, let's do it.
Don't open it.
Yeah, we're not doing that. But yeah, balls. Blue
Yes.
balls, brown balls, red balls, whichever one you want. We have no sugar balls.
Yeah.
They're great.
Putting your mouth on balls is a great experience. There's one on- He's trying.
Do it.
Do it. Oh! Kick him out.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here. He's not welcome.
I only tried 10 times.
Yeah.
And I made one. But yeah.
He's going for a first sip. He's going for a sip. Oh, give him another shot.
Why is he throwing
His
it like that?
technique is interesting.
Yeah.
He's throwing.
We
from,
can't
like-
see it. It's behind the chair. Bring it to the right.
All right, hold on. Avery's coming in. He's got this one.
Yep.
Avery from Sonics. Sonics, the app that we're using for our voice comms here at the event. Proud sponsor of Philadelphia. Thank you very much.
They have too much water in it. It's like in
I feel like
70% full.
Avery is of the generation that should be able to do this.
Yeah.
Bonamon is closer to my age.
That almost worked. That
he
almost
almost got
worked.
the recoil on that one. So this is reminding me of I was working on the NAL show for the last several weeks, and at one point we had a server outage. It happened.
Mm-hmm.
That's unfortunate, but it did. Oh no! No party foul.
You gotta
Party
chug it now.
foul.
You gotta chug it, man. Gotta chug it.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, why is he putting the cap back on?
We had an issue where the servers were down, and in order to fill time, we did a VOD review of the previous match, and Jesse and Laxing, I think it was. Maybe it was. I think it was Jesse and Laxing.
Hey! Let's go!
Jesse and Laxing played Jenga on stream for like 2 hours.
There is Jenga out there.
Yeah, I feel like we need to get some intense
apparently
Jenga games going.
We have Uno.
We have a card.
We have a reverse card. Let's
brought-
get a
you
zoom in
brought
on
that-
it.
You
Let's
brought
get a
the
zoom in on
reverse
it.
card from home.
No.
Where did you find it?
ROK Esports.
No.
They have everything for you.
Yeah, they have one Uno reverse card.
Yep, only one. I'm going to try to get this one. All right, there we go. All right.
That's an interesting card, too.
This is Miami Frag. Got a little bit of the Rapids there.
What's on the back? It says something on the back.
Uno Wilderness.
Uno, I've never heard of
Hashtag
that
not
before.
sponsored, guys.
I've never heard of Uno
Yep.
Wilderness.
But, yeah, for Miami. Let's put the shades back on real quick. I do have a cowboy hat as well if you want it.
Why?
Because it's Texas.
But it's Miami.
And here's the cowboy hat.
It's Miami, though.
Here's the cowboy hat.
I'm not wearing a cowboy hat. I have too much self-respect to put on a cowboy hat. Yeah, why my cowboy hat in Miami?
Because why not? USA. Freedom. Let me know in chat, guys. Let me know in chat. Do you want to see me wear a cowboy hat?
I don't know. That's an interesting choice. Well, it looks like we've got our players still setting up. I think, Ches, we should probably throw to a break at this point. They're still resolving tech issues, and I have run out of things to talk about in relation to this match.
So?
Ches doesn't even hear us. That's the best part. He's just sitting there. Oh, he hears me. He hears me. You know what's the best part is? We can just take our headsets off and throw them.
We can.
And it would all be Ches's fault since he didn't mute us.
Yep.
That's how it works. It's always the producer's fault. Blame Ches. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and throw things to a break. I don't know what's going on here. Major tech issue, minor tech issue. I can't tell. He's doing his best to resolve it, but we don't know how long it's going to be. We'll be jumping into the action as soon as the players are ready. Stay tuned. We'll be back. Bye-bye.
Chasing my shadow.
And that's when I told the doctor that it wasn't my dog. Oh, and we're back live as we get into the action here. It's going to be a knife round on Anubis. Benito Flakes versus Novum.
And it looks to be a 2v1 now. Boyer not going to be able to get anything there. Novum, like last time they were on the stream, they do take the knife round. Let's see which side they're going to be taking. It does look to be CT starting off.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, Novum is undefeated currently, I believe. But I don't have the standings in front of me. I think that is the case.
Yeah, let's go with that.
I'm going to see if I can find the bracket. I'm going to pull it up.
Yep. I mean, not much to talk about right now. They're getting ready for the pistol rounds. Let's see exactly what Benito Flakes is going to do. This is the first time we see them pushing up mid. It's going to be Lexi getting taken out by 6. See, the dualies coming out from Mason as well. We'll be able to find 2 already. Boyer and Digger only by themselves. Mason getting that 4K to kick off the first round.
Novum is indeed currently 5-0.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
So let's cut to
I think
Famaso
this is replay from the last game.
Yeah, like that was a great round for them, but this is Novum Benito
I
Flakes,
love it.
guys.
I love it. I think we saw replay from the last round of the last game. It's fine. I don't blame Ches because it's done by a bot, but then again, Ches is also a bot.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Got
Hashtag
him.
blame prod.
I'm trying to go back and see what the scores of their games were. They won 13-4. They did not play in the second round, so they've already had their bye round, it seems. They won 13-8.
They
won
13-0.
13-0 over ELO Throwers.
We saw that one on stream.
And they won 13-1 in round 5.
Yeah, well.
In round 6, they won 13-2. So they are really just dominating right now. This is a difficult task for Benito Flakes. They are able to get a plant out of this. Shotgun's going to be moving in. The XM, it's a powerful beast. You got to watch out for once it rears its ugly head. But, I mean, it's pretty easy retake there.
And just to let you know, Novum, full advanced squad. The only player on this team that is not actually a part of the team is going to be Mason, but he is an advanced player on a 6-0 team in the league for the season so far. I believe we're on season 57 or something?
57?
59 maybe? I don't know.
There's no way that number is that high.
I believe so, yeah.
There's no way.
Might be 49, might be 49, guys. I'm sorry.
If we're that high, I'm going to go... I'm going to lose my
Well,
mind.
moving on, Novum already 2-0. They're keeping their league going. They're keeping the streaks of absolutely dominating, continuing. And Benito Flakes, we haven't seen much of them lately. I don't think we've heard much of them on the off-screen rounds. But mid-counter, maybe.
40, I think it's 47.
Okay, we're still at 47. Okay, my bad, guys.
I believe so.
I just jumped like 5 years into the future.
Not really. It's like, what, 3 years, 2 years? 3
Yeah,
years?
fair enough.
3 years. I mean, I think the last season of Premier, which was at the time MDL that I covered, was somewhere in the 30s. But
who's counting?
I honestly, I casted from like season 18 to like 36 or something. I can't remember. There's a lot of seasons. Players start to blur together. What's not blurring right now is the success rate for Novum. Even though they've come into this round with a shotgun and a FAMAS and kind of suboptimal hardware, they are still in a really good position to win this, and they do clear this. So CLX was kind of playing that angle and could have gotten the best of them. Oh, if he times this well with the smoke! Not quite there.
Enzo getting taken out. Dager now alone on site. It's a 1v1. The advantage still going to Novum with that M4. But the AK coming out from Dager could be dangerous. He gets the headshot, and Benito Flakes will find their first round.
That was a nice shot. I thought for sure he was losing that one, but you could also tell by the way that Novum was playing this one, Kermie had no fear. He was running in full bore. Things just fell apart in the mid-round there. Well held on the play coming through from Canals. This should have done more. I thought for sure he was getting both with that. But that is just a beautiful shot. Great crosshair placement onto Kermie. And the CTs of Novum reduced down to a suboptimal buy. You're going to have double MP9. You got the FAMAS as well for Kermie. One of the things we talked about in our last series was how CTs will often take advantage of the extremities and try to push the play more aggressive. And it seemed like that might have been the call here. They wanted to take control of A main, which would be a right move given the fact that they're working with MP9. But that's a great pop flash to set things up, countering what we saw early on and kind of removing that initial damage as they've taken the advantage here. Even though Enzo and Mason are both low on HP, it's a 5-on-4 in favor of the CT. CLX already making his way through canals. Does he get the kill? He does. Even though he was punched by the shot, he still manages to get it under control. And how quickly things have fallen apart. Boyer gets a little stumbly as he tries to make his way out the window. He'll take some damage, but luckily does survive. You've got Kermit beat mid with the FAMAS, and it's a powerful gun. It's a 1-on-4 for Reed.
It's going to be a difficult situation. He sees them in canal, not going to be able to take anything. CLX finding his 4th kill in the game so far, but we have seen a lot of him. He's been making some pivotal plays already, just starting off in the series.
One of the things we have just mentioned is how playing this more aggressively on the CT side is really like the name of the game. Kind of like Aquaman, you're winning your battles in water and you're winning around. Like you got to try to take control of water a little bit more, which is what usually pushing the outsides of the map gives you the ability to do. CT side win that one round, and look at the buy coming in from Bonito Flakes. This is good. They got Tech 9s, no armor, 1 smoke. They're going for the plant. So the smoke's going to come down. They're just going to try to get across. The util does come through, but it's not really doing too much. Their goal is to get a plant out of this, and I'm not sure he actually manages to squeeze in the numbers. And now he's stuck inside the smoke, and they're going for the knife. How are they not able to find this guy? He's still alive somehow, and he even gets a kill out of that exchange. But it's all smiles on the side of Novum.
What is going on? I have no idea. I mean, the smoke, you can't see anything for obvious reasons. It's a smoke for a reason, but he was able to find one out of all of that just nonsensical danger for Dagger. He was able to find one. That's a little bit of eco taken down from Novum, but I don't think it's going to matter in this situation. Let's see. What can
I'm hearing the giggles, which I think is always a good sign when your team is giggling. If you hear a cackle, just count it all as lost. The last time I heard a cackle at a LAN was, I think it was Steel killing someone with a decoy impact on Inferno. That was a long time ago. But throwing an impact, he's throwing a decoy or a flash down Banana, and the guy was Timber, and he killed him with the impact. And he laughed like a witch. It's like a sound I've never heard another grown man make in my life. 5-on-4. It's Novum who's coming up all smiles right now, and you can understand why CLX just peeks mid down into Canal. And again, another exchange that bests one of the members of Bonito Flakes.
Yeah, and we're going to see Will be able to take CLX down. He's been on a tear so far. Spray coming out early, but he does get the headshot. CLX going down. Will, he doesn't have any other info on where any of Novum could be. Dagger trying to get his way across water. What can he do? We do see Lexi as well. Lex trying to get something. It looks like they're going to be pushing towards the B site. What can they do here? Do have one pushing through canals, 2 in that main area. Smoke coming out. Only Kermie on site. You do have the rotations coming in as backup as well. Can they get the plant down? Will it be that mow down from Vine and Kermie? That will be another round from Novum as Mason finals the kill on Digger. Novum's been just on a tear. I mean, we read out the score lines from their earlier games, and they were just doing absolutely phenomenal. 13-2, 13-0, 13-1, 13. I think the highest level, the highest amount of rounds their opponent ever got, I'm pretty sure was a 5.
I think it was 8.
Yeah, it was an 8. So,
13-8, I think, against Aura.
I mean, they're the full advanced team. They're likely the main people you are looking out for in this tournament, and I think they're proving them why.
You never know, though. Any given Sunday, and honestly, there have been classic stories going back to frags of old, where we saw teams come through the woodwork that you've never heard of. It does look like this one's done. I think I just heard somebody say they have kids. Like these guys, they have kids.
The wine-liners you hear.
I think of a team that not many people knew of. It's a team called Bees Money Crew. They came to a Philadelphia, and I don't think anyone on the team had enough experience to really be like, whoa, wow, outside of B. The rest of the team was like people that largely no one really knew a whole lot about. It's not to say they were no-namers, but they weren't like, whoa, those guys? It was just sort of like, oh, yeah, they're here. That team ended up going on to win that event and several Philadelphia events, besting teams with established pro careers who were playing with mixed teams and pugs, no less, but still very strong performances from them multiple times. One of them was Wardell, who went on to have a very good career at Valorant in the early days with TSM. One of them was Neptune, whose career never really seemed to go where we maybe thought it was going to go. I think a lot of people had high hopes for Wardell, or for Neptune, but for whatever reason, it just didn't quite develop. But regardless, that team was a nobody. They weren't a nobody, but they weren't a somebody, if that makes sense. So never count a team out just because of the fact that the other team they're playing against is X.
I mean, fair play. Fair enough as well. The plant coming down as well, Benito. They do have the advantage here to 3v2. All of Benito has rifles as well. The one AWP on CLX, that could be a game changer. Digger not paying attention. Caught with the nade out. Willow Bob getting all three. Benito will find their second round in this game, and Novum has been stopped short.
He's got kids. Yeah, we got it. He's got kids. So we heard they've got kids. Now it's he's got kids.
Singling out that one player.
Yeah, he's got kids. Apparently he's got kids. I have kids too.
I don't. I'm good.
That was the meme for me though was always like, he's a caster. Like, how are you losing to him?
I'm only 20 years old. I don't got to worry about kids just yet. But apparently Mason, he needs to provide for them. He's trying to get that spray transfer. He's not going to find a second just yet. That nade coming out from Enzo as well. CLX already taken off the board. But Novum will be able to get one more.
This is something that we wanted to see in the previous game. We didn't get a ton of it in the first half. We saw it a little bit more in the second half. It was more of that the extremity aggression. You see the aggression in A main. Obviously, Novum just feels really good taking the ones. Now they're getting booed. I think it's just at this point, this is a Bonito Flakes cheering squad out there. I wish we had audio. I would love to play the crowd a little bit, but you can't blame them. Novum's been stomping through the group stage pretty quickly. Obviously heavy favorites. So as the trash talk goes back and forth, naturally there's going to be some displeasure. Obviously it's all jest. But I love the fact that we did see that aggression. That was a good time for them to do it as well. They kind of quelled the play coming in from Bonito Flakes. Thought there was going to be a storm. It wasn't. It wasn't happening. And yet again, we see this aggression. So they see what's developing on the map, and they just send it. They send it down A, and now all of a sudden it's Dagger alone. Oh, I can hear the crowd mic, but they can't hear us. Yeah, I wish I could talk. No sound. Womp womp. You're a bully?
I think they're talking to Mason on that one. He's just been getting frag after frag after frag here in Miami. The ROK Esports Arena is where this is taking place, but you see it on your screens. You see it everywhere on Twitter, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. It doesn't matter what you're looking at. All that matters is that Novum is dominating, and apparently they're bullies as well, getting booed.
Somebody's got to be the bad guy. All right, we need a bad guy. We need Team Iceland. We need, what was the team in the first Mighty Ducks? I can't remember. You're too young. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about.
Don't call me young.
Well,
20 years old.
You're 20, but like,
yeah,
let's be fair.
Yeah,
20.
That's fair.
You were born post 9/11. That's young.
Yeah, that's fair. I can't argue that.
I'm pretty sure I had a driver's license before you were born.
Oh, thanks,
so
bro. Appreciate it.
In that sense, you are young. So
appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how young I am. I know a good play when I see one. That was not a good play there. That was just sprays going at it.
Yeah, you were breastfeeding when I was riding around in the hoopty, my 1988 Subaru GL station wagon. But which one? I'm trying to remember who the bad team. It was the Hawks. The Hawks were the bad guys in the first Mighty Ducks. It was the Hawks and then Team Iceland. We always need one. We need a villain.
Yeah.
It's good to have a villain.
But will Benito be the heroes? That's what everyone's wondering.
Right now,
no.
Yeah.
No, it's
that,
not happening.
That magic 8-ball is coming up with the negative answer 99 times out of 100.
Absolutely not. Is
It's
what
just,
that
it's
8-ball's
just,
saying.
it's rough. I mean, look at the way they're able to play this. Again, getting super aggressive over on A-Long. They throw that volley, and the dude's just standing in it. He's just burning alive. It was with the off shot that started things off. Then you have the trade kill coming out as well. And I think Enzo wants to push the smoke. CLX is continuing to run it down. He's already pushed up to the stairs. There's a Molly coming down. That flattens the push. That means he's going to have to come through carpets. Rugs, carpets. Wait, what do you call it?
I call it rugs. That's what I was taught. That's what I was learning.
You know what? I mean, it's one syllable. Nice name.
Exactly. Quick comms. But quick round as well for Enzo to continue that half. And it finishes off. Novum 10-2 going into their T side.
I can actually hear the strat they're calling
Yeah.
on this crowd mic.
Yo, guys, what's the strat again?
Yeah. I mean, here's how things started. It was the ob shot, then the peek from main. Mason does die on this second peek, but there's a quick trade out because they're focused on the op, and that's how you quickly balance the scales in your favor.
Great play from Vine as well. Incendiary for that quick stairs, making sure they get to rugs. Well, either way, Novum now. On the pistol round, could they win it? Possibly make it 11, make it one step closer to staying undefeated. But it does look to be a full rush here
Oh, they
on
missed
to
their
A.
smokes. They missed their flashes. They missed that first flash.
Oh?
Doesn't matter. They get the second one. I ain't afraid of no smokes. There you go. I mean, Mason just pops his head through. And this round, very likely over. They have so much time to set up post-plant positioning. Look at what Enzo's doing, too. He has gone full W. He is in spawn, flanking them from behind mid. They have no reason to believe that someone could be here.
Does he go for the knife?
No, he's not going to go for the knife here. He wants to kill.
He's
Now
going
he goes
for the knife. Does he get it? Wait, he didn't turn. I'm not going to do that. We could get.
I thought there's no way he goes for this knife only because he actually just really wants to kill.
Yeah. No, he went for the knife. You heard the memes. You heard the crowd as well seeing it. Either way, though, Novum at 11. And, I mean, what else do you expect at this point? They're undefeated for a reason.
Look at the scores as well. 17-6, 15-2, 15-4. I mean, right now, Bonito Flakes is, I mean, they've just encountered a difficult opponent. They're going to try and do what they can with the force. Enzo has already jumped out of the window mid. Opts not to take that battle. The Galil just a little bit short. But there's the trade coming in on the MAC-10. Dagger and Lex is not here. Where is he?
Here in Miami, though. He is here in Miami.
But Lex is not here.
Well, they're not on the map, apparently. In just 3 seconds could be dangerous for them, but he does scathe unharmed so far. MP5 in hand. Nope, yeah, he's not there anymore.
I just want to know where Lex is. Is Lex okay? Blink twice if he's okay. Dagger executed from distance as Mason hits a beamer of a shot straight to the skull. It's Mason's 18th kill. He's actually been stacking up those kills quite nicely. 12-2. Novum, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Just about to close things out. Unless somehow Bonito Flakes just finds something within them. I think this is the moment when you take that tack pause and you have that legendary Remember the Titans style speech. It's Denzel Washington in the cemetery at Gettysburg. And you unite your team and you bring them together. It just seems unlikely at this point. I don't know who's going to be that champion for them. They popped the smoke. You love to see it. Utilizing the smoke dissipation off the HE grenade. Actually, they wanted to run through it. Everyone had to stop because of that pace slowed the push down. They didn't want to take that damage.
No, I don't think it's going to slow the game there. Will does find one, but with the nade out, Vine will take out Boyer just up to Will Bob Joe. I love that name. It's a great name.
Billy Bob Joe.
Yep.
That is a 13-2. A just absolute slaughter. They completely stomped through them. It was not even close. I'm getting tears at the windows. That's a fast game. Like, what are you supposed to say about that? It was brutal. It happens. We've all been there. I have been on the receiving end of those myself over the years. And they're just having a good time. They're hamming it up right now. I am very curious to see, obviously it's going to take us a minute, but what those Leadify numbers look like. Because honestly, it's probably something else.
Yeah, I'm expecting at least 1 or 2 2.0s on the rating scale.
I'm curious what the Leadify score looks like, because the Leadify rating can go really high. We saw that in the last game, someone had like a 9.47.
Wow. Bill, Bob, Joe. Bill, Bob, Joe. Ah, chance stopped.
Hi.
How you guys doing?
Oh, the crowd mic cut out too, so it just
wow.
it instantly.
Silence.
I can't tell if there's an echo in here. I couldn't tell if it was Chaz applying like a reverb effect, making us sound more angelic, or if it's just the echo. It's fine. Echo.
Hello.
It's a little bit there.
Yeah, fair enough.
That was a quick game. I kind of felt like it was going to be fast. I didn't think it was going to be that fast, but that's what she said. And, that actually probably could have even been a little faster.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they let them win 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Come on. You say you're in advanced? Now I get why you're not any higher than that. You know what I mean? No, I mean, they very quickly dispatched their opponent, and it didn't really look like they actually had to do too much. It was really just winning your ones and just shoving it down their throat, which there is something to be said about how that can hurt you in the long run, because you go into the playoff matches and all of a sudden you're used to just Wing and you have to have a few rounds of reset where you get back into it. Here's the Leadify ratings. 0.15 plus 15 for, 2.41 HLTV as well, 115 ADR, 4.20 KD. That Leadify rating, though, is bonkers. Again, I mean, look at it. What is that? 6 multi-kill rounds?
Yeah. It's really nice. I mean, overall, they played great. There's no denying that. And I think Bonito also played great, is what I would say if they actually did. But we just can't really say that right now.
Got to kick them while they're down. Come on, man.
I mean,
I think
I could stall them out for a minute and give them blue balls, but there's a different story about that.
I think there was 15-ish multi-kills in that game for Novum. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Let's see. We've got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, I think, right? Is my math deceiving me?
1, 2, 3, 4,
5?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah.
Yeah.
16, 17, maybe. We'll see.
I think it's 17, actually. 17.
Yeah.
That's just bonkers. Let's advance to the next slide, though, because I want to see some more of these numbers. These numbers are so in-depth that I don't even fully understand some of them. And I love statistics. I am a massive stat nerd. I'm definitely a big fan of statistics to tell more to tell narratives than just to be statistics. But some of these stats are just insane. Like crosshair placement, the time to damage is an interesting one. One of the stats we actually had it explained to us in the last game after that game had ended, which was the CT smoke percentage. I think it was what it was called, or good CT smokes.
Yeah.
This is when you smoke on the CT side when someone is near. So almost effectively someone was getting ready to push and you dropped a smoke and it slowed it down.
Huh.
So 100% of the time for Mason on his smokes just illustrates the absurdity. Now, let's also think about how they played that CT side. They didn't exactly wait for rounds to develop.
Yeah.
They would throw a smoke and then just run at you. So that changes things a little bit. Bonkers.
100% of enemies flashed as well. Every single flash he threw at least got one person.
Where do you see that?
Second on the left.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
1.0 rating.
I assume that's what that means.
I hope so. I mean
he's got 50% flash assists. Oh, there you go. Per flash.
Okay.
I mean, still good compared to 0. We saw this in the last game as well. More than one player had 0 enemies flash. One of them had 0 flash assists, 0 enemies flash, 0 friends flash, and 0 average blind time. It's just okay, I guess flashbangs just weren't a thing for that game.
I mean, he threw one flash, he did nothing with it. That's basically what you just told me.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the high spot right now, or just threw no flashes. The high spot right now, though, I mean, these guys are clearly outpacing the competition currently.
Yeah.
So all of these numbers look good, given that it's group stage. We're also seeing it's best of 1. So, yeah, obviously you got to be good against all maps in general, but we'll see how this team stretches once they get into best of 3 territory. But again, I mean, if you just go back to the main slide on Leadify and you look at the scores for these guys across that game, you get an appreciation for how lopsided it was when you see, like we said, 18 multi-kill rounds, 17 multi-kill rounds?
Yeah,
I can't
17
remember.
multi-kill
I can't remember.
rounds.
I think it's 18. I lost track. The math has escaped me. Look, I mean, just like, look at the numbers. 16 and 6, 19 and 5, 21 and 3, a plus 15.17. Shout-outs to Dager, though, trying to keep it towards 0. I mean, he did his damnedest to get there.
Yeah, I mean, 7-14, you know, 0.5 KD. Doing a great job there.
Dager had a 4K.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a 4K, which means outside of that round, 3 kills, which just demonstrates how tough this actually was and how much Novum outpaced their opponent. There's really nothing else to say. This team was good. They're going to continue to be good. A threat to be sure. You know, I think I'm mostly, though, just really disappointed in Kermie. Just not keeping up with the squad. I don't even, like, what do you say here? This is a one-sided game. This is group stage land play. This is what happens.
He didn't have an opportunity, man.
Yeah.
Everyone else took his kills.
Sometimes you got to get beat down to build yourself back up.
Yep. Well, that's what everyone that's playing against Novum is telling themselves. But
Empires have to fall so new ones will rise.
True. That is true. Yes, indeed. We will see. Can anyone take Novum down? Can anyone become undefeated? It's going to be Novum to look towards that before the playoffs. But we will see you in the next match after this quick break.
miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. When are you coming home? I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you miss you when you miss you when you miss you when you when you. I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. When are you coming home? I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. You are unforgettable. You're perfect in so many ways. I've been waiting for so long. 'Cause then when I'm on my own, I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you miss you when you miss you when you when you when you when you. I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone. And I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. When are you coming home? I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone.
I wanna change. Don't let the parasites suck it all out of your lungs. Don't let the parasympathetic go silently out. Who are you? While the sinking anesthetic is hollowing out. Falls, let the psychotomimetic whole shadow your light.
'Cause your love is all I need. 'Cause your love is all I need. 'Cause your love is all I need.
'Cause your love is all I need.
Cause your love is all I need.
Cause your love is all I need.
Cause your love is all I need.
Welcome back into the Rocky Sports Center. Danny Bonamont, Kev Dog, we're all here. We're vibing to the music. But now it's time for some more Counter-Strike. We're actually approaching close to the finish line of day one here in Miami, Florida. And unlucky for Bonito Flakes, they just had their run-in with Novum. Now they got to play probably the second best team here in Aura. So
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a difficult one. I mean, you got to count your losses. And let's have a moment of silence real quick just for Bonito Flakes. Never mind, we're not going to have a moment of silence at all because this dude can't stop laughing. But regardless of that, Bonito, they didn't get much. They got 2 rounds, but that was about it. They haven't been able to get much as well against their other opponents. Let's see if that luck definitely changes against Aura because, I mean, I don't want to put a bad aura on them right now, but I do believe.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, Bonito Flakes, they got 2 rounds against Novum, right? Like, they got 2. They got 0 against Amp Red. Therefore, like, anything's possible.
Exactly.
Like they said.
Slowly just getting better.
There's a chance.
Yeah. So
I could also win the lottery, but there's a chance.
Very small chance, but it's still there. It's still lingering. Well, we got the vetoes here, and it's going to be Vertigo. Vertigo one more time here tonight. And it looked like for a second that we might have another Anubis, but no. It's going to be Vertigo right at the end here. Should be a good one. And for Bonito Flakes, obviously we're not expecting them to, I would say, even come close to winning. No hate to them, by all means. We were cheering for them against Novum over there in the center. But right now they're just hoping to improve upon those last 2 matches. See if they can get more than 2 rounds. I think if they can do that, they'll be happy. And I talked to those guys. They're having a good time here. They're just enjoying the experience, and that's what it's all about, right?
Yeah, and I mean, even Bonito, You may be playing against higher level players, but even at that point, you just got to learn from each and every game. If you're trying to get better, you got to take what you can, maybe do a replay review here or there to see what can we do for our strategies going forward. If it's just a bunch of guys being guys trying to have a good time, I mean, fair play. What better place to do that than Miami, especially for Frag Miami here at the ROK Esports Center? But I do want to know, we already have our predictions laid out for you.
Yeah.
Besides Bana, we didn't hear much from you. What you got?
You know, honestly, I'm gonna go on a limb here.
All right.
Okay. Bonita Flakes get 5 rounds.
Ooh, that might be a tough ask.
That would be a tough ask.
But if it is, I will go on Twitter with this hat and pose with the Bonita Flakes guys.
They would love that.
Yeah, and I will post it on Twitter, tag them all. I'll make sure, and we'll just have a good time with them.
Okay.
They're all boomers like me. I don't know if they have Twitter.
I have a Twitter.
I don't know if they do.
Fair enough. Well, we'll make sure. Either way, we're gonna be getting into this match real soon. We're gonna be getting to the knife round, hopefully real soon for them. But no matter what, let's have a good time. I want to know, Danny, right now, if you could be playing against any one of these teams, who would you be playing against?
Who would I want to play against? I would want to play against OJG, to be honest with you. Those guys have the crowd support behind them. Obviously, they're not here right now. They won't be able to make it into playoffs, unfortunately. But just the energy that they bring is super cool. And they're another one of those teams like Bonito Flakes that's here for the good time to enjoy the experience. But Aura right now, this is just kind of, I would assume, practice for them. Obviously, you can't take any team for granted. You still have to play seriously here. But Aura have already locked it in. So.
It looks like they're locked in for sure. I mean, look at how close that guy is to the monitor. How are you able to see anything?
Yeah, we just have to disinfect it later. He's literally.
I gotta know who that is.
I want to know.
What player is that on?
And he's wearing glasses, and he's that close too.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, it's sniffing the monitor. I bet he has it's like sniff-o-vision.
Yeah,
he
yeah,
really
exactly.
smell through the smokes. I think that's his strat.
I mean, if we figure out who that is and they get kills through the smoke, I'm predicting it on that.
Okay,
that's how it's going to be.
All right.
But in contrast, if you look at the second player in there, just yawning there, literally looks like he's got a field in between him and his monitor. It's pushback.
Yeah,
Wow.
see that looks more like my setup right there. I got
Same.
I got that monitor pushed way back
Up against the wall.
Yeah, with the double monitor setup. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so that's more of the casual gamer.
All right, well, we're getting into this round real quick. I do got to ask, though. Based off of those monitor setups, what do you think people play? 90, 45, or straight keyboard? Because I'm seeing a couple straights. I'm seeing a couple 90s. I'm seeing a couple 45s.
Dads. Of course they play
That's
straight
straight
keyboard.
for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
They're dads.
Fair enough.
No tilt.
4 of the players are over 30.
Me and Bach were talking about this, dude. I was not even born before 9/11. I don't understand.
I was playing Counter-Strike before you were born.
Yeah, you guys probably had driver's license before I was born.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, not you.
Not me.
Yeah,
maybe.
you're young as well.
I'm mid-20s.
Yeah, young. Put quotations marks on that.
Right there at the end of the 1900s.
Oh yeah, this is good. This is good. I'm hopeful for Bonita Flakes. They're good vibes. I was talking to them after their last match.
Yeah.
They are having a blast.
And that's what it's all about, man. It's a game at the end of the day. Obviously, there's money involved, there's prize pool involved. But for Bonito Flakes, at this point, you're just looking to enjoy the game. And unfortunately, you have to go against Aura here, so it's not going to be the most difficult or the most easy of paths, I should say. But, I mean, they're going to try. I mean, you might as well. Just give it your all. You got nothing to lose here. I'd like to see some creative hijinks, maybe throw in some wacky little strategies that you've got cooked up. I don't know what they've got working behind the scenes, but that's what I would love to see coming out of these guys. I'd see maybe some Zeus play. We haven't seen a lot of Zeus.
It's
No, we
true.
haven't.
We need to see some Zeus.
It's true. Yeah.
Will anyone pull an auto out? Do you think anyone may pull an auto out on the next couple of games? I mean, we got 2 more games to this one, and then 1 more after that, and that will be it for day 1 of this event. Do you think we'll see an auto so far?
I would bet on no.
Fair.
But now my question is to you and Bonamont as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is it dishonorable still does it break the code?
If you're for the vibes.
The hidden code.
If you're for the vibes.
Yeah, it breaks the code.
Okay, I think so.
If it was going to come out, it would have came out against the Novum game.
Yeah.
I figured those guys of all guys would have pulled out the auto.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
If there was one game that was going to do it.
I mean,
Or
we
knife
saw
kills
we saw
and things
Mason
like that.
try to go for, I believe it was Mason, try to go for a knife kill, and then completely just flip around, and be like, yeah, no, never mind. I'm just gonna go with the pistol. Let's just end the game.
Yeah.
I was really hoping you'd get that knife. I mean, I believe it was Lex that was just not there, not present. No footsteps were heard, even though they were running.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you'll never know. I definitely want to see a little bit of shenanigans come out from both of these sides. But either way, Danny, my friend.
Yes.
I gotta ask.
All right, hit me.
Where'd you get that jersey?
Where did I get this jersey?
Yeah.
Oh man, my good friend Parks. He's the manager. He works with Shimmer, and he put out a message on Discord saying, "If you guys want this, gotta put in the orders now." And I bought it. I was like, absolutely. As a LCA broadcasting partnered caster, I had to get it. You know, it's got my name on the back and everything. It's a really nice jersey.
I like the jersey.
With the black, with the black and the purple.
Yeah, I'm matching.
I don't really have
different color.
Exactly.
I didn't get the message.
Well, you were matching with Vincent with that.
Yeah,
with
you
Cole,
and Vincent
so,
are matching.
Yeah, we called.
So it works out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really nice. And I don't really have an esports jersey at all. So
No,
when
you
I
do.
got this one, now I do.
So that's your first esports jersey.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Go
but
to
it,
esports
by the way, guys, if you have an esports jersey, it's just a collection of money being thrown at other esports jerseys. Like, once you get one, you need more. You need a second one. But sometimes they get mad at each other. So you need a third, and that third is going to feel pretty lonely being that third wheel, you know? So you got to get a fourth one, make it have a friend. And just from there, you just start feeling bad for each and every single jersey that starts feeling a little bit alone. So just 4 goes to 5, 5 goes to 6, 6 goes to 100. And that's basically where I'm at right now.
I think I'm at 9.
9.
Yeah.
Wow.
4 of them are Cole jerseys, by the way.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Big Cole
what do I have? I have a TSM, C9, G2, 3 of my own, and then then I also have a Gen G jersey that I won out of a giveaway.
Gen G.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a nice one. I want to get a Novum jersey now. If I can find, if somebody that's here can get me a jersey, thank you. I'd appreciate that. I'll have you guys sign it as well.
He'll get on his knees for that too.
Yo, guys.
I told you.
Guys, I'm on my knees. I'm
I
begging.
told you. All right. Luckily, we didn't have to see too much of that. We're into the game here. The pro was like, okay, get this guy off of the camera, please. We got the knife round between Bonito Flakes and Aura. Of course, Vertigo here is the map tonight. Bonito Flakes, they got one more opportunity here before the end of night number 1 here, and they've won the knife round, so good start.
Well, let's go.
Yeah.
I like seeing that. It's a change.
My man's drinking a nooner. Of course they're here for the vibes,
he's been
man.
hammering. That's probably a second one, to be honest. He was drinking
second or
another
third?
one in the game before this against Novum. He is locked in.
It's hot.
All right, Bonito Flakes. They win that knife round. They elect for the T side here. And we'll see what they've got up their sleeve, trying to put together a nice pistol round to get that momentum going. Every round for Bonito Flakes has to be celebrated here, and hopefully we can hear that reflected in the crowd. And Boyer is going to get off to that first headshot, but an immediate trade. That's from MSG. So 4v4.
Just to let you guys know, the stuff is switched. Bonito Flakes is on CT, Aura is on the T side.
Yep.
So just letting you guys know. Proud if we can get that
We
fixed
just
real quick.
got it fixed.
Yep, perfect. Thank you guys very much. And don't adjust your screens because we could be seeing it here. Static, however, does get 2. MSG, a third through the smoke as well. And it's going to be Reed to try to give a little bit of sense of freedom. He gets 1. Can he get a second? Let's find out.
Yeah, Reed here, you're hopeful. You got to take something away from him here.
Okay.
There we go. Like, let's go.
Still full health as well.
1v2.
Will he clear this? That's the question.
Oh!
Check him, PC. Let's go.
One more?
Get.
Oh!
We're really rooting for him.
Caffrey is able to close it down right there, but what an effort. He made that a lot closer than I initially thought he would. Some nice shots right there. Unfortunately, Aura just a little bit too overwhelming right there in the pistol. They get the bomb down on B super early, and they got the numbers to back it up as well. Reed gives it his best shot. That is a really nice flick right there on the head. But it is Aura 1-0, and Bonito Flakes will not think about forcing into it, although it's going to be that classic little mid-aggression here. MSG, fully aware of this potential, is going to throw that Molotov down, and they're making sure to cover all their bases in case Bonito Flakes try to run into them exactly like they are right now.
Yeah, MSG just seems to have control over mid here. He played mid in our last game we all called together, and he's doing it here again. He's just cooking. MSG's cooking. That's all I can say.
And with a little bit of flavor as well. We saw Jeff on that a little bit earlier, the La Flava.
Bringing it back.
Yep, but we will get a little bit of MSG action here, making sure it tastes a little better than it normally does. And the Mac 10 snipe coming out from Static as well to finish the round.
Clean, precise, and effective right here from Aura. Of course, you're not expecting too much in this round from Bonito Flakes, but the fact that you keep everybody alive is a good sign for Aura. They'll keep that money building. They'll keep all the guns in their hands, and of course, you'll have that bonus in the next round as well, hoping to maybe farm up some cash on those SMGs. And for Bonito Flakes here, this is their first real opportunity, and I am seeing an alligator. I'm seeing an auto shotgun on Dagger right now. We'll see where he's posted up.
Side hall. That's where you want to be.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Who will be the victim?
Static or Russ could be there. Caffrey might find their first interaction here on B stairs. Molly coming out. Will force Will out of position. It doesn't touch him, actually, so he's fine in that corner.
Ooh.
And he does have a headshot angle.
MSG picks up another kill mid once again. Just Lex with the pick on A. Let's go.
Reed.
All right. One by one, Bonito Flakes winning their duels here. They've got the man advantage now. Still a lot of time on the clock here, so the bomb will get picked up. Caffrey still over towards this B site. Seems like that's where the bomb is going to be taken. The cone just made a jump from the other side. That was impressive. It was almost like the water bottle flip we had going
spilled it
in the last map. Yeah, there was some spillage. There was some spillage. And here's Will Bob Joe, a crowd favorite, by the way, Will Bob Joe. He only gets one.
My coat.
And still, Bonito Flakes, they've got a chance here. They've got that one-man advantage. There's the auto shotgun. It's spraying and praying. But no, it's not quite going to do enough damage. But this final player is low. Unfortunately, though, Caffrey able to dance his way around that smoke, work the edge of it, and he'll get it done. So once again, Bonito Flakes, they're denied their first round here.
They're making this close, though. You have to give them credit for it.
Yeah.
It's actually close. That could have swung either way right there. So, with Lex swinging out there and getting off right off the bat and potentially picking up Caffrey there, could have been that clutch. That would have been great to hear in the crowd as well.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Bonito Flakes, everyone loves an underdog story. You think of underdogs, you think of Rey Mysterio, you think of Rocky Balboa. Well, we love Rocky, and Rocky loves you. And we'll see, does Bonito love to get a round here on Vertigo against Aura? It's the only time will tell they are on CT. You still have that other half and rest of the game as well. We just got started. But it does look like the T side is going to take B site with control. Bomb will find its way to be planted, and Dagger as well gets taken off the board.
And MSG adds to his score as well. Will Bob Joe just eats that flash, looks directly at it, and spraying with that 5-7 won't connect on it just yet. MSG with the re-peek, and he's making it look easy right now. This is going to be 4-0 for Aura, and at this point, Bonito, they're just looking to maybe possibly grab a weapon or two, but Aura is not making it easy right now. There is nothing dropped over, and Boyer possibly looking for an exit frag. Nothing doing for Bonito Flakes right there. 4-0 Aura.
Yep. All right, so no fist bumps, handshakes on land.
Some very
it's very
manly handshakes.
Yes,
like
absolutely. We're shaking here as well. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Let's go.
They're gentlemen.
Yeah.
They're being very nice. They're being respectful. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Will we get a gentleman sweep, guys? Do you think Aura might pull the gentleman sweep and give him one?
No.
Okay. Gotcha. Understood.
No.
We tried.
Caffrey still hasn't been hard executing on B yet, so we still have not.
Oh, there it is.
Well, there it is.
Cast the curse came true.
Is it a curse?
That's just his spot.
Yeah.
That's
you're not wrong about
Caffrey's
that.
domain.
it's Caffrey's B site, and they're just standing in it. So at this point, so it's their fault they're not moving.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, Lex as well does find one onto Russ. It's 4v4 here, and will Caffrey finally execute on B? The lurk coming out time and time again. We've seen it so many options. He does, however, have Bomb alongside him. So this could be a BX through mid as well with MSG with that AK.
Caffrey is yet to die, by the way. He's 6-0.
Ah, lovely.
So we'll see how long that can go. And they are indeed going to execute onto this B site, or at least make it look like that. Yep, here comes the execute off the back of it. Reed, he's just trying to hold on for dear life right here. Right on the edge of this smoke. Gets at least one. Boyer is there to help him out. And a good rotation over from Lex is good. And now Caffrey, we talked about him. Now he's got to clutch up here. Is he going to go through this smoke? No, surely not. No. Oh. On the edge of my seat right there, guys.
Hey, I wanted to hear more claps from the crowd. Where are they at? Come on. Bonito Flakes got around.
Well, see, we were the main supporters when we were out there.
That's true.
And now that we're in the booth, it's just...
So let's give them a round of applause right here
yes,
in the booth.
Absolutely. Let's go.
Good job from Bonito Flakes. They get there first. Trying to add on to that here. And like you mentioned, a lot of these rounds have been fairly close. Really could swing either way. So at the moment,
you got Reed 5-5 and Lex at 5-4. It's still respectable. They still got it. Great nade on at that point onto Caffrey. They know he's playing B. They know they're aware. They know it's happening. They know MSG is mid. It's just a matter of can they actually get the kill.
Exactly. That's the hard part.
Yeah, I mean, Dagger, just said it earlier. First could always be the hardest, and then the frags start falling through. Will it happen here? MSG finds one in mid. Dagger may find one. No, gets taken and hit off the building as well. No accidents there just yet, but Aura takes Lex off surprise through that smoke. Smoke criminal coming out there. Little throwback to season, I believe that was 18.
Way back.
Yeah, that was way back then, but Bomb is down. Aura has complete control. It looks like Will's going to try to save the M4.
I mean, there's really only one person with money here, and that's Lex. So saving this M4 will give them possibly some semblance of a buy in the next round. Even still, you might end up just saving around that one rifle and having that be the hero rifle. Either way, Aura is on the way. So Will Bob Joe hanging on here. That's a good angle as well. Catches the head of off Claw, but he will not last long. Caffrey on the flank will take him down. And it's Aura now with a 4-round lead. They'll jump back into a comfortable position. And it's just all the frags going the way of Aura here. And the raw walkthrough, a lack of respect right here from Alpha Claw. Just walks right through that mid-smoke, catches the timing. And a little bit of luck on his side, but at the same time, they feel confident enough to make those kinds of plays.
I've got a trivia question for you guys.
All right.
What does MSG stand for?
Madison Square Garden. Surely.
That's true.
Absolutely. Not monosodium glutamate.
What?
Definitely not.
Come again?
Say it again.
Monosodium glutamate.
Monosodium glutamate.
Yeah.
Salt.
Pretty much.
Okay, makes sense.
Yep.
I mean, what's your favorite spray in CS? Mine is the NaCl salt.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a great one.
It is. It is. I played Counter-Strike back in the day where you could actually make your own sprays. Ooh. That was...
You guys can't hear proud. We can. It was a great calm.
Oh,
that was good.
That's good. And while we talk about sprays, it's just about too easy right there for Aura. Now up to 6 rounds on the T side. Of course, Vertigo, I'd say, kind of leans over towards that T side. You can see teams really dominate on CT, but it's difficult, especially on that A site. You either have to go for full aggression down ramp or play off the site and go for retake, and that's not easy whatsoever. And Bonito Flake kind of stuck in an in-between here. They're not even really able to get into a retake situation because Aura are just winning the rounds without even needing to put that bomb down. So quickly dispatching of these CTs, but the full buy is back in after that save. And Static is off to a roaring start. Takes down Reed super early.
And he's just electric with the op. Absolutely.
There you go. I see it.
I'm just here for the dad
I
jokes.
see it.
Yeah.
Yep.
We need that.
Maybe they can go pop like a balloon. 1, 2, 3. They could be dead, and it's going to be Will Bob Joe.
Great shot.
The great one. Caffrey getting their pick. Boyer does pick for the duel. Let's see if he can find it. Does get spotted. Can't get the spray to connect. Russ throwing that nade towards headshot. Does look to be an A execute. Actually, no, it's going to be a B through mid. Off of Claw and Caffrey teaming up to get the trade. And Dagger getting sprayed through, gets tagged, but he won't go down without a fight.
Yeah, you think here it's going to be a save call. Hopefully Dagger can get away. That's going to get planted on B here very shortly. Hopefully they can retain the rifle in the next round. They do have a little bit of cash. Lex is still holding on here to a little bit. They get some SMGs, something like that, to maybe kind of piece together the next round. Dagger just with the 3,000 IQ, just making sure they cannot get any sort of guns out of this round.
They have enough money to buy it.
You know, it's not like they have 7K mostly on each player here at this point. You know, Static, you know, maybe it's the op. You can take it away.
Yeah. I mean, if there is any potential for them to have double op on the T side, it's gone now. Unless they want to do that. There's that handshake again. I mean, they're really just... They're enjoying it right now. Here's that opening shot by Static that gets things started here. And then realistically for Aura right now, it's again Caffrey just almost consistently getting that pick onto the B site, whether it be them pushing onto the B site and executing it, or just him making life difficult for those B players in general. He has been so good for Aura this entire tournament, and continues to do so here on Vertigo.
And I'm noticing a lot of similarities between Aura and Nova. We just saw Nova back against Bonito Flake. There, the aggression coming out as well. Already 4 players off the board, 5 now. It's going to be another spray transfer from Off Claw. It's not going to be for Lex, however. And that's going to be a 2v2 with the advantage of health going towards Bonito. Could we find a second round for Bonito, and do they get another round of applause?
They very well could. I would love to give them a round of applause. The problem here is I believe they may have picked up on the CT rotating over in A here, and they're probably going to try and draw them back over to A and then maybe switch out to B here. Hopefully it's a pretty good strategy after you hear the kind of bait from the mid player rotating off of B.
And Aura, they've completely cut noise right here. There's so much time, a whole minute here to choose if you just want to hang out for a little bit, see if they play aggressively. But Bonito Flake's in a good position right now to at least get 1 kill. This angle is good for Reed right now. He should be able to maybe, if he doesn't even get the kill, maybe do some damage. But he's actually going to drop down and play a bit more of an aggressive angle down towards the generator, not before that Molotov drops in. And that's really nice from MSG right there. Flushes him out towards that right side, isolates the duel, and now it's up to Boyer here to clutch up.
Boyer does not have that nade anymore. He didn't save it just for this post-plant situation. The crossfire coming out. Off Claw and MSG, monosodium glutamate, will find the final kill. It's going to be 8-1. Thank you for telling me that. I'm going to keep that around now.
Yeah, I'm just here educating the masses. I am the intellectual savior of the masses.
The youngins like me.
Yes, absolutely. I was called Father Time on my team.
Oh.
Yes.
Wise words.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of them. Well, Aura continue to roll here. We've got Bonito Flakes. They're trying everything in the book right now. They are pulling out everything. They've got 2 XMs now, and there's Caffrey once again. You can't stop him. He's going to continue to push. And the thing is, it's just the fact that he knows he can get at least 1 kill when he pushes up right there. But now the shotguns are here. Caffrey is dropped. And you've got another kill on the other side of the map as well going the way of Bonito Flakes. This is probably their best opportunity we've seen so far. But Dagger with an MP9 in these long-range angles is dangerous. He's trying to work his way back over, but that's just not going to work against an AK-47. That's too easy for Static right now. They'll throw some smokes in. Lex is on the rotate, but he's going to be a little bit too late, stuck behind that smoke. And this should at least guarantee a bomb plant for Aura.
Static already having the wherewithal, knowing that he doesn't have to watch that CT connector from mid. He knows that they could be on this one. Will Bob Joe could get the headshot angle, get sprayed through the wall. Boyer and Lex left. Boyer looking through that smoke as well. Do we finally see that Zeus kill?
Hey!
You said it earlier before the match that we could see a Zeus kill. You want to see it? Well, they had to get electric.
And MSG stole the kill that he initially we thought he was going to get. He just gets the next guy. He gets the guy elevator. He's going to get one of them. So that is the Zeus kill. Is that the first Zeus kill that we've had?
That is the first Zeus kill, and I do want to mention it had to be static. It had to be,
that makes so much sense.
It had to be static to become electric and make it to where we can get that Zeus kill. The memes are coming out strong for Aura.
Oh, okay. Usually you see Capri in this position, but now it's off a Claw. That is a really nice double kill off the back of the supporting flashbang from Static. And they just continue to bully this beast. Whoa, Boyer. Hold on just a second. That was nice.
I need to take a look at your screen real quick, make sure there's nothing happening, because that was immediate through the smoke.
Yeah, Lex here at this point, I don't know what we want this from. We know MSG is mid, so take away the rifle. There it is. I would probably recommend a save here at this point. The bomb's already halfway ticked down. He looks like he is going to try to go for it. I love the heroism.
I mean, not a lot to lose here for Lex, considering you are down now 9 rounds at this point. So he gives it a go, but Caffrey, he's right there to shut it down. Here's that double kill from Alpha Claw one more time. They continue to fast-paced move towards the B site. And it's just working out for them time and time again. They've now secured double digits here. It's 10-1 the scoreline for Aura. One more round in the half here. And Bonito Flakes not looking good. We said, they got 0 in their first game. They got 2 against Novum. So far, not quite the improvement that we're looking for. We need to see more than 2 at the end of this.
Mentioned each time the Gator coming out here could be dangerous. No, not the timing for Dagger. He does get taken out, but the trade from Lex could be another there. Static taken down with the op and AK trying to trade it out. Get a better angle. Will Bob Joe gets sprayed through that
Will
board
Bob.
there. Billy Bob, my friend, if you want to play with the shotgun, you gotta just go full force.
Has anybody informed Bonito Flakes this isn't golf?
Lowest score wins?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
But they may have not even scored over 10 all day. I'm not for sure. I know they did. They did get.
They're below par. They're below par.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely. I think they did get 10 rounds. I think against OJG. I think
they did. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Off a Claw. Gets one. Doesn't get a second. Lex, good op wherewithal there. It's going to be a 2v2. What can Lex and Reed do? Get taken out by one with the AWP. Can they find it? No!
Oh my God!
It's going to be a jumping Glock burst to find the headshot. To just dink him a little bit, but playing, having fun. You can see them laughing and chuckling about. Especially that guy on the very end. He's chuckling a lot. And 11-1. I mean, what else can you giggle about?
I think for Aura right now, they're just enjoying it. They're running through Bonito Flakes right now. This is looking almost worse than Bonito Flakes against Nova, which you would think would be hard to do, considering how dominating it was. And Caffrey switching to the burst right there to top it all off. That's just that's tough with the jump shot as well.
But did we get a knife? Did we get a knife before
we
the
got
end of
the
this
Zeus.
game?
We got the. I'll say we got
We need the knife.
We need the knife.
Do we see the porta potty plays? Do you think this last round, possible last round, might come out with a porta potty play?
I don't know. I can tell you the mental of Bonito Flakes is still high.
Yeah,
guaranteed. These guys are having a blast.
Well, get that bomb down.
Let's see, can Dagger find one? All the shots whiffing the target. We're not going to be able to find it, but there will be 2 coming up through mid. Actually, everyone playing through mid. Be caught off surprise by all 4. 2 coming down. Lex as well. Can they get the spray? Yes, they can. MSG taken down. The flavor will not continue. It's going to be a bland time as Russ might get that defuse.
Yep. Alpha Claw covering for him. Full defuse comes in, and Aura, they are looking to close it out right here and now. And Bonito Flakes, it's looking more and more likely that they will not get past 1 here. They do get that bomb down, though.
Yeah.
So you got that force buy coming up.
Are we handing out participation ribbons?
We should.
Yeah.
But I got to ask, in this game so far, out of just these 2 teams, who has the biggest aura?
Bonita Flakes.
Yeah.
Even though you can throw a name on anything, but Bonita Flakes is polarizing with their aura.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, absolutely. Will Bob Joe is literally a billionaire. If you didn't know that.
Good to know. Hey, Will, I might need to talk to you after the game, so need a little help.
Well, oh no. Now Static, give them a taste of their own medicine and showing them how you actually use the alligator shotgun to perfection right there. That's the triple kill, although it's a bit of a ruse over towards this A site. And
for the
actually
knife.
going to walk up off a claw. He's ready for it, though. And will at least take the head off of Lex, leaving Reed alone here. And it's going to be another victim to the XM. The auto shotgun wins out here for Aura. And it is absolutely dominating. Can't say we expected anything less from Aura here, but yeah, that's just not pretty once again.
You know, the bullies won today.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how much I like that.
I mean, I would say Aura were a lot more respectful.
Incredibly
compared
respectful.
to Novum.
Yes.
Yeah, Novum were, they were talking.
Yeah, I mean, I do say it doesn't matter how many times you get knocked down. It only matters how many times you can get back up again. That is what defines you as a person. How many times can you get back up as the underdog? And like I said earlier, Rocky loves you. And you love Rocky. The underdog story will continue coming up soon. But before we get to anything else, I do want to mention real quick. Gotta grab it. Where it at?
Oh boy, here we go.
Who moved my balls? Oh, you have the balls.
I've had balls here, right here, the entire time, where it belongs. By the way,
it's true.
Yeah,
it's true.
Not up against your face.
Is this the first time you guys have held blue balls?
No, I've been holding them all day.
Oh, okay.
All day.
Yeah, all day.
Oh, what you been doing? My
Tired?
boy?
No, just got blue balls.
Wonderful. You know what? I wish you would be quiet.
Oh.
All right, well, I'll see you guys later.
Well,
yeah.
Well, with that, I do believe that is Bonito Flake's end of the road here in Miami. And at the very least, they can say that they've got the experience of going to this land, this tournament, and you know, it's a nice place to be. The environment's good. The people that are here are super nice and very supportive. And honestly, this is something that you can take forward. It's a memory you'll be able to carry with you for a long time.
Yeah.
So.
Man. Well, we're gonna get it. If you don't see it right there, right above Bona's head, we are gonna look at the Leadify stats, and I want to see these ratings from Leadify. We saw an 15.72, I believe it was.
Wow.
Coming out last game from Novum. What's the highest here? 17.94 for Caffrey.
Yeah, I've seen that on Spin Botters and Premiere. So at this point, Caffrey is literally a cheater.
Fair.
I'll call it.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta say, you know, obviously Bonito Flakes aren't going to be diving deep into the homework here and seeing what map they're good at and what they're not, but you're going against Caffrey on Vertigo. We've seen him already play this map earlier, and he did the exact same thing. This is an even better performance from him here. As you can see, that plus 17 Leadify rating with a 2.27 HLTV. 20 kills, 4 deaths. This guy is all over the place. Not too far behind him, though. MSG with 16, Alpha Call with 14. Really everybody having a chance to kind of provide some impact for the team. So, good stuff. Aura, they make it look easy.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to mention real quick, though, Lex is not here. He did have a near 4.0 rating on Leadify, a 1.17 on HLTV as well. But here we get a couple more stats for you, stat nerds coming out. It is nice, actually. It is nice to see, like...
This is not bad.
Yeah, it's really nice to see, like, what was the crosshair placement, who had the worst crosshair off a claw. But we're not going to talk about that one real quick. I do want to look at those headshot kills percentage, though. Because we did see a lot, but the 0% headshot kill percentage from Dagger,
That's
was
unfortunate.
Man's farming toes. Farming toes.
It seems...
You know what the best thing about Lex? He can literally say, I got mine. He went 13 and 13.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
The definition of I got mine.
Fair enough.
You can take that with him at the end.
Look at this. Look at all this wasted utility from Aura. Waste.
Just throwing it.
$783 from Rust, to be honest. You know, what a... Awful.
Just
no good CT smokes.
Throwing money at
None.
Who did their parents not teach them about financial literacy?
Yeah.
Yeah, like financial freedom is very hard to find. And if you're just wasting money like that for $783, do you know what you go buy for $783?
2 Nintendo Switches.
A lot of balls.
A lot of balls.
Yep. They also, by the way, just so you know, you can go to balls.com. You can also get it on Amazon.
Oh,
You're
there you go.
first, guys.
Because I've honestly bought it.
If you want balls, blue balls, red balls, brown balls, or even no sugar balls.
My mom doesn't like it when, I bring balls into the house.
Yeah, fair enough.
I still buy it.
Well, regardless of that, we do have one more match for you guys coming up real soon. We will see you guys there after a quick break.
But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app and get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
The low latencies game, we haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine.
Really low latency, it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we could definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel they just are instantly getting my comms basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
There's two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go! Nice. Dancing in Everybody,
Everybody's warming bright. Don't let latency ruin a good moment.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
You're too codependent. You hate all of my friends. Don't know how to fix it, but losing you's like taking one last breath. We're so disconnected. Like every time we message, I really thought you meant it. Took it all, and now there's nothing left. You took it all, and now there's nothing left. I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me.
I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your heart.
I'm losing touch. Need you to say